I need to finish what I say first.
Bro, like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I had banned was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
I literally said they need to understand that a one-parent influence
But like I say,
is
man, you
potentially
ain't really got to let these people
detrimental.
bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
Do I think it's okay?
do.
Charlie Kirk suspect's grandma says family is all MAGA. Can assure you that the man, the 22-year-old man, Tyler Robinson, that murdered Charlie Kirk is not MAGA.
Trump called for a crackdown on the radical left, but right-wing extremists are responsible for more political violence.
All of the evidence that is being presented proves that he is a far leftist.
He creates a fictional problem while downplaying the real history of far-right violence against the American public, from the Oklahoma City bombing to January 6th.
I just want to give a warning there. We're not going to tolerate that anymore.
Recognize Ms. Crockett for unanimous consent.
Yes, Mr. Chair, since I wasn't allowed equal time to debate, I have a UC. It is from, it looks like Yahoo News. It says, Charlie Kirk suspect's grandma says family is all MAGA.
Without objection, so ordered. Chair recognizes Ms. Green from Georgia.
Mr. Chair, remember out of UC as well.
We'll recognize you next time. Chair, Ms. Green, it's your 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I can assure you that the man, the 22-year-old man, Tyler Robinson.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Stanley versus the World. This is kind of a pop-up show, though a little bit of planning went into it. At some point, in actually less than an hour, C-SPAN is going to start coverage of Charlie Kirk's memorial service. So this show is more or less, as much as I don't really want to do it, but what can I do? Got to go with the flow. It's going to be a lot about Charlie Kirk stuff. And at some point, it'll be about other stuff too. But, since it's Charlie Kirk Sunday, might as well go with that flow. This is the Senate hearing from last week where the mayor of DC is before the committee. And once again, Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jasmine Crockett are going back and forth with each other. So they're always, I can think of some parallels, quite frankly. Me and somebody, except I'm not a woman. So let us continue with this this hearing. It's just clips, basically.
That murdered Charlie Kirk is not MAGA. His family may be Republican, but all of the evidence that is being presented proves that he is a far leftist. Very much integrated in online groups that are linked to Antifa. He was in a relationship with a biological male, so-called furry, whatever that is transitioning to be a fake woman. He was not MAGA, not one bit. That is a complete lie. And it's an insult to every single Republican and person that identifies with those type of politics. We will not tolerate it. And that is the exact type of language that is getting many of us death threats day after day and led to shootings on the baseball field where Steve Scalise was shot. This is what led to President Trump nearly being assassinated this past summer. This is what has led to Charlie Kirk being assassinated. And so I just want to give a
Notice how she conveniently forgot about the state senator and her husband and their dog being killed by a MAGA guy. Notice how she forgot that part.
Warning there, we're not going to tolerate that anymore.
Mr.
You know,
Chairman.
something else we're not going to tolerate is crime. On August 11th, President Trump announced major steps to address the out of control crime in the district. Thank God, because this is my 5th year in Congress, and living in DC and working here has been a nightmare. It is. The crime is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And let's talk about some of that. Since President Trump thankfully brought in the National Guard, carjackings have decreased by 87%. Nearly 1,200 people have been arrested, including known members of MS-13 and Tren de Aragua. Those are both foreign terrorist organizations. By the way, many of them came across the border while Democrats controlled this country in the past 4 years. Federal law enforcement seized nearly 120 firearms and busted a drug trafficking ring attempting to smuggle fentanyl, PCP, and cocaine into D.C. A joint effort by ICE and MPD arrested an illegal alien previously charged with sex crimes against a child. D.C. went 12 days without a single homicide. Can you imagine that that's something that the National Guard had to be here to do? It's unbelievable to anybody that is right-minded. U.S. Attorney Pirro reported that 88% of arrests made between the start of the federal deployment on August 11th and August 25th resulted in charges being filed. This is substantially higher than in 2024, where the Biden-appointed U.S. Attorney Matthew Graves charged suspects only 57% of the time. That's because he was busy chasing down MAGA grandmas that went into the Capitol. So I've got a simple question for you. Mayor Bowser, do you prioritize criminals or the victims?
I prioritize law-abiding DC residents, visitors, and workers.
So that would be law-abiding citizens and victims. Do you support the police, Mayor Bowser?
See, the problem is not all
Mr. Mendelson, do you prioritize criminals or victims of criminals?
I believe in swift and certain justice. And
No,
if
I asked you
somebody has committed
either
a
one:
crime-
victims of criminals of crime or the criminals themselves. Which one do you prioritize?
As I understand the question, victims.
Victims. Do you support the police, Mr. Mendelson?
Absolutely.
Okay, Mr. Schwab, I'll ask you the same questions.
Unfortunately, hurt people. So sometimes victims are victims one day and
So
are
you
perpetrators
prioritize
next
the
day.
criminals? Is that what you're saying?
I
Over victims of crime?
prioritize making
No,
my city as safe as
he
I'll take that as
prioritizes
criminals.
victims.
Do you support police, Mr. Schwab?
Of course, we work very closely with MPD every day.
Mr. Jackson, the same questions for you.
Definitely prioritize victims. And I stand with the 24 states that are suing the Trump administration for withholding $1 billion in victim service funds.
So okay, so you're against cleaning up crime in DC. Thank you for that. I've got an article here. The DC Police Union head is the biggest cheerleader of Trump's DC police takeover. So the police here in the district support the efforts and the help from the president. However, I've got a quote here from Mr. Mendelson. You call the union celebrating Trump's takeover just despicable. You literally attack the police in your statements. You're calling
That's not correct.
the union supporting the president and the National Guard here, helping them every day on the streets. You're quoted as saying that's just despicable.
No, I have to
You're
disagree
taking
with
that
you,
out of context.
Humble.
I criticize the president
She's
of
not
the FOP
grilling them.
because he is a liar.
Oh, so you are against the police. Thank
No,
you for clearing that up.
no.
Also, I have
Excuse
one.
me, Chairman.
I also
I
have
believe
one
our
last
time
thing,
is
Mr.
up.
Chairman.
Of the FOP, I'm not the
I
police.
reclaim my
smart about
time.
the cutoff.
Lastly here, Mr.
Gentlelady's time's
Mendelson,
expired.
you.
Gentlelady's time's expired. Chair recognizes Mr. Bell.
Mr. Chairman, I have a UC request.
Okay, state your.
I would like to enter for the record.
All right, I'm sorry, Ms. Green. I recognize Bell. That's on me. I apologize. We'll get you on the next one.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Bell.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I request unanimous consent to enter into the record the September 9th, 2025 article from the LA Times titled Kennedy Commission Child Health Report Ignores Gun Violence, the Leading Cause of Child Death which calls out the Trump administration for ignoring
Without
how gun
objection, so
violence
ordered.
kills more children in this country than any other cause, and the administration ought to be embarrassed by
Without objection, so ordered. And I, Ms. Crockett's next.
Do you have a UC?
I'll recognize Ms. Green, then Ms. Crockett. Ms. Green, do you have a unanimous consent request?
I do. Thank you. For the record, Phil Mendelson's post here says repealing our laws is not liberation. Republicans in Congress can't be trusted. They took $1 billion from us, are moving more than a dozen bills, rolling back home rule, and are trying to take away our elected independent attorney general and micromanaging our legislative process. I hope everybody watched Democrats vote against the vote that adds $1 billion back in for DC. Thank you.
Without objection, to order. Chair recognizes Ms. Crockett.
Yes, I
for a
request
UC.
unanimous consent to enter into the record the September 16th, 2025 article from Time titled Trump Called for a Crackdown on the Radical Left, but Right-Wing Extremists Are Responsible for More Political Violence.
You know, I'm sorry. Most people get bored by this sort of stuff. I find it fascinating, if not outright titillating. So sorry to put you through this, but I'm kind of enthralled.
Violence, which calls out the game the president is playing, in which he creates a fictional problem while downplaying the real history of far-right violence against the American public, from the Oklahoma City bombing to January 6th. I got another
objection,
one.
so ordered.
All right, the next one is for, it's an article from September 12, 2025. Article is from Democracy Docket titled, I Couldn't Care Less. Trump's downplaying of right-wing violence continues long pattern, which calls out the game the president is playing, in which he creates a fictional problem while downplaying the real history of far-right violence against the American public.
Without objection, so ordered.
All right. Well, I actually, though I don't subscribe to it, the Economic Times, it's a good publication, and it's good to know they have a YouTube presence. So this is going to be a little bit of housekeeping next. It's a post that I sent out because I noticed that someone is wanting to continue some fictional feud. And I'll read this. Let me enlarge it a bit so everyone can see it. Hopefully you can see this. So apparently John Galt has found a 3 or 4 year old picture of me in a sloppy room. And if I can recall, this was probably my first appearance on CT's show. So that is a while ago. So the title of his upcoming video is Generational Filth. I found a picture of Officer Stanley's nasty ass room. So all I have to say, well, you know what? All I have to say I wrote in this post. So this will be the last mention of Mr. Galt in quite some time, because the only John Galt that I know that's real is a white character in an Ayn Rand novel, in that a black man is so ashamed of his given name. It concerns me, and it smacks of self-hatred. And yes, I know his real name. So anyway, I say in this post, the length Nicka John Galt will go to feel better about himself. My response to Galt's cattiness is, I can clean up a room. In parentheses, this pic is about 3 or more years old, but he, meaning John Galt, can't easily clean up his low character. I talk a lot about parenting in America. In my opinion, critiquing a man's bedroom seems vaguely, and then I say fill in the blank, because it criticizing a man's bedroom, another man doing it. Yeah. I look forward to talking and counseling Mr. Galt, who is a new subscriber to our channel. Yeah, John Galt resubscribed today. See, I get alerts just like he does. I know if you're a YouTube creator, if you subscribe to my channel, I get an alert. So welcome aboard, Mr. Galt. Good to have you. So anyway, let me read this again. I look forward to talking and counseling Mr. Galt, who is a new subscriber to our channel, on responsible fatherhood. Dude, I don't care what a baby daddy says about me. I'm not a baby daddy. You're low character. We see it every show. So that will be the last I have to say on this matter. Let us move on. So this is what is going on at the Charlie Kirk Memorial right now. It's a bunch of musical stuff. So this is actually, this particular YouTube page is actually the Turning Point USA YouTube page. I'm awaiting the C-SPAN, which the C-SPAN thing, which I assume is going to cover all the speakers, all the eulogists. I don't really care about the music part, you know. But if anyone wants to watch the music part, let me know. I can drop the link to the Turning Point USA's current programming. So this is a clip of Charlie Kirk. We're calling this, or he calls this, and who, I can't remember. Is this Turning Point? Okay, no, it's not Turning Point. It's another YouTube creator. But this is called "If this DEI debate was not filmed, no one would believe it." And I watched the first couple minutes. I haven't seen the whole thing, so let's see how this goes. And then I have another debate that he did on a college campus as well. We may get to it, we may not.
Not every black person is a descendant of slaves.
Correct.
Some are mixed race.
How you
Some
doing, Black
are
Knight?
able to prove that. But I think more importantly, we should ask the question, have we spent a lot of money on the black community the last 50 years? And if so, has it worked?
It's a good question because, I mean, obviously there are certain communities in Black America that...
And that's my whole perspective on this. And it really frustrates me to say this.
All right, well, good afternoon. Been a long time fan, but
Thank you. Just talk right into the mic if you can, please.
Oh, okay. The topic I want to discuss with you today is it's
Hey,
sorry,
Dave.
it's on reparations, but
what up?
more so why there's a bias
You waiting on
towards
John
Black
Galt
Americans
to
when it
start
comes
up?
to reparations. Now,
Oh, you know what?
I
Actually,
understand
hold on one sec. Let me
that
stop this.
no
This
no Black
reminds
American
me of
alive has ever
something.
been a slave. I acknowledge that. However,
you popping up actually reminded me of. So, what do you think so far?
Of what? This debate right here?
No.
Oh, what was on my mind? I got something on my mind. I was
Oh,
going
I
to
bet
ask
you
you.
do.
I was going to ask you because I was drunk yesterday, but I found myself enjoying my Saturday, perusing the streets of YouTube, and I made a stop over here. And I know you was drunk. You was slow. I think everybody on YouTube was drunk except for Truism. He's always in his right mind. But
Yeah, well,
what
you
the
know what? You call that the right mind?
yeah, Truism is a true
see,
guy. True dude.
People like Truism don't need to drink. They're just naturally drunk.
He said that's not even caffeine, man. He's got that energy level. I wish I had
Then
it. I
I
don't.
rest my case. It's not energy. I
Man,
will contend.
it's a beautiful thing, you know. But from what I recall from last night is, I think something to the effect that you saw my super chat, and what?
Yeah, I showed it.
Okay, so what happened? What's the problem with that?
Oh, I don't have a problem.
Yeah, because I from what I recall, it sounds like he was upset.
No, I don't get upset.
Oh, thank
Generally.
God. Thank God you're not
let
like that.
Let me just put it this way. You met expectations.
What, of being Deacon David 24/7, 365, 366 on a leap year? Yeah, that's who I am.
You just met what I expect Deacon Dave to do.
Well, he had an interesting topic on his channel about this.
Oh, no doubt he does. He's good for interesting topics.
And then, you know me, I like to come up with some kind of clever, catchy phrase for a portion of the show that's rather unusual. But the lady was on her way to the apartment to check out this apartment. And, he
You
was
know what?
asking.
I find the way John Galt treats his potential tenants when he's fucking too drunk to get up and help them out, I find
No,
it disgusting.
I
find
bet
it,
you do.
I find it unprofessional. And let me be blunt, it's N-word behavior. That's what blacks like John Galt do. They pretend to be, oh, I'm a software developer, and oh, I'm an urban landlord, and let me give you business advice. What I see is a fucking half-witted baby daddy who's too goddamn drunk to help out potential money. That's what I saw.
I get it, Stanley. I get it. Look,
Dude,
how about this? How about this as a concept?
The one thing that people like John Galt, black people of John Galt's ilk, notice how specific I am about the type of black person I'm talking about. They are what they describe.
I don't understand this hatred thing because,
dude, do you really think I hate John Galt?
I think it's something because you haven't been on his channel in
Okay,
months.
it's disgust, but not hate.
Okay, that's a better word
Okay,
for it.
I get disgusted at this low character behavior. He can do better. I'm more disappointed. Dude, I don't hate someone. I can literally say, in all honesty, I probably don't hate anyone. It takes a whole lot of energy to maintain it. I don't know John Galt. I've never met him personally. Why the fuck would I expend the energy to hate him? Now, being the good
you shouldn't.
troll I am,
It's not good for your
being
own
the
soul.
good troll that I am, I won't be out trolled. But hey, it's just, to me, it's just a battle of wits. Why would I hate him?
If I was to rate your troll level, I'd give you a 6.
About what?
Your troll level.
Yeah, well, you know what? Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, but I could give you some pointers on that.
Well,
I'm not
now, but I
Yeah,
want to
not
put on the screen. If you see John Galt in his quote monkey suit, see that it says new subscriber. See that?
okay. Yeah.
Okay, it says 1 hour. It says 1 hour ago. So part of my post was welcoming John Galt, welcoming him to the light. Thank
I
you.
think
Thank
you
you
guys have a
for
high
being the
level of
light.
respect for each other.
I
You know,
also said I am willing to talk and counsel him about responsible parenting.
what's wrong with his parent? You know what? That's not
He's a
my
baby
business.
let's just start with he's a baby daddy and doesn't live in the same city as his children. That doesn't strike me as responsible parenting.
Why are we going there?
Okay, motherfucker, I need you, because now you're starting to get under my skin. I need you to address my comment. Okay.
Okay.
You think John Galt is a responsible parent?
Yeah, that's not for us to judge. We're
Okay,
not supposed to
that's a yes
judge,
no
man.
question. That is a
You know,
yes no question.
judge,
I
let's
don't
not you be
care. I
judged.
don't care about the details. I don't. I don't know about his personal life, dude. I'm not asking you to know it. It's the image he is projecting across the internet. I don't call that any semblance of a responsible black 50-year-old father. I said I meant baby daddy of 3. Father them, don't baby daddy them.
We don't know what he does when the cameras
Okay,
go
I
off.
don't give a fuck what he does. I'm talking about the image he is projecting. John Galt is just a more moneyed version of JP.
Listen, I don't get on
Okay,
his
I
panel and
don't
talk
want to
about you.
listen.
I don't go to Braves and talk
I do
about
not
you.
want to hear your tap dancing.
Yeah,
Address
tap
what I
dance.
said.
I'm
Do you
Robert
think
Townsend right
John
now.
Galt is just a richer version of JP?
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, you don't know much about anything these days.
You're right. Man, just be honest and tell the truth. That shit pissed
I'm
you off.
being honest. I think John Galt is an irresponsible, if not outright reckless parent.
That's between y'all, man.
He is not a picture of black fatherhood.
Listen, you guys ate at the same
No, you
table.
don't think. Whoa. I'm addressing your point about I need to be honest. Do you think I'm being honest about my opinion when
Yeah,
I
but you're
express it?
you're being honest
Okay,
about
all
something
I
else
need
that
you to
wasn't a
do,
topic.
am I being honest?
I guess I don't know.
You
I'm
guess
sure.
you don't know. Of course you don't
Sure.
know.
I like to think that we're having a good faith conversation, but it wasn't about John
I
Galt.
am never a bad faith arguer. Even if I'm wrong, even if I'm effed up, I will always speak my mind. At least now I may change my mind, but you may convince me I'm wrong. But please be honest. Given my life experience, John Galt is fucking just a drunken, absent father.
Wait, was John the topic or was I talking to you?
You know what? You brought it
Oh,
up.
hold on, man.
You
Hold
literally
on.
came up here and talked about a super chat on his show yesterday. So you brought it
Yeah, I'm
up.
talking about the super chat. Yeah, you're
Do
right.
you
You
not
reminded
do
me.
you not admit you introduced John Galt into this conversation?
I was talking about the concept in the
Okay,
super chat.
do you not admit that by talking about the Cash App that you contributed to John Galt's negligent baby daddy ass? Now he's $2.99 or whatever the super chat was. That's more that he can spend on some weed.
It's diaper money.
he can afford some more weed now.
It's diaper money.
Okay, all I have to say is you know I'm right. Okay,
I
he's
don't know nothing about
irresponsible.
John Galt's
He's irresponsible.
fatherly
You
abilities.
don't know nothing, so you're contributing $2.99 per super chat to nothing.
No, the $2.99 was for the lady to get $2.99 off her
Do you
mortgage,
really
off her
think?
rent.
Do you honestly think she's gonna see that money?
Do you think I was thinking whether she
Okay,
would
no,
see
no,
that
no, no.
money?
Answer my question. Do you
You
think
ain't.
she's gonna see your
I can't do the straw
$2.99?
man all day, Stanley. Because
Okay, no, this isn't a straw man. I'm asking what Deacon Dave is thinking when he contributes $2.99. That poor woman is not going to see that $2.99.
she probably won't see it because I sent one to
Okay, then
lower
if
it, and
then
then I sent
you
one more to
literally
raise
just
it. So
contributed
it
to the
zeroed out. So whatever
delinquency.
happened to it,
You
I don't care.
literally contributed $2.99 to the delinquency of an adult minor. Okay, and motherfucker, you're an enabler. Hey, you are a monetary enabler.
I'm an enabler. I got you.
Oh, wait, hold it. Did you give money or not?
I gave money twice.
Okay, twice. Well, you know
Yeah.
what? I won't even follow that up. If the answer is you don't think she's gonna see the money and you contributed to the John Galt, I want to be an adult delinquent, an absent father fund, then you know what? You're probably one of many contributors.
I contributed to her getting the $2.99 off a month. Then I sent another one for her not to get the $2.99 off because she couldn't follow directions.
Okay, does it
So
sound like you're
now it's
rationalizing
John's money. We're
something, or
gonna have
am
to
I
ask John
deluded?
what he wants to do with that $2.99 or that
Well,
that
motherfucker, you
$5.98.
don't care. You just liked what John was doing and you wanted to contribute to it. You wanted to contribute to that nastiness.
All right. On a serious note, Stanley.
John Galt doesn't like Martin Luther King because Martin Luther King talked about content of character. Okay, he does. That's the only reason he doesn't like Martin Luther King, because Martin Luther King mentioned something about character. So you're speechless, or did you leave? And Groiper, Stanley is a train wreck. No, I am the train that will wreck your ass if you come up here all stupid and shit. I look forward to the day when today's link is called Dare. So I dare.
Did you hear me? I don't know why. What's something wrong with
No,
the
I did
sound?
not. You were muted.
Hold on.
Hit the Dare link, Groiper. I'm interested in you explaining why you think I'm a train wreck. So anyway, you want to
there?
hear? Oh, I'm still here.
Oh,
Folks,
okay.
if you can
All
hear
right,
me
you
in the
good?
chat,
Yeah.
just
This
type
is
a
what I
one.
this is what I recall. I seen you, Brave, and John hosting a show. Had me in the audience, dying laughing, way before I ever hit your panel. You guys are one big happy family. Then you all, not all of you, but you fell out with a few family members here, and then everybody
No,
else
no, no,
has to
no, no,
pick a
no, no.
side, right? That's the
They
way you're
fell out.
playing it.
They
That's what
fell,
you're doing.
dude. I'm the apex predator of the three. They fell out with me.
He did. He did. You know,
I
I'm
don't
not
fall.
one.
I don't fall out with people like Be Brave or John Galt. They're of low character. How many times have I said that?
Okay, so this is a question that's out of my character. You ready?
Yeah.
This isn't. This like I want to know this, but I don't know how to ask it. So I'm gonna be straight up. If you was in the Navy, well, no story you've ever told in the Navy was that you were much of a team player. You were just outright outspoken, even in the Navy. Would you say that got you further in the Navy through your Navy career?
Yes.
So the part of what I see is I know guys that
There
been
is
to the
such a thing in the Navy as being a leader. And now it is also, it's a dual-edged sword. Like I did tell the story, and apparently you didn't hear this story about my XO once asking me because he was pissed off that I was a day late reporting someone absent. It was a few days from a deployment, like a major deployment. And you know what? I knew the kid didn't have leave, and I just, he's not here. Well, I didn't get around to talking about it or reporting him a day later. So I gave him a day's head start. And you know what? Motherfucker came back, married and ready to deploy, and he was one of my best folks. So sometimes I'm a rule bender. And no, if the rules are bendable and they don't make sense in the specific situation, no, I'm a leader in that. Now there are other words. But the upshot was this kid went to captain's mast. And you know what? I basically said, Captain, no, he didn't have leave. It's my bad that somehow the paperwork got lost. And you know what the captain did? Nothing. Because the kid came back. Hey, son, I hear you went to get married. Where's your ring? Dude holds up left hand, ring on finger. And I assume he was a good kid. So I assume he was telling the truth. And you know what? The captain's like, don't do it again. 1 day restricted to the ship, and it's 2 days to deployment, and the kid lived on the ship. Ooh, boy, that was a punishment. Oh, the XO was fucking pissed. So he calls me into his stateroom and he goes, hey, Cross, sometimes I think you have your own agenda. And he was not happy. And I smiled and said, XO, your agenda is my agenda. And that was the end of it. What the fuck are you going to do? I won, bitch.
God damn it, Stanley.
So,
You
yeah,
don't have
I'm
any
not,
stories?
I am a lone wolf by nature. Now,
Do you have
play on
any
team.
stories of you being a team player? Because sometimes that's a good character. Come on, bro.
I made the deployment on time. I was if I'm the leader of the team, say on a bridge watch, then yeah, I'm a team player as long as everybody on the team does it my way.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, see, I do know.
Thank you.
I'm a proven American man. I might have to go back. I might have to go back.
You say what's that one?
Man, American Man came up here last night, and God bless American Man. I actually like him.
M14 is right,
But he was
1.5 is wrong. It should be a
you're
1.
not a patriot. And
Sorry.
I just fucking waylaid
Yeah,
his
take
ass.
that one. Tell me you need that one.
I told him I got the blood of Iraqis on my Navy achievement medal. And I
Sorry.
Por favor, que no quiero ir, quiero avanzar por mi algo de comer.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I want to hear you respond in Spanish. Let's see if you're a team player.
Oh, man, I'm not responding in Spanish. My
She
Spanish
was
is
speaking
so
Spanish,
shitty.
right?
Yeah.
Well, let's hear you respond there, Mr. Team Player.
Just because you can understand it doesn't mean you can speak it.
Oh no. Oh, hell no, dude. I had a Puerto Rican girlfriend. I can follow Spanish, but speaking it, I would just get laughed at.
Right.
So
Same here. Because I don't know conjugation that well. And it just is irritating. It pisses me off and I practice, I watch videos. It just
oh,
I'm
don't
not
worry
that
about it.
good.
You'll pick it up.
Hopefully. Complete
So,
immersion is the only way.
me being the Navy encourages individual leadership. Look, I was in Army ROTC in college and I did not like it. Okay. Everything was in a field manual. Everything was by the book. One of the best and worst compliments I ever got, because I went to that between junior and senior year, you go to the used to call it Camp All American at Fort Bragg. And I actually liked, the forced marches and, that sort of stuff. But I had to lead a raid, like a overnight in the dark raid. Basically, it was an ambush. I had to lead it. So I planned it all out and everything. And you know what? It was a special forces major who, after the exercise was over, he's like, you know what? Your leadership style is too from the hip. And you know what? That is the best description of leadership I ever heard. Dude, I was in the moment. Okay. If what I planned is not working, then you think on your feet and figure out another way. And I'm one of these people. Sometimes I'm at my best with these snap decisions. You've heard me say before that no decision is always a bad decision. Like right, wrong, make a decision. And that's kind of my leadership style. So no, I joined the Navy because I didn't want to, unless I'm doing it the way I think it should be done, or I have someone who obviously, there are people I would follow to the ends of the earth, but they tend to be kind of like good leaders. We have too many mediocre politicians, like midwits. And you know what? That's why I'm a little disdainful. Charlie Kirk, for instance, motherfucker was a midwit. So anyway, I see Dave is probably speaking Spanish offline.
That's the best you got?
That's the best I got.
Call him a midwit?
Well, I mean, it's polite. It's not going to get me struck. I don't think. Oh, did you see John Galt popping up in my chat last night, threatening to strike me because I was using his content?
Yeah, I seen you had that on the screen.
Oh wow, that was. It's like, dude, I'm watching your live stream. Can you really get struck for that?
Yeah.
Really? I'm watching your live stream from my show. You can strike me?
Yes.
Oh well, motherfucker, I'll be waiting then. Because
come on, man. You guys respect each other. You have an affinity for John. You like
No,
John.
I do not have an affinity for John. I have an affinity, I go tisk a lot and shake my head and go, son, do better. That's my affinity. I see him as a little boy who's smart but could do better.
This looks like I'm fanning the flames. I'm not trying to do that either.
You are fanning the flames. Because I literally, my response reading my post was literally the last I wanted to talk about it. And you were here stoking the flames. You got that.
Yeah, you mentioned me being over there in this chat.
Yeah. I did.
It just reminded me of when I used to think I was black.
Or was it a loving mention or was it mocking you?
I don't even know. I was trying to come get some clarity on that.
What's up, DiCapriona? What's up, Tamika?
It reminded me of the days back when Black Guilt used to get to me. It doesn't no more. That's all.
Well,
It just
apparently
reminded me of
black
that.
guilt means something totally different these days.
Black Guilt.
Oh, black guilt.
Yeah,
Motherfucker,
like
I don't believe in black guilt. What is black guilt?
oh, it's like when you listen to rock music and because you're black you can't. You say, "Oh my God, you think you're white?" Yeah, okay. No, I just like the song. What's wrong with that?
Okay, well, you're
It's like,
speaking my
oh,
language. Who gives, dude? If you think listening to a song means you're not black, well, let me teach you about being black. Frederick Douglass married a white girl back in the late 19th century, and sure there was pushback, but he did it anyway
mm-hmm.
because he wasn't giving a fuck.
Didn't give a damn.
And he was Frederick Douglass. He didn't have to.
I'm sure you heard everything that the sisters had to throw at him.
And you know what?
You fucking sell out.
He was Frederick Douglass, and you know what? He had a cute little. She was his secretary. How cliche is that? This was like Jungle Fever before like 150 years early.
Oh yeah, she took care of
You
him.
saw Jungle Fever, right?
Yeah, I did. Long time ago. Long time ago. That's what Wesley Snipes and what's the chick's name?
Marissa Tomei.
Yeah, man, she could still get it to this day.
That is true. She is good looking.
I don't know. I think she looked better the older she got.
Some women are like that. So we ready to watch Charlie versus the Green Mile?
Yeah, go ahead, hit play.
Sorry. The point I wanted to make is that
you're actually
reparations
like
have been
this
given
video,
to other ethnic groups, Asian Americans for their incarceration during World War II, Native Hawaiians. Sorry, I wrote it all down.
So if you guys don't know what this debate about, I think we all know what this is about. We've actually done a lot of videos like this. It's about reparations towards the Black community. Y'all know how I think about this, and I'm going to explain it more as the video progresses. But let's hear him out. Let's see what he has to say about this. Here we go.
But even former slave owners, specifically the ones in the North that had to give up their slaves, they were compensated for former slaves. However, why is it that when it comes to Black people receiving reparations, there seems to be a lot of pushback to the point where now, now it's almost laughable to even think about Black people getting reparations for something in the past?
Well, for any of those examples, was there intergenerational reparations given?
No.
So they're not necessarily applicable, right? So those were the actual people that received it because a wrong was done to them.
Correct.
We're talking about something 150 years removed. And also, not every Black person is a descendant of slaves.
Correct.
Some are mixed race. Some are able to prove that. But I think more importantly, we should ask the question, have we spent a lot of money on the Black community the last 50 years? And if so, has it worked?
It's a good question because,
Now, see, here's how I would answer that question. Well, Charlie, white people think, and many Black people think, that throwing money at a problem solves everything. So, no, it's not worked. And it's not worked because a bunch of mid-wit folks just didn't care that much about the problem. They just said, here's a check, which is different from reparations. Okay, the reparations is money owed. It's for labor that was uncompensated. So there's your fundamental difference. Okay, Charlie really wasn't that bright. He asked stupid questions and he also talked to stupid people. Okay, Charlie, all I have to say is that throwing money, of course, it didn't work because automatons throwing money at a problem. What has worked? What has worked when you just throw money without thinking about what you're spending the money on? Just saying, here's a check, fix it. That's not a solution, Charlie.
Obviously, there are certain communities in Black America that are not so great.
And that's my whole perspective on this. And it really frustrates me to say this. If you guys don't know me, y'all probably do. I have a master's degree in electrical engineering. I just graduated like 2 weeks ago with a master's, and it was hard. It was very hard. I'm not gonna lie. It was very, very difficult. But in my classes, there weren't many Black students. And I go to a Black college, or when I say a Black college, I mean the college is majority Black, not meaning that it only accepts Black people, but it's majority Black. And there weren't many Black
How many
students in a
dates do you
master's
think
degree
he has
electrical
had at that
engineering class.
quote Black
The
college?
reason I'm bringing that up is because engineering in general is one of the highest paying fields, but when you look around, only about 5% of engineers are even Black. If you look at doctors, less than 10% of doctors in America, physicians are Black. Less than 10% of PhD students are Black. Less than a lot of CEOs are Black. We aren't going into accountants. We aren't going into a lot of these higher paying fields.
Accountants?
And the reason we're doing that is because of our culture. We just don't go into them. Going to college to be an accountant in Black culture is not cool. Going to college to be an engineer in Black culture is not cool. Not saying it's not done. It's just not.
Now, here is where this young masters of electrical engineering, you can tell he hasn't taken many rhetoric classes or just English classes. Okay, he thinks Black culture is one lumpen mass. Obviously, he does not understand the culture of which he critiques. Dude, tell me that, for want of a better phrase, the talented 10th isn't telling their children, you need to go be an accountant or something like that. Stop.
Are you saying accountant like how
Motherfucker,
he
I'm
said it?
talking. Stop.
Go ahead.
Stop just saying Black culture without qualifiers or adjectives of any sort. It's obtuse when you just use a stereotype. And this young man is he's probably more qualified than John Galt, so I won't make that comparison. It would be demeaning to this young man. So what were you going to say, Dave?
I was asking you, was you trying to mock the way he said accountant?
I don't think contractions of T's is one of my pet peeves.
Right.
It's accountant, son.
No, you said why is Charlie Kirk
he's
talking
talking about Black culture while using Ebonics?
Well, it is Black culture.
Really?
I mean,
This is like John Galt talking about Black culture. You are talking about Black culture while being the poster boy. You're just John Galt is just a JP if JP had money.
nobody just gives you money. He kind of earned it.
Okay, you don't seem to get my point. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
how you
actually,
earned it.
you're right.
We have an idea. We have an idea of how John Galt earns his money. You contributed to it.
Nah, before that,
he earned your $2.99 while being a fucking monster to some woman he didn't know, while being too drunk to even help her get into his accommodations. He's a monster.
he gave her somewhere to stay.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. See, y'all think that giving some, so what? He wasn't kind when he did it. See, y'all
That's the only way you could be a blessing, to be kind.
Make nigga Galt out to be some good Samaritan, and he's anything but. Oh, I gave her somewhere to stay. Like he's the last roach motel in the hood.
Stanley, would you take a punch to the face for $1 million?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Depends on who's punching. Depends on the reason why.
Nah, I guarantee you that.
Probably no.
I guarantee you that you're in the minority group of that question.
Hey, you said something about teams and team player. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not a team player with.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with being a team player.
John Galt called them the Nightshades. I'm not on the Nightshade team.
She decided to do business with John Galt because nobody else did.
That I don't care.
I'm not trying to give John credit. I'm looking at what this lady decided to do.
I'm just concentrating on John Galt's behavior. I don't care about her. I didn't listen that closely. John Galt's behavior is what we're talking about. It was uncourtly. It was inwardish. He's a monster. Thank God I don't have to interact with him financially.
Let me be clear. You're talking about John Galt.
Be clear about what? I'm curious now.
Because just me as a person, I don't talk about people that I don't have issues with.
Well, I have an issue with John Galt. So what?
Yeah, you're talking about John Galt. I'm not talking about.
Clearly, I have an issue with John Galt. I don't hate him, but I have issues.
Yeah, you have an issue.
Okay,
I don't.
So you don't talk about people you don't have issues with. Do you talk about people you do have issues with?
Honestly, not really.
Okay. Well, again, you introduced Nigga Galt into this show. I done my housekeeping and moved on.
He was a monster, right?
What I saw last night, the way he was doing that little.
It doesn't sound like he moved on, Stanley.
Okay, dude. Yes, he's a monster. He's a big, black, bald-headed monster. Any other questions?
No,
Am I
I'm
clear
done.
enough?
I'm done.
Am I not being honest, Dave? Are you clipping it, Dave?
Nah, I like
you are.
that. Let me. I like the Marjorie Taylor Greene and the what's it called, a little bit better than the reparations
Jasmine
argument
Crockett?
because the crock of shit. Yeah, I like that better than the Charlie Kirk and the reparations argument. I really don't care to hear these conversations like that.
Yeah, well,
But yeah,
you know what? That's why
you could play them. I mean, whatever.
Sometimes knowledge comes at a cost. Like, I don't want to hear this YN talking about shit he doesn't particularly know about, but I'm willing to listen.
Not with the culture.
This. No, I'm not going to be that disrespectful. Let me just say this, and this is a total joke. Do not take this seriously, this next statement of mine. This could be your son. Not little Dave. I mean, your son.
Could be. You know what? He has a lot of time and room to grow. They do let any and everybody get a microphone.
In some ways, he probably is my son. I'm pretty sure my son is a tad more conservative than I am. That's why I've never talked politics with him. I don't want to influence him. He has books. He'll figure it out if he hasn't already. I don't really care what his politics are. As long as he respects his father, we're good.
It pushes streaming. It pushes.
Oh, one more thing, Stanley.
It pushes entertainment, and that's what it is.
Hold on, let me
because of
pause
that,
it.
we just aren't the highest paying fit major. I mean, we are.
Yeah, you refer to the people you talk to as midwits, right? When I listen to some people talk,
Not today. I didn't, but I have in the past.
No, most people do have this criticism of Charlie Kirk talking to college kids and all this and that or whatever, saying that it's easy for them to stomp on them and you know, they're just starting off in life, but you know, they still have.
No. That wouldn't be my criticism. You know,
Oh, okay, okay.
I have a problem with Charlie Kirk for a different reason.
Well, I
He
would like to
is
hear that. Let's
really
hear it.
he doesn't know shit. He's in some ways less capable than some of the college students.
Based on what?
Based on the types of questions he asks. Look, I kind of complain a lot in the past couple weeks that people talk in talking points. They don't actually understand their arguments. This talking point aligns with my viewpoint, so I spout it out because it sounds good and eloquent and all that. But have you actually taken that talking point and broke it down? I thought I did that with the reparations part that Charlie Kirk wanted to push. His question was, haven't we spent a lot of money on Black people? And my response was, look, sure, you've spent a lot, but it was just signing a check and going, here, fix your own problems. There was no thought. Throwing money at a problem is not necessarily a fix. So, see how I took his talking point and broke it down into a question? Had I been there, I'd have asked him. So, you're saying throwing money without thought as to how you're applying the money is a solution? See how I broke that talking point down? Charlie Kirk is used to throwing out something that sounds good to his ilk, but he doesn't want you to break it down.
I don't know. The guy didn't break it down, but that's up to the person he's talking to
Okay, I
to slow that
expect
down.
Charlie Kirk to break it down. The response was, haven't we spent enough money on Black people, essentially? And I think that is callous. I think it does not. It sounds good. It's a talking point, but Charlie Kirk has not broke it down into its components because a smart person would ask what I just asked him. So throwing money at a problem is a solution? Where's the smart white people? That's a mid-wit solution. It's like my kid is a drug addict. Let's just give him $20,000 and hope he spends it well.
Damn, so Black people are drug addicts.
You know, many of them are in the hood. Not all Black people, of course. But see, that's part of the problem. Not all Black people needed the money in the first place. Was it really targeted in the right way to the very small, well, I won't say small, not all Black people live in the hood, not all Black people are poor. So telling me you spent a whole fucking lot of money, was it targeted to the people who actually needed it? I don't know. And he will talk about DEI, and it's a different video I watched this morning. Don't know that we'll get around to it, but there's a discussion he had with a young, looks like she was mixed race girl, and she was some sort of influencer. They knew each other. So he was unusually kind to this female, partly because she was cute, I'm sure. But
I don't know. Your version of the cute might
yes,
differ.
Republicans and MAGA specifically get DEI wrong. These MAGA folks depend on their base being uninformed. He tried desperately to equate DEI with affirmative action. And frankly, if you actually knew your argument, you'd know they're totally different.
Yeah.
So equating DEI with affirmative action, outright racism.
No, damn, I wouldn't draw that line to racism.
There, it's racism. Saying DEI is racial is racism. Do I need to break
It
that
can be
down for you,
no,
or
you
can you
don't, because
figure it out
I
for
honestly
yourself?
thought it was more on a gender line instead of a
You know
racial
what?
line.
Of course you did.
Yeah, I did.
So anyway, there's another point. I think it's in this video where Charlie Kirk talks about results of DEI. God damn it, it's not this video. I should have shown the other one. But this kid is rather fascinating. If we get around to the other video, we do. If not, but it was so funny about the other video, hearing Charlie Kirk talk about the results of DEI. When they talk about colorblind law, they say, hey, the results don't matter. It's just that the law doesn't mention race. But when they talk about DEI, DEI on the face of it is colorblind. However, they're worried about the results. They can't even keep a consistent like through line. Okay, let me be rather frank, and I really just thought of this. MAGA is disingenuous, mainly because they don't know their fundamentals. They don't know how to think. They don't know how to be consistent. MAGA is a reactionary, if we can call it political philosophy. It's reactionary. There's no
Yes, it's definitely
fundamentals to it.
anti-left. It's anti-left. That's
Hey,
what it
I
is.
don't care. It's anti anything, but it depends on what they're against. Okay, they
And
can.
yes, I do think that you're getting a lot
There's
of
a
weirdos over here.
political
Essentially.
killing. There's a political killing in Minneapolis, and the president doesn't even take the time to express condolences. But Charlie Kirk, it's like the end of the world, and they want to crack down on the First Amendment. Totally reactionary.
So you're assuming that he didn't know about it,
No, I
or that
don't
he did know
assume.
about it.
It is reactionary. This is one of those things I'm not assuming.
No, you're assuming that he knew about it.
He knew about what? Who is he?
Trump knew about the Minnesota
Well, yeah,
incident.
because he was, dude. You think Trump didn't know about it?
I'm just no, I didn't say
Okay,
that at all.
you assume Trump. It's a question. You assume Trump
This is
maybe
why,
didn't
Stanley.
know
There
about
was
it. Dude, do
a
you
there.
know how stupid that sounds?
No,
'Cause
this is why there was
literally, Trump
a
is
meeting,
quoted.
and they told
Trump
him, and he act like he didn't know
quoted.
about it.
He knew about it. Read the news, dude.
Stanley, you're coming at me. I'm trying to tell you exactly where I got the idea from.
Okay,
He was having a press
yes.
conference.
Why do you think I'm assuming that Trump didn't
You
know
do a lot of assuming. I'm
about it?
seeing that now.
Okay,
I really
what
am.
I need you to do is just give me a chance to respond. There's no
Right. Same
assumption
here.
on my part. Okay, dude. There is no assumption on my part Trump knew about it. If you read newspapers or any sort of news at all, he's quoted. And I can't remember the exact quote, but no, he knew about it.
So you are assuming.
No, he knew about it. I'm sure of it. There's no assumption necessary.
Okay, there was a press conference where he acted like that was the
I
first
don't
time
give
he
a
heard
fuck
it.
about a press
See,
conference.
that's what I'm saying. So you're assuming.
No. You want to go all around the fucking Robin Hood's barn about maybe he didn't know about it. You're not going to convince me. You can state your case, and then
No, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
Okay, dude, they have him on the record responding to it. So I don't give a fuck. Dude, you think those press conferences that what's her name? Caroline Levitt, you think she's the truth? TROOF?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay, well, you and I will
I'm
definitely
messing with you.
That's where the divide is, and I don't even feel like debating it. If you
Yeah,
think
I'm not debating.
If you think Caroline Levitt is the true voice of of what Donald Trump thinks, then hey, I can't help you, son.
There's nothing wrong with me testing your argument. There's nothing wrong with that.
Dude, then do better at the test.
I should. And I see what you mean when you say that.
You asked me if I assumed, and I'm telling
Yes,
you
what you did.
Knowing excuse me, knowing is the opposite of assuming.
Right, true. You think you know, but you have no idea.
Look at this gay motherfucker. So
I can't even
he
see
comes
the
into
chat.
my chat. Sup, Stanley? Did you brush your hair this morning? What kind of motherfucking man wonders about this sort of stuff?
Hey, they changed StreamYards. I can't even see the chat up here.
I can see it, and I put 12th man's comment up there.
Yeah, I can see that, but I can't see the chat.
This is actually why I just kind of tolerate 12th man. You belong in John Galt's chat. Wondering whether a man brushed his hair. That's fill in the blank.
And you gotta stop judging people by who you see in their chat.
I'm sorry, say what?
You gotta stop judging people by which chat you see them in.
Okay, so I can't judge people by what they write?
No, because
he's in my chat. So
yeah, you can judge them by what they write. But what I said, you're not addressing my
I
comment.
can't judge a person on what
Whoa, dude.
Okay, what you need to understand is he wrote this in my chat, not John Galt.
I could say paper towel, and you would say John Galt needs paper towel. I could say,
Dave, stop talking. This is in my chat. I'm judging him by what he wrote in my chat.
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's cool. I got a question for you. It got nothing to do with nothing. I wanted to ask Ponder this. But do you think
Oh, wait, hold it. Now see, this motherfucker, now he wants to talk about nappy hair. I've seen you nappy headed a couple times, so I was just curious. You know what? I've said you were racist who simply does not seem to be able to know how to not be an asshole. I prepared you to no, motherfucker. I will put you in the back, Dave. I will finish what I say uninterrupted. 12th man, I've compared you to Be Brave. That sounds like something Be Brave would say. You're his brother, bruh. And Tyrone, you're lucky to be here. I saw you in John Galt's chat. So you should just thank Stanley that I don't just fucking time your ass out for 24 hours. And bottom line, if I don't like what you said in John Galt's chat last night, I don't give a fuck if it's female or what. If you piss me off, you're gone. Why would I have you around?
What's up, Tyrone?
Yeah, this motherfucker wants to come up and talk some shit. What's up, Mr. Shit Talker?
How you doing, Stanley? What's up, Deacon Dave?
Hey,
what's up, Tyrone? What's happening?
Stanley, what did I do now, Stanley?
You are the black chameleon, but the only two.
Why am I lucky to be here? What did I do? What did I do wrong?
Colors you can turn is nightshade or white shade.
Hey, that's the same reason why I'm here.
I just roam these YouTube streets and troll. So I mean, like, what have I done? Like, really,
Tyrone, that's the same reason why I'm here.
Money to John Galt's little chitlin circuit.
Do I do what? I don't donate money to none of these chitlin circuits. I just go to watch the free show.
My bad. I it must have been a different Tyrone.
So that makes me worse than Tyrone. That makes me worse than Tyrone right now.
In the end, I really don't care. I'm just kind of roasting y'all, except for 12th man. 12th man, you have been one of the titles in this show, or part of the title is something called skid grease. and motherfucking 12th man is always greasing those skids.
That's silly. Hey, Tyrone, that's the same reason why I'm here. I was like, what did I do? You saw me in the chat, send a super chat.
Dude, I literally sat here and we looked at John Galt's chat. And you know what? Yeah, it was kind of catty of me. I'm seeing Sin 7 talking shit about me. I'm seeing Tyrone Slide talk shit about me.
Talk no shit about you, Stanley.
Yeah, okay, Tyrone.
What
But
shit did I
anyway,
say about you,
look,
Stanley? Let's
hey,
get this cleared
you
up. Let's get
literally,
this cleared,
you know,
Stanley. I don't talk
didn't
shit about
record it. I
anybody.
did
I
not
just
take a screen. You got me there. I didn't screenshot it, so it couldn't have been that funny.
so evidently it wasn't shit because you didn't remember it. You remember all the shit.
Oh, well, Dirty Dude, I haven't watched Be Brave in a while. He's kind of should we watch him? You know, I saw he had a show, but the topic didn't interest me that much.
We know you miss Brave.
No, I don't.
I don't understand why you guys just can't all get along and just do one big show on a Sunday.
Because I like shitting on them and they get all fucking butthurt when I do it. Because I'm not going to be nice. If I think Be Brave is a racist, I'm going to troll him as hard as I can because all I want is a burnt little old man cinder. John
Well,
Galt,
you made it to 60, so you don't have to worry about being a team player.
I think John Galt is a derelict dad, and there's almost nothing. Even if we found something of common interest, and we actually used to every now and again, he's still a derelict dad. I'm a better father than
Stanley, do you drink rum?
Nope.
Oh, I do.
You drink rum, Deacon Dave? What's your favorite brand of rum? Because I don't want to talk about John Galt. I mean, like,
yeah, me either. I got Barcelo, I got Captain Morgan, I got Brugal, I got what's the other shit? Pirates Bay or something like that.
yeah, I'm drinking a little Bacardi right now, and I'm just about there, so that me and Stanley can have our talk today.
Well, I'm waiting for Charlie Kirk's eulogist to show up, so we can't talk all day.
Eulogist.
Or we can show it. No, motherfucker. You know what, Charlie Kirk? There's some things about this whole affair. I honestly think
motherfuckers die every day, B.
People think that we could be going towards authoritarianism.
We're already there.
Yeah.
We're just giving up more and more rights since 9/11 and the Patriot Act and Homeland Security was initiated.
I'm not going to disagree with that point. It was probably necessary. What surprised me is it wasn't, the legislation. It was renewed, if I recall. Look, we might need to go back to the drawing board. So, 12th man, you're here.
How's your day? I appreciate you covering the Charlie Kirk Memorial today. And
man, we're not covering that, 12th man.
Yeah. You appreciate me covering Charlie Kirk in my nappy head, right? Yeah. See, I understand why you're a Charlie Kirk fan. That literally sounded like something Charlie Kirk
there's just a couple of times
John Galt would say.
I've seen you on cam where you forgot to comb your hair
motherfucker, don't slur at me. You're just gonna piss me off.
You forgot to comb your hair, Stanley. That doesn't make me a racist. Come on,
you know
bro.
What? Let me be clear, because I don't think you quite get it. Every time you bring yourself up here in this condition, I consider it a sign of disrespect. You think you can come up here all sloppy drunk, and I'm gonna be like a John Galt and just be happy.
So the disrespectful when you're up here sloppy drunk,
Stanley? Don't interrupt me.
Is it disrespectful when you're up here
I'm
drunk?
literally saying I consider it a sign of disrespect when you bring your slurring drunk ass up here, slapdash, and
Well,
late
you
morning
slur
laughter.
drunk too.
Motherfucker,
Well,
I'm sorry, what?
you slur drunk too, Stanley.
So?
You
So
do
what?
it all the time.
Okay, are you implying that you are a co-host to this show?
Stanley, you're being a hypocrite now.
No, I'm being a total hypocrite. So what?
We get it. Do as I say, not as I do. We get it, Stanley.
What you don't get is I understand how power works. Trump does.
And you dictate your power very well that you think
you are talking and you weren't asked.
Who gives a fuck? This is not a classroom. You want me to raise my hand?
Motherfucker, it's better than a classroom. In a classroom, I couldn't put my foot up your ass. At least here, I can put your ass in the back and not
put me in the back, man. I've been in the back all my fucking life.
Dude,
I'm used to it.
You love being in the back.
Yes, especially during sex. Yes, of course. Nothing like the back.
Hey, you like it back there, and you like drinking rum when you're back there.
I drink rum before I go back there.
I bet you do.
Come on, Stanley, let's drink together.
Dude,
because I've been drinking and I'm drinking.
You continue the conversation or the one-way conversation I was having. Dude, it is annoying when you come up here slurry drunk.
Well, I'm getting sloppy up here. Is that okay?
I'm sorry, what?
Is it okay to get sloppy while on the show?
Hey, you know what? Sometimes I do it. Just don't come up. Dude, the evolution
I'm almost
is
sloppy,
fine.
Stanley. You know what that means. I'm almost sloppy,
dude, I don't know why you have to talk, 12th man. I'm talking to Tom.
Stanley, at least we're not drinking
Okay,
and
don't
driving,
Stanley
bro.
me, son. I've told you my critique.
Not your son.
Dude, you might as well be. I would advise him, don't approach me. Sober up before you come up here, son. That would be my advice.
Well, while you're drinking a beer, did you crack your first one
you
yet?
don't see. This is why I fucking get so annoyed. Okay, you fucking think you're thinking through a beer can. If I drink a beer, I can drink.
Have
If
a
I
beer
drink a beer
Uber?
and he's drinking a beer, then we're equal. No, sir. That's not how equality works.
Aren't you drinking a beer,
If you
Stanley?
motherfucking come
Honest
up
up,
here
bro.
after 88 beers and I'm on my first one, then motherfucker, we're not equal. We're not equally drunk. We're not equally
Catch up, motherfucker.
I'm not even absolutely sure, other than under the law, equality exists. So stop your fucking drivel slurring bullshit. It does
You're
not work
behind,
on me.
Stanley. You
That
can't be mad
bullshit
because
to
you're
John
behind.
Galt. John Galt.
No,
is
no,
gonna
no. We're not
accept
talking
this
about
fucking
John Galt today.
mid-witted bullshit.
Come on, man. Go somewhere else, man. You're doing quite good.
Quite
If
well,
y'all not gonna get
Quite
along,
well.
just stop
Not
talking
quite
about
good.
one another.
Quite well.
Just stop talking about one another if y'all cannot get along. Period. That's how I
You
look
know
at this
what?
shit.
All right. Well, let's move on to this young. What did somebody said they wanted to watch something? Who I can't even remember now.
It was Marjorie Taylor Greene and the Jasmine Crockett shit.
Oh, I'm not going back to that. It's already been
Well,
shown.
Jasmine
Go back and watch
Crockett's
it if you
gonna-
want to do that.
Jasmine Crockett's going to be redistricted out and
Who
without
gives
a
a
job
fuck?
pretty soon.
Who gives a fuck? Do you even live in Texas?
I'd just be glad to see that big
No,
mouth
you
shut
just
the
want to
fuck
say
up.
something that sounds smart.
Yeah, me too. 12 man. Me too.
And in the meantime, she's still in Congress, sir.
She's about as smart as a stale box of Cheerios, bro.
Dude, I honestly don't even understand what you just said. I mean, by disrespect.
I seen your buddy Tom Gully over there.
Thinking you can slur your way to respect. That works on the John Galt channel.
I'm not seeking your respect, motherfucker. What makes
Okay,
you
then,
think
motherfucker,
that?
you need to self-deport. If you cannot respect the host, then you need to self-deport.
I
You said the
respect you,
magic
Stanley,
word.
but
You said the magic word. You don't need to respect me. We thoroughly disagree on that. Come back when you've learned manners. And I'm dead serious. You self-deport before I deport you forcibly.
You deporting people over here?
Yeah, what about due
Motherfucker, if you
process?
think Tyrone, you're still here, 12th man. Okay,
I
you
thought this
laugh,
was a
dude.
discourse,
If you,
Stanley,
let me
not
put
a
it to you this
deportation.
way, and let me be quite frank. Let me be real frank with you. If I have to put you in the back, you're gone for quite some time. I will ban
Who are you talking to me? Because I just go in the chat and
I'm
troll.
sure I'm going to get around to you, but right now
I
this
just
is
go in the
12
chat and
man.
troll. It don't bother
Okay,
me
dude,
one bit.
you're just fucking defending white mediocrity, and it's annoying. 12th man, if you can't come up to this panel and give a little bit of respect to the host, then you need to self-deport. Seriously. I'm
well, I
dead
try to
fucking
be
serious.
respectful
If I
on the
motherfucker,
panel.
I don't want to hear what you try to do. The problem is people
You
like you
can't
confuse
take a joke,
people like you confuse effort with results.
You can't
Making
take a
the
joke.
effort is
That's
not
your
good enough.
problem.
You gotta get. My problem is your lack of respect for this host.
Well, I respect you for being a veteran and a lot of other things, but if you're gonna
Okay,
talk
no, there
shit
should
about
never.
me,
Then, if veteran, dude, I'm a veteran whether you're fucking here or not, you moron. Just go away, 12 man.
God bless
This
you, 12
fucking
man.
mediocrity is just fucking pissing me off. Well, I respect you for being a veteran, but fuck you. Then go away.
Stanley,
Yes.
I just want to thank you for what you just did. You made one of
You
Jesus'
got
prophecies
you
come
have
true.
fun being from behind.
what prophecy
No,
is that?
you know the prophecy says the last shall be first. You put me last, and then you turn around and make me first again. And I really thank you for that.
I have
Thank
no
you so
idea what
much.
that means. You must be
You're my
drinking
black
some good
Jesus
rum.
today.
That rum must be prophecy rum.
You're my black Jesus today, and I thank you for making your
Please
prophecy
don't
come
do
true.
that. That is so sacrilegious.
This whole country is sacrilegious.
Dude, that is so sacrilegious. Even I am offended.
Well,
And I'm
the
I'm
only
a
Jesus
failed
I know they work.
Catholic.
They do
I'm a
C-Rock. They
failed
can't
Catholic,
do a
and
lot
even
of.
I'm crossing myself with that comment.
Hey,
Yeah,
Stanley.
Jesus.
Hey, Stanley.
Yeah.
Parts arrived. I got to get back to work.
All right. Well, enjoyed having you.
All right.
Make sure you brush your hair. 12th man is expecting it. No nappy heads
Okay.
there.
I got you. Hey, peace out, Tyrone. All right, Stanley.
All right,
Take it easy. Well, folks, we are starting the Charlie Kirk festivities.
People in the free world. You're going to hear from the who's who. And they're
Now,
going
this is
to
from
assemble
Turning
in this
Point
place
USA
to talk
itself.
about what Charlie Kirk did in 31 years on this earth. He had more lifetimes in 31 years than all of us have in the entirety of our own. And as I was thinking about that, to recount all that he's accomplished in 31 years is quite a feat. I mean, I was just telling the Turning Point staff as I walked in here, everyone is worried that the Turning Point isn't going to be successful. And I looked at each and every one of them, and for those of you who are negative, without Charlie Kirk's presence, they pulled off the largest event in Turning Point history.
Oh, shit, Fred.
Let's thank them.
Yeah, okay, Fred. This was
What does
Turning Point is alive and well.
What does TKJ say? Listen, they made a lot of money off of this.
Unfortunately, I might be one of those Negroes. Excuse me.
All right. I appreciate that, but you're taking my time here. Sit down. I want to do two things, and then I want to do what I've been called to do. First of all, I was thinking of Abraham Lincoln.
I'm sorry. I need to just say this. I am fascinated with this. I honestly think that this particular political assassination, and I do think it's over politics, or at a minimum over culture. Given what I've read about the shooter, I think America is literally at what would you call it, a pivot point. We either pivot towards the Constitution, as flawed as it is, or we pivot towards something that's more authoritarian. I think we're already, see, this is, Tyrone, what do you think of this comment? But let me finish right quick. I think we are literally at a crossroads. Maybe it's better than a pivot point.
Yeah, crossroads is what it is. It's how much more of your so-called freedoms you actually want to give up that we really don't have anyway.
And I don't know that it's that bad. I think that
it is, because it started. You got to look when it started with Twitter with Trump. Look when it started, when they banned him. Then you come right back around. All of this stuff has been going on. Facebook has standards. There's certain standards and certain people that they will let show certain things they allow on there. I mean, like it's no freedom of speech. That's an illusion. You can't say what you want to say. That's been proven time and time again.
Well, I think both sides have had that as a problem, but also both sides don't really talk about what the First Amendment actually is. You can say what you want to say, but part of the First Amendment assumes that people can cancel you. You know, if you write something and a bunch of people don't like it and they criticize you, that's not a violation of First Amendment rights.
So Charlie Kirk used the same. He used freedom of speech to say what he was saying.
Hold on one sec, sir. What Trump is doing is actually violating the First Amendment. Cancel culture is not a violation of the First Amendment. What Trump is doing is a violation of the First Amendment.
So what makes what Trump is doing a violation?
He is literally head of the executive branch. Government, if you read the First Amendment, and I'm not wrong, I know this for fact, and I got plenty of constitutional scholars that I can recommend who will back me up. The government, the First Amendment and the Second Amendment specifically tell you what the government can't do. They don't talk about what other citizens can do. The government cannot restrict your right to free speech. Citizens can, private companies can. The Constitution, literally, the spirit of the Constitution, especially the Bill of Rights, the first 10 amendments, that's literally telling you what the government can't do. Literally. So,
but the government is doing everything
if someone says you're a piece of shit for writing something, they're not violating your First Amendment rights. And we don't have, people don't even understand what free speech is. You are free from government interference with what you say, but you are not free from what other people think or criticism or even statutory law. There's some things you cannot do, even with free speech. You can't be defamatory.
Is it actually free speech?
You can't endanger
Is it
other
actually
people's
free speech?
lives.
Is it actually free speech, Sam?
No. You're free from government.
It's an illusion. Listen to what I'm
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You are free.
I heard what you were saying. You just agree with what I was saying.
Again, you cannot let me speak.
No, motherfucker, because it's not freedom of speech.
Let me put you in the back because I don't have this kind of patience. You are free from government interference. That's what free speech is. Unless it's harms other people. If it causes harm, then the government can act. Otherwise, the free in free speech means you are free from government interference.
Well, then where did you get this cockamamie bullshit from you just spewed?
Dude.
Because that's not what the Constitution says. What does it say? What does it say, Stanley?
Dude, every Constitution.
What does the Constitution say about freedom of speech, Stanley? Motherfucker, what does it say?
Okay, dude, you will over.
No, dude. No.
See, this is the problem I have with people who come up here half-cocked. Your rum will not tell you about First Amendment rights. Books will. How about read a goddamn book?
You keep saying read a goddamn book, and I've read the book,
what I
motherfucker.
keep saying.
So you tell me what does the Constitution say about freedom of speech? Stop dodging and deflecting the question. Stop dodging and deflecting the question. Answer the fucking question, Stanley. Well, answer the question. What does the Constitution
you don't understand.
What does it say about freedom of speech? Fuck all that shit you saying. That goes and it applies to you.
You what it says. God damn it, Tyrone. Take a drink and shut
and then you paraphrase. Then you paraphrase at the end some other bullshit that didn't even belong in
elementary school.
It's not elementary school. If you got freedom of speech, freedom of speech is you can say what the hell you want to say, when you want to say it, and how you want to say it.
Motherfucker, if you want to take
and if you can't do that, then the Constitution is null and void.
Motherfucker, hit the cash app. Hit the goddamn cash app, and we will hold a class.
I fucking wish I would.
As a goddamn
I wish I fucking would. Who the fuck? Really? I just go to another fucking channel and troll. That shit ain't that serious to me, Sam.
You need to
this
be
is not that serious, bro.
Goddamn professor.
Hit the fucking cash app. I just go to another channel and fucking shit over there.
Your non-book reading ass shit.
No, you're none. You think you read all the books, but you don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't just think it. I've done the work.
So, what does the Constitution say about bearing arms?
Come up here.
What does it say about bearing arms as an American citizen? Come on, man. We talking real talking. You don't want to answer the question because you're caught up.
Talking real talk, bitch.
Who gives a fuck about what you're talking?
That is real.
Read a book.
Dude,
read a
you
book.
Need to catch up.
That's what got us fucked up now. Read them books.
When you can
the fucked up shit they got inside of books. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, I would rather watch.
Dude, I would rather you be truthful than deflect. You're a one deflecting motherfucker. You're one deflecting motherfucker.
I am very disrespectful. I don't.
All of this for a motherfucker that wasn't even a politician or a fucking podcast.
Like stupidity is
fuck him. Fuck Charlie Kirk.
Well, you know what? Guess you'll have to fuck me.
Fuck Charlie Kirk. Fuck his eulogy. Niggas die every day, B.
Hey, 12th man, that's called reading. When I read, I'm talking to myself. And again, you can self-report from this chat. You know the people who want to satisfy your little ego and tell you it's okay, 12th man. You're kind of smart. I'm not one of those fans. I'll be right back. I'm
all the American flag representing what they think.
And the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, they proved through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and no home
that I still think Whitney did it better.
slave. So, Stanley, may I ask you this? He wasn't in the military. He wasn't a politician. So how does he get all of this?
Rebecca Dunn. I'm sorry, what?
He wasn't in the military. He wasn't
Wait,
a
hold it.
politician.
Whoa,
He
whoa, whoa,
wasn't a
whoa,
government
whoa.
official. So how is he awarded this type of ceremony?
I was in the military. I
Not
was in the
you,
Navy.
Charlie Kirk.
I was in the Navy.
Charlie Kirk. Not you, Stanley. Charlie Kirk.
Oh, you know what? White supremacy. He fits their purpose. It's amazement to me. That's why I'm watching this. I'm truly amazed. Donald Trump wasn't in the military either.
Ago,
Yet he's
I
commander in
met
chief.
this bright young man filled with optimism about his plan to reach young people. I was so impressed that I invited him to come to our home and tell my husband and me more about his organization. That young man, of course, was Charlie Kirk, and his organization was Turning Point USA.
Charlie Kirk was did not actually found PPUSA, by the way.
Charlie told us how he wanted to start 2 chapters in North Florida. When asked how much money it would take, he told us he thought it would take about $50,000. Not knowing anything about this young man except that he sounded impressive, we told him that if he could raise the first half, we would give him the remaining $25,000. 2 days later, Charlie called to say that he had raised the money. He was not in his hometown. He was not even in his home state. He was 20 years old, and yet he met our challenge. I laughed and I told him, I said, well, Charlie, I guess we
DiCapriono,
owe
let me
you a check.
stop this one sec. DiCapriono, your last message I deleted by accident. Just retype it. I apologize.
In the early days, Charlie felt like a son to me. More recently, I was the one looking up to him. Charlie never disappointed. He met every challenge with optimism and grit. Today, I feel like Charlie is challenging us. Will we meet this challenge to fight for freedom, for family, for faith? More importantly, will we do this the way that Charlie did, with a heart that
by
loves
being
God?
blatantly racist?
Before you answer that question, I would like to share something else with you. Shortly before I met Charlie, I had become very discouraged about the atmosphere in our country. I even suggested to my husband that maybe we should stop trying. It seemed that the money and time we were giving to freedom causes did not seem to be making a difference. Bill asked me to read an article by Larry Reed. The essence of the article said this: if we truly believed in freedom, we must never stop trying to preserve it. We had a moral obligation to fight for freedom. And as long as there is a breath
I have
in
all
our
kinds of
bodies,
criticisms for this
we
freedom
must
argument
fight.
she's
Yeah,
attempting to
so why
make.
doesn't she ever say what freedom causes they would donate to?
Okay, let me tell you something. And I haven't figured out whether I'm gonna do a standalone or talk about it during a live stream. But I'm reading a book called The Racial Contract by a guy named Charles Mills. He's a philosopher. I think he died back in 2017 or something like that. And a lot of it, a lot of what he's saying, and I've never read it. It was kind of recommended to me. He's absolutely right. When white people say, and not all white people, not the scholars, but when white people like her talk about freedom, they literally mean a hierarchical freedom. Okay. And I think Be Brave, I shit on Be Brave a lot, but he is so truthful about his awful racist attitude. Black people can be free as long as they realize they are second class citizens. You're free as long as you understand that our freedom in America is hierarchical. You know, a black man cannot be equal to a white man, but second place is good enough. Even blacks in second place are living like kings. So the freedom they're talking about is not the same thing as equality.
There's no such thing as equality, Stanley.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Equality under the law, in theory, is real. In theory. I'm not saying in actuality it is, but let's be theoretical for just a minute. What I'm saying is that the freedom in the atmosphere, in the metaphysics, the freedom they're talking about, if you're a fan of Charlie Kirk, is not the same thing as even theoretical equality under the law. You might have it, you might not, but you get what you get because you are a second class citizen. So what I'm doing is I'm taking freedom, I'm talking equality under the law, and I'm talking about your rank and file, be brave. And I'm going to also tell you, I honestly think that Be Brave's attitude is more ubiquitous than I really ever thought until I got onto YouTube. I would be willing, so bold as to say, most white people think like Be Brave. Now, there's a spectrum, but as far as black people are living like kings, what are they complaining about? Hey, you can buy a TV. You know, nobody's telling you what you can and can't do. Most white people think like Be Brave. Hey, you know what? You got a TV, you got a car, you're not starving, you got a house. What are you complaining about? I hear that all the
I don't think most white people think like Be Brave because
No, I do.
I think
Dude,
most white people, like most black people, don't even think about one
Tyrone,
another because we're too busy trying to make it.
Tyrone, no, I don't agree. And let me tell you why I don't agree. I literally went from 7th through 12th grade. I went first through 6th grade to an mostly like it was, you might as well say it was an all black Catholic school. From 7th through 12th grade, it was like there were classes where I was the only black person in some of these classes. I know white people from from 14 on up. I went to the University of Georgia, largely white back in like 1987 or 85, I guess is when I was there. They think like this. And I got stories, I got anecdotes, which I won't get into now. I think most white people, and dude, most white people But there are plenty of exceptions. I'm not saying all white people. I am saying most white people think like Be Brave does. I also mentioned that there is a spectrum. Some of them kind of think it. Some of them believe in it strongly like Be Brave. There is a spectrum. So some are like, well, I think he's right, but I'm not sure. Some are like, hell yeah, Be Brave is 100% right. Now, I will also say there are a lot of black people like John Galt, Solid Snake. Yeah, they absolutely agree that, hey, blacks are living like kings in the hood. I'm making money. I've literally heard John Galt say, he was on, God damn it, he was on, I can't think of the channel, but there's a channel, Q Butter. He was mocking the Q Butter folks for talking about rocketry or something like that. John Galt, and I'm paraphrasing, but he said, what do N-words really need? N-words don't need rocket science. They need, I don't know what they need. He lost me when he said, dude, black people have been free for quite some time. They can be what they want to be or what they're capable of being. And I will never listen to a motherfucker tell me that blacks don't need rocket science. Well, if you want to be a rocket scientist, you do. And what's wrong with a black kid, boy or girl, wanting to be a rocket science? People like John Galt, people like John Galt is why the quote black community isn't doing well. He's a motherfucking king crab in his ghetto basket.
The black community is not doing well, Stanley, because we have a disconnect from family.
He will tell a child, what do you need rocket science for? Be a plumber. Well, motherfucker, if the kid wants to be a plumber, let's make him the best plumber or her the best plumber they can possibly be. But if that child wants to be a rocket scientist, same thing. Don't ever tell a child what you want to do is useless. That is
that's the problem. That's the problem.
Motherfucker, I'm talking. I'll let you know when I'm done.
What?
People like John Galt are the white albatross around the black neck. I'm done.
I think it's a problem and a disconnect in America as a whole. Specifically in all households, because everybody has bad and fucked up people. And just because they propagate and show the lower class of black people doing shit does not mean that that's actually what's going on. But at the end of the day, Stan, the lie that we've been taught and the lie that we continue to teach and the lie that we continue to pass down as people to our children, our grandchildren, and it was passed down to me, it was passed down to my mom. It's so many lies that we
What's
have been
the lie?
indoctrinated.
Can you be specific about what the lie is?
Christmas, Halloween, Easter, all the BS. But at the same time, you want to look your child in the face and tell them never to tell you a lie. But we've been lying to them from day one.
Okay, what specifically have we been lying about?
Is Santa Claus real?
Okay, dude. So your
argument, can you answer my question? Can you answer my question? I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to show you how that does not make us better.
Really?
Man, go ahead on, man. You on some bullshit, Stanley. Because guess what? Because it's traditional. It's traditional, and you want to continue to do it. You want to continue to lie to your kids and grandkids, and then when they lie to you, you got a problem with it. You got to stop the small lies that we're indoctrinated
in
with.
The Easter Bunny. Or
I'm talking about the same thing. I'm talking about the same thing. I'm talking about family. See, it's a cultural problem because it's a lie. It's a lie, and we start breeding lies at a young, early age.
As soon as I start questioning you, you just blow up. You don't want to be
I'm
questioned.
not blowing up. I'm just telling you, we start lying to children at a young, early age, but tell them and ask them
All
not
I'm
to lie to
saying
us.
is why is it the downfall of black culture that kids believe in Santa Claus?
Black people don't have no culture. We follow white culture, which is a destructive culture. All thing they've done is pillage and rob and water earth since they came about. And then they want to come make like they're the most civilized, quote unquote, people on the earth when all they've done is kill and conquer shit. Period. Whether they want to admit it or not, that's how they deal. And they deal the same way all the way up to this day. But they have the lower class of black people and whites and other ethnic groups fighting amongst one another. As Brave like to call them, the elites. And until we recognize, realize, and wake up and understand, as you like to say, Stanley, it starts at home. It starts in each person's home with their family, their children, and then it can extend out into the community and neighborhoods. But until you get your home right, nothing's going to be right. So at the end of the day, I agree with you when you say, I'm not worried about those Negroes over there. I'm taking care of Stanley because that's what the hell I do. I take care of me and mine. I'm not a part of that demographic that they talk about. So it don't bother me. But if it's true in that they're tearing up and doing all this, then it's just the truth of the matter. You can't defeat truth, period. No matter who it comes from.
What is the truth? Look, if the truth
is there is destruction.
hold on. Let me know when you're done so I can respond.
There's destruction in our neighborhood, Stanley. That's the truth of the matter. And at the end of the day, even though there may be white people and people like John speaking on it, that does not make it not true.
Okay, then you
now I understand where you're coming from. You said be brave. It's white people that have problems. Talk about the whites.
Here is my.
And I agree with that.
You know what? You cannot keep a consistent line. Yeah,
consistent line. I've been consistent all the way across the board, dude. What are you talking about,
dude? I need you to let me know when you're done so I can respond. Okay.
I'm done, Mr. Cross.
Good. So we agree about where the culture starts, and I think we might agree that if black culture, in quotes, is so broken, it needs to be rebuilt from the ground up. And it's not going to be an easy process, but it starts today, at the latest tomorrow. I do not agree that teaching some 3-year-old that there's a Santa Claus is bad. I don't think it is wrecking any culture. And that's about it. I don't really, the rest
it's
of
a
it,
lie,
I don't particularly
it's
understand.
A lie, Stanley. It's a lie.
Okay, well then in your house, don't fucking do it.
How can you start out lying to something?
Stay out of other people's business. If you don't believe in doing it, then don't do it.
I don't do it because I learn better. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
You know,
airhead. But you're so intelligent and so smart. You still don't see anything wrong with it. That's why. That's why Stanley Cross is laughing.
I'm not done yet. Why are you interfering?
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
Okay, well, motherfucker, I give a fuck.
Who cares,
and
motherfucker?
I have the biggest give a fuck up here.
Who gives a fuck?
Okay,
I have the biggest give a fuck.
Is how about just if other people are teaching about Santa Claus, who gives a fuck? Why is it your business?
Why is it my business? Because it's leading the whole country astray.
Other families do.
We start out with lies. We start out with lies and we continue to lie. This whole country
is
built
we,
about
motherfucker. If you believe what goes on in your house is what you control, why do you care if the next door neighbor is doing Santa Claus?
So why the fuck do you care about John's daughter cleaning the damn bathroom then, Stanley?
Okay, well, let me tell you something.
If you want to bring that fucking shit up,
motherfucker, you believe that John Galt bullshit.
No, it's not that I believe.
God damn it, Tyrone, I will put your ass in the back if you don't shut up right now.
He does with his fucking daughter. Why the fuck do you care about
it? I am done with this bullshit. John Galt clipped it he did not put it in context, and your dumb nigger ass believes him. Don't ask me questions. Ask John for the full goddamn clip, not just the whole video in context. Stop believing what John Galt says. The motherfucker is 3 sheets to the wind and high 100% of the time he's on camera. Stop asking me about John Galt's depravity. He clipped it. He took it out of context. So don't ask me dumb questions.
Say, man, I'm not asking you shit about John. You the one up here
Motherfucker, you literally brought up the clip. You literally too drunk apparently to remember the question. I don't care about John Galt's daughter. I care about his depravity. I care about John Galt getting up here on his show talking about nightshades and how fucked up black culture is when he's a baby daddy and he's contributing to the fucked up black culture, if you believe that argument. My argument is that John Galt putting a child on YouTube and complimenting her on how well she cleaned behind the faucet sends the wrong image about black fatherhood. But what would John Galt know about being a father? He's a motherfucking baby daddy. If you played it, the whole clip, I make it clear. So you asked the question and I just answered it. And be careful, Tyrone. I'm not in that kind of a patient mood today. I'm not going to tolerate fools. Don't be one.
Say, my nigga, how is that wrong to teach your daughter how to clean up and be responsible?
Well, dumbass, don't put her on YouTube. Let's start with that. And hey, I expect kids to know how to clean up. But comparing his daughter to my son's 19. His daughter still has a whole lot of stuff to go. I don't agree with his compliments. I don't agree with his fathering. I don't agree with him putting a little girl on YouTube. Let's start with you don't put kids on YouTube, and then we can go from there.
You just admitted yourself,
motherfucker, I will put your ass in the back. I told you John Galt went afoul of my motherfucking respect when he put a child on YouTube and talked to her, whether he was criticizing, complimenting. You don't put children on YouTube, you dumb fuck. Let's start with that, or let's not start at all.
Okay, Stanley. You don't put children on YouTube. Now, may I go to what I was about to say without you interrupting, please?
You need to concentrate on you don't
Can I say what I was about to say without you interrupting?
Do not put little children on YouTube.
Man, you keep saying that.
Motherfucker, see, what you want to do is pretend that what he did wasn't egregious. What kind of fucking father puts a daughter on YouTube? And the argument could be that, ooh, you don't see her face. Well, motherfucker, you just don't do it. It is niggerish. I need you to deal with that fact. I do not think a good father does what John Galt did. Fuck my comments and fuck the way he clipped it out of context. If you cannot figure out that John Galt just putting a child on YouTube is a tragedy of a father, you want to go, Stanley, but you, motherfucker, this argument is over. If you cannot understand the danger, the fucking depravity of a father doing that to his little girl, motherfucker, John Galt is of low character. And you want to defend that shit?
I'm not defending anything, but you keep putting me in the back. You know what? You know what, Stanley? Your son didn't clean up the last time he came home. I think his daughter is a better
motherfucker. So you are going to equate my son coming home home from college. Well, motherfucker, he was tired from college and eventually he cleaned up. I was just making a joke. And see, this is the limited capacity of a John Galt and all the other nightshades. They want to compare a 19-year-old to a fucking 5-year-old. The one thing you can't say I've done, motherfucker, is put my son on camera. That's where the difference is. That's where the comparison stops. Have you ever seen my son, you dumb son of a bitch? The answer is no, because I'm a good father. Motherfucker, your phone is fried. Oh, motherfucker,
You're fried, dude.
That part
You're
I
fried
do
because
know.
your son went clean up. Your son went clean up in a 5-year-old.
What you need to do is go out and come back in because that fucking Negro phone you got is fucking up. Come out and come back in.
I'm back in now. What the hell are you talking about? Nothing's wrong with my fucking phone, motherfucker. You just don't want to answer the question. You just don't want to answer the question. What's wrong with him teaching her respect?
All I have to, dude, I will get. You will stop over talking me, and if I overtalk you, it's okay. If you overtalk me, it's not okay. Them's the rules. Or go away, Tyrone. I have never put, even at 19, I don't put my child on camera. Comparing a 19-year-old not cleaning up to complimenting a 5-year-old cleaning up is retarded and nightshadish.
Say, motherfucker, fuck what you talking about. You gonna show me the same respect too. Don't overtalk me, motherfucker.
Nope, I'm not
Who the
showing
fuck
you
do
respect
think
if you don't
Stanley?
deserve it. Motherfucker, if you don't deserve respect, you don't get it here. Go to John Galt. He'll give you respect.
Fuck you, Stanley. Your son is a fucking hog. He wouldn't clean up. And a 5-year-old girl doing it because he might one day take over her dad's business. Which
You know
don't
what?
understand, motherfucker.
I
And she
expect
might have to clean
you
up
are
her
literally,
moneymaker.
you are literally,
dumb, bro. You dumb, bro.
you know what?
You dumb, bro. You dumb.
Okay, motherfucker, I'm about 8 times smarter than you, even now. Comparing a 19-year-old not cleaning up means you don't have a 19-year-old. John Galt doesn't understand parenting because he does not live with his children. So I'll just chalk it up to you being profoundly ignorant. And John Galt is just a fucking baby daddy and an old YN. So you need to move the fuck on because you're not going to win this argument. What you need to do is change topics. Tyrone, if you want respect, you won't lock horns with me on this anymore.
Say dumbass nigga. Everybody don't parent the same. There's no hand.
Okay, you think what John Galt is doing is parenting? Then you're as fucked up as he is, moron.
You can't do nothing.
You gotta live with your kids to parent them, dumb fuck.
You can do. That's all you can do. Keep putting me in the back and
motherfucker, I can boot your
That's
ass
all you
from
can do
the
because
panel.
I got you
That's
fucked
all
up.
I
Charlie.
need to do.
I got you fucked up.
Tyrone, that's all I need to do. The right weapon for the right job. Now, motherfucker, what can you counter? Go over to John Galt and talk some shit like you did last night in the chat or wherever. That's how you defend against my utter disrespect for your argument. I think you're fine. Your argument is trash. You're not good at it, Tyrone.
Can't be if you won't let me talk.
Dude, your phone
bitch ass
is
nigga.
fucking up. Your
You a
phone
bitch ass
is
nigga.
fucking.
You're acting like a bitch ass nigga, but you talk pro black.
Dude,
You won't even let nobody else.
Someone in the chat, please convince this dumb fuck that his phone is fucking up, and I'm tired of listening to the static. Someone save this dumb bitch. Oops.
They're saving you, bitch. They're not saving me. You the one in the figure four. I got you fucked up.
In
You
the
won't answer
figure,
shit. I'm saying,
what the
motherfucker.
fuck? What is? Well, who the fuck are you, Dusty Rose?
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
You got
Who the
me in
fuck
a
are you,
figure
Stanley?
four.
Who
What
the
a
fuck are
weird
you?
shit is that?
Who the fuck are you, Stanley? What makes you such the example
Because
and,
I
and righteous
simply am,
motherfucker to
bitch.
follow?
Because
Who are
I
you,
am.
motherfucker?
I
Who are you,
am who
motherfucker?
I am,
Your
bitch.
son won't even clean up when
I
he come
am,
home, but you talking
motherfucker.
shit
You
about a
don't know
5-year-old girl
anything.
that was cleaning up
All
to
you
some
can
shit that
do.
may become hers
See,
one day. You
this
lost,
is this.
motherfucker. You're lost, and you won't let me talk. Talking about
No,
talking over.
motherfucker. I'm hardly
I'm gonna let
lost.
you have that, Stanley. You got it.
You
I'm gonna shut the
have
fuck
no
up.
choice.
I'm gonna
You
shut the
have
fuck
no
up so you can
choice.
talk, Malcolm.
Nah,
Go
this
ahead,
motherfucker
Malcolm.
wants to overtalk. You have no choice but to let me have it, bitch. What you're saying, dude, I've already won, asshole. I'm 60 and retired. My son is in a major university. What the fuck are you talking about? How am I lost, bitch? I'm where you want to be.
I can care less about where you are, Stanley.
Well, then,
I do me.
motherfucker, if you don't
I do
care,
me,
don't talk
motherfucker.
about. Motherfucker, if you don't care, then don't talk about it. Let's change the topic, bitch.
You keep harping about your son, man. That's his
Motherfucker, I
accomplishment,
will
not yours,
harp
Stanley.
on my
You didn't
son.
do none of his homework. You didn't do nothing, bitch.
Motherfucker, it's my goddamn channel. I will harp on my son when and whenever I motherfucking want to. And you and your dick buddy, John Galt, can't do shit about it. Deal with it.
That's your right, but your child is no better than nobody else's
Motherfucker,
child,
if it's my
motherfucker.
right,
Your
then
child is no better than nobody else's
yield
child,
to
bitch
my
ass
rights,
nigga.
bitch.
It's what I'm trying to
Yield
tell
to my
you.
rights.
And he might be going to
You
Georgia
say
State
it's
now.
motherfucker, you just want to rant and rave, and I know how to control this behavior. You're not going to win this, son.
Stanley. He might be at Georgia Tech now, but he might wind up being a dope head. You don't know. You don't control none of that, bitch.
Well,
And as soon
guess
as you
what,
realize
bitch?
that, you'll be all right in life.
Your
You'll be all
dumbass,
right in life, motherfucker.
your dumbass does not listen to the Stanley Cross channel and Stanley versus the World enough. He's an adult. If he wrecks his goddamn life, that's a him problem. I will help. But have you not heard me say I'm parent emeritus? My days of parenting him are done. Now, the other part you didn't hear is he and I had an honest conversation about his behavior. I could give you the genesis, but I was making a joke about him. He just gotten home from school. I've been home from deployments. Motherfucker, he was just decompressing. I was making a joke. It was a joke complaint. It was a complaint, but motherfucker, by the end of the summer, he was fine. You don't understand jokes. You listen to John Galt, and he's leading you down fucking nigger heaven. He's leading y'all to nigger heaven. And I'm quoting the title of a book written by a white man, by the way, Carl Van Vechten. You're in nigger heaven at John Galt's expense, and all good N words go to heaven. Dude, context matters. And let's change the topic, Tyrone.
So if you experienced unwinding when
Okay,
you came
motherfucker,
home
I don't
from the
feel like
Navy,
talking to
you
it.
should have recognized
John
what he was
Galt,
going through when
John
he came
Galt.
from college. When he came from college, you
Okay,
should have
motherfucker.
recognized that. But since you did,
You just motherfucking want to take up for Johnny Galt. It's not even his real name, dumb motherfucker. Who the fuck are you actually defending? John Galt is not his real name. You're defending a fucking fraud. It's not his real name, bitch. And you are going to the mat for a fictional Ayn Rand character? How stupid are you, Tyrone?
Stanley, I didn't say nothing about John Galt. My question to you and what I was saying was concerning your son coming home from college.
Motherfucker,
And
why are
you
you
saying that
concerned
you were in
about
the
my
Navy.
son, bitch?
You saying that you were in the Navy and
Tell me why
and
you're
when you came to
concerned about
unwind,
a
so you
child
should have
that is
understood what
minding.
he was going
See,
through.
this dumb fuck can't see. This is what I mean about someone who doesn't understand his own argument. If he's not your son, why the fuck are you asking questions about something you don't control? You dumb fuck. Because John Galt brought up a point, and I'm just following up for John Galt because John Galt asked a good question. What a dumb fuck.
I'm going back right to where
Damn,
I
y'all
was
are
at.
dumb.
I'm going back.
Y'all
I'm
are
going right back
fucking
where I
dumb.
was at. I'm going right back to where I was at. Now, when your son
Dude,
came
and I'm
home
telling you
and
to
he was
change the
unwinding,
topic, or
and he
I'm
was
just,
unwinding,
dude, you don't
you
want me to
saying that
go
you were in
all
the
in.
Navy,
Do
you
you
saying
want me
that
to
you were in
go
the
all
Navy,
in,
right?
Tyrone?
And when you
Do you
came
want me
home,
to go?
and when you
Do you want me to go all in? I told you to change the motherfucking topic. You don't understand. John Galt does not understand. And let's change the topic because obviously neither you or John Galt have the level of dealing with actual smart black kids. You don't understand how to deal with smart kids, and it shows. So stop asking me questions about shit you don't know about.
say, man, I have not once brought up John's name. That's been you, bitch. My question
Yes, it's
again
been me,
is back
bitch.
to where I was at.
It's been
When
me,
your
bitch.
son came home, when your
Okay, dumb motherfucker, you're bringing up a topic that's none of your business at this point. Just listen to what John Galt said and be done with it. John Galt does not know how to raise children, mainly because he does not live with his kids. John Galt giving parenting advice about my son is just making a mockery of black people. He doesn't have a brain. All he's doing is being a catty, mean bitch. And you want to take up his bitchy cause? It's beneath you, Tyrone. Are you a man or you a John Galt?
I'm a man trying to get my question answered. I never brought John up once
Motherfucker,
again.
I'm
So back to
telling
where I
you,
was
the
at. Back to
question.
where
Okay, see, bitch, you don't seem to understand what I'm saying. Do not ask the question because you won't like the answer. Stop. Change the topic, son. If you think you're being a brave John Galt soldier, he doesn't give a fuck about you. So why do you need to know independent of being a John Galt soldier?
Yo, man, I'm up here on my own volition, nothing to do with John.
Motherfucker,
Now back
then
to my question.
change the
Back to my
topic, bitch,
question. When your son came
of your
home,
own.
when your
See,
son
this
came
whole
home and he wouldn't clean up, does that make you a bad parent, Stanley? Because you
nope.
say you taught him coming up to do what he
Motherfucker,
needed
I
to do
just gave you
and
the
had to do.
goddamn
And then at
answer.
the
See, you want to do all that solid snake shit? You want to ask a question and not wait for the answer? It's unwelcome on this panel. I told you not to ask the question. Now, I will piss you off so bad, you'll unsubscribe and not come back. You can go over to John Galt then and shed your tears there. Tyrone, I like you, motherfucker, but don't be this way.
So you being a
See,
Navy
you just
man
want to be
and you
all
came home to
bitchy.
unwind,
Change
you should
the
have recognized
motherfucker,
that in him.
dude. You
In
know
him
what?
when
You just want to be a drunk bitch, dude. Ask me this question again, and I'll just kick you from the panel. It'll piss you off. Unsubscribe, please. Your choice.
is it gonna be a 60 or 70-yard field goal? Because you about to have to kick me
Oh, it's
because I'm
not
about
going to
to
be
ask
a
you one
field
more
goal.
time.
I'm just
I'm about
going
to
to
ask you one more
eject your
time.
ass.
I'm about to ask you one more time.
No,
Is
I'm
that a
telling you, don't
reflection
ask
of
the
you
question.
and your parenting that your son?
Yeah, motherfucker. You want to question my parenting? Go over to John Galt. He's a great parent. Get your parenting advice from him. I'm done with the stupid shit. You had your warning, Tyrone.
He read every single email you all sent to him. That's why he said every single day, send us an email at freedom@charliekirk.com. Send us your thoughts. If you agree, you disagree, and we want you to keep sending us those emails. I have no idea how he did it, but he really read every single one of them. And this is a true story. At the end of every show, I had a little ritual of my own. I would go into the sent folder of freedom at charliekirk.com, and sure enough, every single show, I would find debates that he was having with his audience that disagreed on some minor point. There'd be email chains, 6 or 7 emails long, all while Charlie Kirk was hosting his own show. It's truly remarkable. And you, his audience, the grassroots, the muscular class, you all were his firewall for freedom. You were his North Star. When he met fancy elites who tried to take him off course and try and tell him what regular people really cared about, he knew better because he knew all of you. Yes. He knew he had a secret weapon, and it was you, and he never forgot about you because he loved you and he respected your wisdom. You see, it's only now that I'm beginning to realize what was going on all these years that I spent with Charlie. We called them campus tours. Now I know they were really tent revivals, complete with a tent. Amen. We call it the Charlie Kirk Show, but it was really just Charlie confronting the lies in the culture and pointing to the truth day in and day out, and millions of you tuned in. You see, I see it now clearly that Charlie Kirk was a prophet. Not the fortune-telling kind that could predict the future, but the biblical kind. He confronted evil and proclaimed the truth and called us to repent and be saved. Amen. And he wasn't mean about it. He was kind and he was loving. And you could hear in his voice that he desperately wanted the best for you and for all of us. So friends, look around you. We've been worshiping, we've been singing, we've been joyful. Our hearts are grieving, but we do not grieve as the world grieves. Because it says in Scripture, "O death, where is your victory? O death, where is your sting? Christ has overcome death." And Charlie, we are so grateful for the harvest that your life and legacy is producing all around us. And you can see it. The workers. There's a whole lot more workers than there were before. And so let me leave you with this. For all the fans of the Charlie Kirk Show out there, you'll know the line. We will see you Monday. Until then, buckle up. Here we go. Thank you. God bless you.
Well, apparently we have to listen to this music. Let me help you out here, Ryan. Ryan, let's see. Let me be clear. Don't bring that fucking truism nibba shit over here. I don't want to see the word. Apparently, I've not been very clear about my opinions of some of these YouTube creators. Don't use the word, period. And you know what? Unsubscribe if it's that big an issue.
Oops.
Thought that there would be a funeral today. God has created a revival right here in this house right now. Charlie always had that revival energy, didn't he? When Charlie first met me, I was a degenerate loser. I'm still a loser, but I was addicted to alcohol. I had no wife, I had no kids, I had nothing going for me. After 10 years of work with Charlie Kirk, after his witnessing to my life, I have become a Christ-centered man. I am happily married to the woman of my dreams, sitting right there with our youngest son who just turned 8 today, 8 months. And he's wearing ducks for Charlie's beloved Oregon Ducks today. That's baby Whitaker in honor of Charlie. All of you had a Charlie moment in your life, didn't you? Raise your hand if Charlie Kirk centered you a little closer to Christ. Did Charlie help you achieve your American dream a little bit more? Did Charlie have that effect? Look at every single hand. Stand up. Say amen if Charlie Kirk had that effect on your life. Look at this. 100,000 Americans, millions watching online, standing up and saying that is the revival spirit of Charlie Kirk's life. And that is the power of martyrdom. Because Charlie Kirk is a martyr in the true Christian tradition. If you take out a tyrant, his power goes away. You cut down a martyr, his power grows. And that's what we see. Time and time again, we're seeing it across this country. Who's seen the full churches, the full parking lots? Who knows somebody now who's a Satanist or an agnostic, who's now looking at Charlie's life in this revival moment in our country and going, maybe I got it all wrong. Maybe I do need to Christ center my life. This is what Charlie always wanted. This is how he wanted to be remembered. In the mold of Stephen, the first martyr, Stephen was killed for speaking the truth about Christ, much like Charlie Kirk. The martyr Stephen was the same age as Charlie Kirk when he was martyred. At that time, Christianity was just a few very scared Christians in Jerusalem. And after Stephen's martyrdom, Christianity spread throughout the known world. The power of martyrdom. This is how God and Christ always advances his kingdom, and he's doing it right now with Charlie Kirk. It is a wonderful thing to see. We were all witness to a miracle. Charlie's life was a miracle. We could all see it. Those who worked up close and those who watched from far away. We got to witness a miracle in Charlie's life. Someone who was there that day when Stephen was martyred was Saul. Saul was the one who was taking the garments so that Stephen could be killed. And through Stephen's martyrdom, the Apostle Paul was reached by Christ to go out and write the majority of the New Testament. There was no one who was irredeemable. And that is what Charlie would have wanted us to know about his faith in Jesus Christ. The power of Christ's blood and the power of martyrdom speaks through Charlie. The Apostle Paul would go on to write the book of Romans. And I'd just like to close with this. In Romans 13, the Apostle Paul talks about a godly government instituted by our Lord and Savior. And what does he describe? The Apostle Paul describes how God establishes the rulers of the nations. In the audience right now, there are rulers of our land. Represented right here is the State Department, the Department of War, the Department of Justice, the Chief Executive. God has instituted them. God has given them power over our nation and our land. God saved our president, President Trump, from an assassin's bullet for this moment. And what
Now I think Trump is
does the
he
Apostle
was
Paul in
flying
Romans
out there,
say
so
about
apparently he's
godly
gonna
leadership?
give
He says that
a speech at
rulers
some point.
wield the sword for the protection of good men and for the terror of evil men. May we pray that our rulers here, rightfully instituted and given power by our God, wield the sword for the terror of evil men in our nation in Charlie's memory. I want to live in a country where the evil are terrified and where the good and the faithful and the moral people of our nation can live in peace, debate in peace, disagree in peace, and start families in peace. And so we want to thank the administration for being here and carrying out that godly mission of wielding the sword against evil. In conclusion, I'd be remiss if I didn't say this to all of the young men in the audience, and I can see so many young men out there. Charlie really reached young men and women, but this is the advice that Charlie gave me. Center your life on Christ. Fall in love. Get married. Have 1 million kids. And live out your American dream. And by doing that, we can create millions and millions and millions
Yeah,
of
the
Charlie
American
Kirks.
dream is
And
not
we can
being able
save
to afford
our
1 million
land.
kids.
That will be our turning point.
Listen
God
to this
bless
white
you.
fucking midwit. Dude, if there was an American dream, you could have as many kids as you want, but dude, kids are expensive. That is American reality. Oh, this dude, Benny Johnson is literally, it is literally fucking just, dude, if you gave him a couple beers, he would be 10th, 12th man stupid. And look who's up next. Of course he's gonna be there.
Thank you. It's wonderful to see so many people out here for such a sad but also a wonderful purpose. You know, we at
He calls
American
a grown
Cornerstone
man
Institute
calls
grieve
himself
with everyone
Benny.
as we think
Brian,
about the loss of our
why don't
friend
you call
and
yourself
partner,
Bry?
Charlie Kirk. But did you
Uncle
hear
Ben.
a political figure
Dude,
last
he
week
actually,
saying that
dude,
Charlie
you know
Kirk
what?
was ignorant
I could see it.
because
Put
he
him
didn't
on
have
that
a
rice
college
box.
degree?
It is
I've
bad
seen him run
rice. This
circles
motherfucker
around
would
people
be
with
on the
college degrees.
converted rice.
You know,
Uncle
I wonder.
version. It's converted rice. It's pre-cooked.
I wonder if that political figure realizes that most of learning in life comes outside of the classroom. And I am delighted to see the young people of our land merging with the older people like me and moving in the same direction and understanding that our nation was founded upon the kind of principles that allowed us to rise from nothing to the pinnacle of the world in record time. That was no accident. That was because of what we believed, including our Judeo-Christian beliefs, that our rights come from our Creator and not from government. Now, for many decades, there have been people who are trying to fundamentally change who we are. And there was a man by the name of Cleon Skousen who wrote a book called The Naked Communist in the 50s. And he exposed the things that were being done by the Marxists to gain control of our country.
Oh
Such
yeah,
things as
yeah.
gaining
You know
control.
what? Yeah, I did see that, Dirty. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, and I know this is gonna sound horrible, but of all the fucking Confederates, Robert E. Lee might be the only one I just go, well, he was misled. Um, but I know it sounds so weird for me to say, but I've read his biography. Now I think he was still a racist, but I honestly think that he probably would come around. Look, sometimes there are certain people you kind of give grace, and I know, Dirty, you will beat my ass logically, but like I said, I've read his biography, a couple of them actually. I'm not saying give him a pass. I'm saying, yeah, I have mixed feelings about. No, now he shouldn't be on West Point. He shouldn't be mentioned at West Point. There should be no Fort Lee. Dude, that part I agree with, but he. But then I think of Washington and Lee and how they were so racist as far as admitting students. So, okay, you're right, Dirty. Forgive me for my as assholish as I am. I do have a soft spot sometime for soldiers, at least.
Of the public education system and the teacher unions so that you could infiltrate and indoctrinate
You and I
our
will
young
never
people.
agree on that,
It
Tropes.
was
Natural
a
right,
radical
that is very
leftist
debatable.
who said, give me your children to teach for 4 years, and the seed that I sow will never be uprooted. That's what's going
Yeah,
on. They also had
you know
a
what?
goal
I
of
just
gaining control of the
look,
media
an
and
old
Hollywood so
man
they could
saying,
change the
"Hey,
culture in
fucking
America,
George McGovern,
making sexual
was it George
perversion
McGovern?"
normal, natural,
I
and
haven't read.
healthy.
His daughter
And
wrote a
speaking of that,
biography of her father, and I've
pushing
got to
God
actually
out
read
of
it
our
one of these
society
days.
and
She
changing
turned
the
out like
gospel to the
totally
social gospel.
opposite of
Have you
her
noticed that
father.
a lot of
So,
preachers don't want to talk
look,
about what's in the Bible
there is
if it's
grace, and
counter
dude,
to
I'm
the
not even
social
religious,
gospel?
Dirty. You know that,
Well,
but
I challenge
sometimes
the
you
ministers
gotta,
out there
you
to talk
just
about what the
like.
Bible says
I
and not what the
I
leftists
told
say.
you, Dirty. I know you know this story about my grandmother-in-law. Why my wife ever
And
told me what she
get
said,
on
'cause I was
board.
perfectly fine.
Get on
But you know
board
what? If
of the
there is
revival
someone
that is
who
coming.
kind of changed
We
her
are
life.
not going to be able to
Now there are
stop it.
all
You see
kinds of
evidence of it
like
right here in the stadium.
arguments you
We're
could
all going to
make,
be a
like,
part of it.
I was
I
kind
love
of
the
a
fact
token or
that
something like
Erica
that.
is going to take over.
But I actually
And
have
we're going
2
to
or
grow
3
the turning
stories
point
on
to
that
a
topic.
very significant
Look,
level. And
once the
I want
woman
us
met
all to
me,
remember, you cannot
she was
be
like,
the land of
why
the
aren't you
free
visiting
if
me?
you're not the
Come
home of the
over here,
brave.
Stanley.
You got to stand up for what you
It's
believe
like,
in.
where's, you know what? Because I took care of her granddaughter. There are some
And
people who were just, hey,
in
it's how they were
closing,
raised. They
I want to
don't
read a passage
necessarily like some dude
from
in Idaho. I met
John
plenty of people in,
12:24.
from Idaho or,
Remembering
places where
that
they
Charlie
didn't
was shot
necessarily come into
at
contact
12:24
with a lot
p.m.
of black people in particular, or,
Verily, verily, I
people of
say unto
color in
you, this is
general.
Christ speaking,
You know what?
except a corn of wheat fall onto the ground and die, it
Learning
abideth
stuff
alone.
actually,
But if it die,
can
it bringeth
defeat
forth
stupid
much
ideas
fruit.
like being a
And I
racist.
want to thank
Racists
Charlie
tend to be
for his
stupid,
sacrifice because much
fundamentally
fruit is
stupid,
going to
or
be
just mentally
realized.
impaired,
Thank you.
or drug addicts, or drunkies, or whatever. I'm trying to paint a broad picture of why, these racists from John Galt to motherfucking Be Brave, they all have their own ways and reasons of why they're racist. Absolutely.
Please give a warm welcome to
Touche,
Congresswoman
Dirty.
Anna Paulina Luke.
Touche. Well, CKJ3, they shouldn't
I just
even
want to
do the
start out by saying
construction
there would
part.
be
At
no
my
Congresswoman
age,
Luna without Charlie Kirk.
that a 70-year-old had to motherfucker. See, here's what I think. That a 70-year-old, and I know he wanted to do it, he wanted to prove whatever, but dude, sometimes a 70-year-old needs to understand that he's 70 and not embarrass himself. I'm guessing if he had just fucking hired a more ambitious young person and actually employed some young people, they would have been happy to do the work. They probably would have collaborated and built a structure that people like me would look at and go, well, damn, that's a nice shed. Instead, the little fucking 70-year-old built the best he could do, which was essentially a tricycle carport, or as I've teased it, a motherfucking outhouse. This motherfucker built a little doghouse, basically. I'm sorry. You could have hired some young people with more ambition with your old age money and fucking then the motherfucker wasn't smart enough to understand that your pride and joy. This motherfucker couldn't even lay. This motherfucker did not lay a concrete pad. That's where we differ in how we build structures. Motherfucker, you pour a concrete pad, you don't just go to fucking Home Depot and buy a bunch of little concrete block things and put them together and build a structure on that. That's that's literally that's literally first strong wind. That shit is going to fucking blow over. Build a concrete pad and then build on top of that. So do not, motherfucker, y'all don't understand. I actually know how to build stuff or at least supervise it. I grew up with my father. I told y'all the painting story. We've rebuilt engines. I know how to do it. I just don't like doing it. But I know what good buildings or good engines. Motherfucker, I know shit. I don't have to do shit to know shit. And again, it's that John Galt walnut sized, I'm drunk all the time on camera mentality. Dude, spend some time with your children. I hope it'll do them some good. Maybe it's the best decision to keep your drunk ass criticizing Stanley. Maybe his kids will benefit from him being away from them. Hadn't thought about that angle.
I still remember the phone call that changed my life.
Probably the baby
Hey,
mamas
Anna, it's
don't want him
Charlie.
around.
I'd like to offer you a job as TPUSA's National Hispanic Outreach Director. Charlie believed with every fiber of his being
You know
that
what?
the youth of this nation would save it. His fierce patriotism, his unyielding boldness,
Well,
his
Class
prophetic
A's,
foresight,
I fucking
these were the
hated all
sparks
the white
that lit the
uniforms.
path for me
Not because
on
they
the
were
eve
white,
of my
just
departure
because
to
it
medical
was
school
difficult to
to
keep
decide
them
to
white.
change course and join TPUSA, where I
But to be honest, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. Do you remember the winter blues? It's the black shirt, the black pants, the black tie, the black shoes. That's actually like they were warm. Because when I first wore them, I was up in Newport where it was fucking cold all the time, and there were times when the uniform of the day on the base could be, if you weren't on a ship, if you were in school or something, the winter blues were perfectly fine. You could wear them with a pea coat or that Eisenhower type jacket. And to me, they look sharp and they're warm, which is the main feature.
at Mount Vernon to lead a militia and a small army against the mightiest empire on earth, risking everything, his fortune, his family, his very life, to secure liberty for generations unborn. Charlie poured out his youth, his energy, and his unshakable resolve to awaken America's youth from the slumber of complacency and to mobilize millions this past election cycle to reclaim the principles of truth and self-governance that define our exceptional nation. His name will stand etched into history besides the likes of JFK, who boldly challenged a generation to ask what they could do for their country amid the shadows of the Cold War.
So this
and Dr.
this
King,
woman,
who marched
I
into
was
the
gonna
jaws of
call him
hatred,
motherfucker, but
sacrificing
I'll
his
show a
safety
modicum
and
of
ultimately
respect.
his life to bend the
They're
arc of
making
history towards
JFK
justice.
comparisons.
These giants, Washington forging a new nation from revolution, JFK inspiring the innovation and resolve, and MLK redeeming it through moral courage, changed the outcome of eras, just as Charlie altered the trajectory of our modern fight against cultural decay and ideological tyranny.
You know what? If you've ever Black Knight, if you've ever seen the Marine,
He didn't just speak of
the
patriotism,
pilots
he
wear
lived it,
winter greens
giving everything to
with
ignite a
brown
movement
shoes.
that turned the tide for
That's like
conservatism,
actually,
empowering young
because
voices
I
to
think
challenge
the
the status
surface
quo
people,
and to
but I
secure a
know
brighter future
aviators
for
can still
America.
wear like that winter green
And as I
thing.
stand here
The Navy
today,
aviators.
looking at thousands of young people in this crowd,
That's about the
I realize
sharpest
that Charlie's vision is ablaze in every
uniform.
single one of you. The generation that he entrusted to restore the
And
soul of this
unfortunately,
nation.
I left like that
So I
dress
ask you,
khaki thing. I was
will you
out
live
before that
boldly
came
as
back.
Charlie did?
I used to joke with a buddy
Will
of
you
mine
rise
that
to
I
the
wanted
challenge
to
as
be
Charlie did? Will you
the
speak truth without
one-star
fear as
admiral in
Charlie
charge
did?
of the Navy
And will you
Fashion
pray with
Navy
unwavering
Fashion
faith
Bureau
as Charlie did?
or whatever it's called. The
If one
Bureau
man can
of
awaken a
Naval
generation
Fashion.
and save a nation, imagine what 10,000 can do. And we are all Charlie Kirk now, and his legacy has just begun.
We're all Charlie Kirk. What kind of fucking bullshit is that?
God bless all of you and these great United States of America. Thank you.
Ryan, I literally have no idea. Theoretically smart was what you quote asked me. You said asked, so that's theoretically funny. Same concept. Jesus Christ, are you actually this stupid? Tyrone, you're back. What's up?
Oh, so you let me back up? You're not mad at me anymore?
Oh, you did. Why would I be mad?
You kicked me off.
Dude, I fucking say what I have to say, and I'm done
You
with it.
kicked me off. And I'm
Okay,
not mad
listen
about that
to
because
what
you
I'm
said you were going to do
saying.
it.
Listen to what I'm saying. Dude, my mother was kind of like that too. There's a flash in the pan. I motherfucking said what I had to say. I meant it. You can redeem yourself.
What do you mean redeem?
Dude, I'm
I've
not
been
gonna be
redeemed.
I'm not gonna be permanently mad. I'm not gonna hate you. And dude, this is what the John Galts and the B breaks, motherfucker. I don't hate you. I don't know you. I am pissed off. I said what I said. I'm moving on. You can sit
Never brought up
there and
hate though.
stew in your own
I never
shit.
brought up hate.
Not
I
no,
never
no, no,
brought up
no.
hate.
Not you specifically. I'm talking you plural. The John Galts.
No, you
Y'all can
talking me
sit
singular,
there and stew.
not
Y'all can
plural,
sit
because I'm
there
not
and
in there.
see. Okay,
I'm
dude.
singular.
Once again, you are just blabbering and clicking.
I'm singular. Address me singularly, not plural.
I don't know what's up with your
Is it all
sound
right?
system.
Is that okay, Sam, to address me?
Anyway, like I was saying, people can seethe about what Stanley said, but Stanley has moved on.
So do you want to ask my question now?
What's your question?
You know I'm about to go back to.
Well, dude, if you have to go backwards when I want to go
Because you
forwards,
never answer my question.
okay, motherfucker, if you want to go backwards and I want to go forwards, how many times
All
do
right,
I have
let's
to
go
say?
forward. I'll
How
answer
many
that on forward.
times?
I'll answer it.
How
I'll
many
ask it
times
in a
do I have
orderly way.
see? This is that girl, fucking high school girl bullshit.
I'm gonna ask it in a orderly way then.
You and John Galt are
No,
fucking
no, singular, singular.
dude. You and John Galt, your spirit animals are 13-year-old high school mean girls. Honestly, I say I want to go forward, and you motherfucking, well, you didn't answer my question. I want to go back to. Motherfucker, I don't want to go back. Hear what I'm saying. We are going forward, Tyrone.
We are gonna go forward, and going forward is
Well, let's see how artful you are with language.
going forward is if you raise your child a certain way,
Yeah.
and when they came home from wherever they've been, and they don't adhere to the raising that you instilled in them, what is that? Does that make you a bad parent?
No.
What does that make you?
It makes you ask the question, well, and you really should have done this, but you have no fucking clue how to ask questions. And I suspect you don't even know English that well. You
It
have
depends.
to
It depends
ask,
on who I'm talking to.
motherfucker, you asked me a question and I'm answering it. Are you going to overtalk my answer to your stupid question?
No, sir.
I am entertaining your stupidity. So have some mercy on me. It depends on where your kid has been. If you come back from motherfucking Afghanistan and you don't want to clean for a couple weeks, I'm just gonna go, you know what?
If he's
Maybe
been off the cotton,
Afghanistan.
if
Motherfucker,
he or
you
she
are
has been
over
off the
talking
cotton,
my answer. I will put your ass in the back. I'm gonna
I've been in the
answer
back
your
before,
stupid
Stanley.
question.
I've been
Do
in the
you
back
want an
before.
answer to your stupid question?
No, I want to know if he or
Okay,
she has been to
motherfucker,
college,
I have
not
to put you in the
Afghanistan.
goddamn back. Dude, you ask a stupid question, and I'm actually trying to respect you enough. Depends on where your kid has been. A 5-year-old girl is going to go from her baby mama to her baby daddy. And the baby daddy does not spend enough time. So all he knows that his child can do is clean. He's not there to know that she might make good grades or what her potential might be. My son came home from college, and from what he tells me, it's quite the challenge. When John Galt's 5-year-old daughter comes back from an engineering school, maybe she won't want to clean either. Now, the rest of the story, because see, your dumb fucking ass will believe a drunken high liar with sound bites and never ask, well, John, what was the context? I don't expect your type to actually think this way. Bottom line is, yes, you're a good parent if you take into consideration that where has that 19-year-old been? What has he been doing for a year? And you would never be stupid enough to compare a 19-year-old who just got back home from college to a 5-year-old who has nothing better to do because her baby daddy can't fucking teach her how to do a puzzle or say, hey, let me read to you. This motherfucker just wants his little pickaninnies to motherfucking clean. That's the difference.
Do you know all of that to be true, or are you
Motherfucker,
just assuming?
we
Are you
don't know.
assuming, or is
I
that
don't
true?
know.
Do you know
See,
that for a fact?
just like, see, dumb fuck, I just made it up, just like John Galt made up the comparison to his 5-year-old pickaninny to my college student. See, I can do the same thing John Galt can do and not even be that drunk. Pickaninny or Georgia Tech student. Why make the comparison?
You're assuming, Santa. You don't know that to be an actual fact or what you said about
Motherfucker,
his
so
dad.
is John Galt, bitch.
You don't know that to be actual.
Okay, John Galt is assuming. I was joking about my son not cleaning up. Like The week he got home from school, I guess he was tired. See, I play the game John Galt plays, except I'm way smarter. I'm way better at the language, and I'm not a quarter drunk, and I haven't been high in motherfucking 35 years. The motherfucker is drunk, high, bitter, and ill-bred. Somebody clip that. Ill-bred breeding. And his breed didn't tell him that, hey, putting a child on YouTube and being a good baby daddy complimenting how your pickaninny cleans, not a good look there, brother.
Wasn't a good look for your son not to clean up when he came home.
Well, see, the problem is nobody knows
Especially
what
since
it
you
looks like.
instilled all of that
They
in him.
know. See, dumb
You
fuck,
raised him
I
the right way.
put you in the back again. Wrong language. What look are you talking about? You heard what I said. Maybe I was joking like I often do, you dumb fucking cluck. You don't have pictures. If you don't have pictures, you have no proof. Now, I know John Galt's daughter was cleaning up after a dead man or before the dead man. John Galt, see, if you play that whole video, John Galt was talking about the dead man and joking that he didn't tell his children they were clean or they cleaned the room of a dead man. Motherfucker, John Galt is leading y'all down fucking Pickaninny Row. He sound bites some shit, but he will not put it in context. I was literally there when he showed the picture. I saw the whole fucking live stream. Ya bitch. And now you want to ask me stupid questions? You don't know the context, and John Galt knows not to show the context. You are a buffoon, Tyrone, and John is leading you down Pickaninny Road.
So according to you just now,
yeah, according to me, John,
the values
according
and
to I
the
called you John.
that you instilled in your son, once he came back home from college, he didn't do that. So does that make you a bad parent?
You know what? I gave you your answer.
Does that make you a bad parent, Stanley?
Unfortunately, I gave you your answer and you can't accept it. Just like a John Galt, you have a potato.
You steal a lot of accusations with no facts.
Dude,
I'm
just
no
going to go ahead and
facts.
watch this and you can natter on.
Yeah,
I'll
go
turn
ahead.
down
We
the
can
volume
listen
if
to this. Go ahead.
necessary.
Yeah, right.
I
You're
will
right.
turn down your volume.
My skill, my
turn it
job
down.
was to yell.
Turn down the
I
static.
was doing a lot of yelling. And I want you to know that we did everything we could to save
We're
Charlie.
moving on, Tyrone.
But Charlie was already gone. His face was looking at mine, but he wasn't looking at me. He was looking past me right into eternity.
Charlie.
And if it's any comfort at all, I learned later that Charlie felt no pain. He died instantly. But we had to try and bring him back. We couldn't save him. Now I want you to know that Charlie right now is in heaven, not because he was a great husband and father, not because he saved millions of kids out of darkness on college campuses, not because he changed minds and chased votes to save the country, not because he sacrificed himself for his Savior. Charlie Kirk is in heaven because his Savior sacrificed himself for Charlie Kirk.
Charlie in the ground like everybody else. Charlie ain't in no damn head.
There's only two things you can get in the afterlife. You can get justice or you can get
Apparently
grace.
you're looking to get my
Ladies and
channel
gentlemen, does
struck.
anyone in here, does anybody out there watching around the world want justice from an infinitely just being?
But Ted
I
said he
don't
was in
want
for
justice, I want grace.
Well, the only way to get grace for an infinitely just being is for him to punish an innocent substitute in our place. Where can he find an innocent substitute among us? He can't. We're all fallen. So what does this infinitely just and infinitely loving God do? He adds humanity to his deity. He comes to earth. He allows the creatures that rebelled against him to torture and kill him so he could place their punishment upon himself. And then by trusting in him, every one of us can be forgiven and then given his righteousness. Ladies and
So you
gentlemen,
trying to say that Jesus came back for Charlie?
and it happens to be true. There's evidence for this, and Charlie knew it. Watch his videos.
Oh.
Charlie knew that life wasn't just about money. It wasn't just about sex. It wasn't just about power. It wasn't just about prestige. He knew that the purpose of life is to know Jesus and to make him known, to make heaven crowded. Charlie's eyes were fixed on eternity. Where have your eyes been fixed? What have you been doing with your lives? What have you been doing? What are you going to do now? You know, in every evil, God brings forth some ripples of good. In this case, he's bringing a tsunami of good. Look around. You're seeing it. And if you think a martyrdom is going to stop this movement, well, we all know Charlie was inspirational, but Erica Kirk is a force of nature. You're going to see her later today. In fact, I know what's going on in the spiritual realm right now. Every morning Erica gets up, the devil shrieks, "Oh no, she's awake again!" And ladies and gentlemen, let's honor Jesus. Let's honor Charlie. Let's honor Erica so that when we wake up every morning, the devil shrieks, "Oh no, they're awake again. They're born again."
Wait a minute, Sandy. Can you stop this, please? I have a real legit question. In one breath, he speaks of Jesus. In the next breath, he speaks of the devil. So which one is it?
I have no clue.
Or is Jesus the same as the devil? Because I don't think that Jesus would agree with Charlie Kirk.
Are you asking me to think like a mediocre white male?
In your opinion, do you think that Jesus would have agreed with Charlie Kirk?
Honestly, this is a spectacle. I'm just watching.
Yes, it is a spectacle. And I'm asking, do you think Jesus would have agreed with Charlie Kirk?
No clue.
Okay, according to what you know about Jesus and his morals and what we have been taught about Jesus, just to pose, do you think that Jesus, according to what we have been taught, would have been on Charlie Kirk's side?
No.
So who are they really honoring today? Are they honoring
see how easy that is? No,
that was easy. But are they honoring Jesus or are they honoring the devil? Because they seem to be talking about the devil more.
I think you heard the answer. No, I don't think Jesus would approve. I also think that they have their version of Jesus. It's white Jesus.
Do you not follow the white Jesus?
Nope.
So you follow the black Jesus, or you just follow the Jesus?
I follow.
Or do you follow the principles?
Okay,
do you follow the principles?
If I have
the principles and morals of Jesus, is that what you follow?
if I have to follow a Jesus, it's the one that's in the Bible.
That's the one they're talking about right now.
Now, where does it say Jesus is white?
That's what I've been taught. That's all the pictures that was on my granny
Okay,
wall
so
and
you were
my
taught
auntie.
Jesus. You were taught Jesus is white.
Of course, we had a picture of Martin Luther King, JFK,
Who said
the other
Jesus is
Kennedy
white?
brother, and
Motherfucker,
Jesus
you
on
sound like
one picture.
you.
Stanley, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Can you listen to what I'm saying?
No,
It was a
I'm
photo.
not.
It was a photo in my
I've
house
answered
coming
your
over with my mom.
questions, Tyrone.
It was JFK, Robert Kennedy, MLK, and Jesus. And Jesus, family. And
Answered your
Jesus.
questions.
And Jesus was a white man on there with Robert Kennedy and JF Kennedy. The only black person up there was MLK. So I'm just saying, I was taught.
I was
I
not
was taught that.
taught. I was not taught like you.
I was taught that. And that's the only reason I
Okay,
asked
well,
you that.
hey, how you were taught is not my concern. I was taught
We're
differently.
having a discussion, bro. I mean, like, why you gotta
Motherfucker,
get all
you
bent
are
out of
just
shape?
going to cut me off.
Because you cut me off.
Motherfucker, I can cut you off. My response is I wasn't taught like you.
So what were you taught? What color were you taught that Jesus was?
I was taught when they talk about Jesus, it's what's in the Bible.
So no color attached.
I don't recall the Bible saying he was white. Do you?
I don't recall it saying he was black. Do you?
Nope.
So
they don't mention color because race and racism was not invented 2,000 years ago.
And that's why I just asked you what I asked you.
And then,
how do you think
motherfucker,
Jesus
that's
was
why I
about Charlie
answered
Kirk?
you. And did I not answer your question?
You answered it. I'm just saying, Stan.
Okay,
I didn't say that you
motherfucker,
didn't
why
answer
are
it.
we still talking
I didn't
about
say
it?
that you didn't answer
I
it.
answered your question.
You did, Stanley, and I'm glad you did answer it.
Thank you. Can we move on now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank
of course.
Will you pray with me? Jesus, you are the way, you are the truth, you are the life, the only way, the only truth, the only life. You are the bright morning star that shines in the darkness. You are the living water to a dry, thirsty soul. You say in Revelation 22, look, I am coming soon. Let anyone who is thirsty come. Let anyone who desires drink freely from the water of life. You say in Romans 10, everyone who calls on the name of the Lord will be saved. If we declare with our mouth that Jesus is Lord and believe in our heart that God raised him from the dead, we will be saved.
So
Jesus Christ died on a cross, was risen on the third day, and is coming again soon.
That boy should still be alive then.
Lord, help every searching heart see you and know you today. Let the door of every heart be open to receive you. Jesus, you are the blessing we're singing about. Let the name of the Lord Almighty be praised today. Amen. Let's sing together.
Let's sing. Let's sing, Stanley.
Lord bless you and keep you. Make his face shine upon you. Be gracious to you. Lord turn his face towards you.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're laughing. I think you'd rather hear some old Negro hymns. You'd rather hear some old Negro hymns, huh?
Actually, I would.
Lord bless you and
You're racist, Stanley.
make his face
Yes, I would, Tyrone.
and be gracious.
See, I answered another question.
Lord, turn his face toward you and give you peace. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Yeah, stay there, Roz. Good to see you.
I'm in raw.
Which one of these motherfuckers is gonna cast the Holy Ghost?
Be quiet, Stanley. Charlie Kirk is crossing over into heaven. Be quiet.
The Lord turn his face toward you and give you peace. And we sing, Amen. Amen.
Come on now, you know you want to sing with them, Tyrone.
I'm glad I'm fucking drinking. This bullshit.
This is their Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I thought Charlie Kirk was Catholic.
This is their Earth, Wind, and Fire, folks.
Every promise, every promise. Thank you. May his favor be
Reba
upon
McIntyre.
and 1,000 generations in your family, and your children, and their children, and their children.
Damn, the whole concert for this Negro.
Upon you and
Oh my God.
1,000 generations.
That's a see that is he a bass player with the little man bun?
Who is that? Reba? Is that Reba? Who
He's
is
the only
that,
one that's
son?
got that Holy Ghost. You don't
Who the
use
hell is
it.
that?
When you say Holy Ghost, you don't use the T.
Their children, their children, may be upon
Children.
Oh my God.
your family, your children, their children,
No, don't leave, man. It'll be over soon. Yeah, laughing fit,
Put this shit on
Ryan.
mute, son.
I'm sorry, what?
Put this shit on mute.
Why?
Man, nobody want to hear that bullshit.
I do. Dude, I do. Jesus doesn't copyright strike. If I get copyright struck, it'll be because Jesus.
I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out this morning star thing. Lucifer said he was the morning bright morning star, and Jesus said that he was the morning star. That's not Fantasia, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
That's not Fantasia.
Why are you taking away my joy, my rebirth?
You don't have any joy behind that. You're laughing. That's not joy.
Yeah, motherfucker. It's funny.
Yeah, you're making fun. You're gonna lose your fucking job because you're making fun.
I am literally laughing at the performance.
Yeah, you're gonna lose your fucking benefits because you're laughing at the fucking performers over Charlie Kirk.
You know what? I know you take these white people seriously, you and John Galt. I
really do. I really do. They prove me. They prove to me. They prove to me that they mean business. I know for a fact. I have experienced that white people mean business, and especially when you fuck up in the law. I've experienced. Oh yeah, they mean motherfucking business. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've experienced it. So yeah. I leave the white boy alone. I do my illegal activities to myself now. Drink up. Unmute it, Stanley. Let's finish hearing Reba.
Jesus me is know for the Bible time sail. You can see it.
Pulling at your heartstrings now.
Yes, he does as me. Yes, he does as me.
Hi, PJ. When is your bedtime? Hi, honey. I'll see you in the morning, honey, okay? I'll see you when you wake up, all right? I love
So,
you.
Stanley, is he a good parent for having his
Before
kids
he
on
was
the
a leader
internet?
to millions, he was mine.
You
And
know what?
theirs.
I honestly can't answer that question.
I have
Are
to
they
say
good
this without
parents for
being
having their
emotional, but
kids
I'm
out in
very
the limelight?
and I know many of you are too.
Well, let me I think they led very public lives. And I'll leave it at that. I don't have an answer to the question because
But you just
honestly,
said that John was an irresponsible parent for putting
well,
his child.
are you comparing
Come
John
on,
Galt?
man. We're keeping this
So,
real, Stanley.
motherfucker, I have to put your ass in the back. I hate it when people ask questions and just fucking keep on nattering on. If you're comparing John Galt to Charlie Kirk, I think you're drunk and foolish. That's my answer.
I'm drunk and foolish enough because they got their child
John
all over
Galt
the
is
internet.
hey,
They have their child and
okay,
children all
you
over
are
the internet.
so motherfucking drunk.
All over the internet, and this man did the same thing. But you call him an irresponsible parent.
Hey, because I can't shut your jabbering ass up now. You mentioned John Galt and Charlie Kirk in the same sentence. Tell me why, please. Are they? I don't think they're anywhere near the same, but obviously you do. Tell me why.
You called this man an irresponsible parent for having his
No,
child.
motherfucker.
No,
Did
whoa,
I
whoa, whoa,
call?
whoa, whoa. For
No. Which man? Can you be more specific? Which man did I call an irresponsible parent?
John, for having
Okay.
his daughter.
Okay, so we understand who we're talking about because you like John Galt just want to make these broad generalities without being specific. Obviously, you don't read books. So, yes, I think John is an irresponsible baby daddy. I don't think he's a parent. I think he's a baby daddy. And an absent father, if we must not call him a baby daddy. Responsible? No. Irresponsible? Yes. Parent? No.
That does not negate the fact that Charlie Kirk had his children up there too. So does
Okay, such a stupid comparison, you bitch. John Galt does not have his kids with him most of the time. Charlie Kirk apparently did. So you want to make a comparison? Why? Can you, motherfucker, you literally don't, dude, just fucking take a drink and shut the fuck up and enjoy the ride. Stop acting like you understand your own argument.
Did you or did you not say that any man that puts his children out like that is irresponsible? Did you or did you not?
No,
did you or did you not say that?
No, no, I did not.
You didn't say that when referencing John. You say any man that does that, he's a bad parent.
No.
Is that not what you said?
No.
Oh, that's not what you said.
No.
So what makes Charlie Kirk a good parent for having his kids up there and not John?
Well, John, is Charlie Kirk drunk and high most of the time?
It ain't got a goddamn thing to do with it. You said that it was wrong.
See, this is what happens when you just blow the simpleton's argument out of the water. You know what? John Galt is a baby daddy. Charlie Kirk's not a baby daddy. Motherfucker, you just don't get it, do you, Tyrone? Subtlety, actual understanding your argument obviously is beyond you after a couple Captain Morgans.
I get it. It's the argument that
No, I don't think you do.
It's the argument that John's a bad dad because he put his child out there and he's a drunk.
I think your logic is just a bunch of rum fumes into a microphone. So, dude, slow the fuck down. Enjoy the ride.
So John's wrong because you think he's
Look,
the alcoholic.
you just motherfucking cannot get it. Comparing Charlie Kirk with John Galt just is not cutting it, moron. Are you trying to piss me off? Or are you actually like invested in your argument?
I'm not comparing them. I'm comparing the action
Well, then,
that both of them did with their
motherfucker,
children.
again, you are unaware of your flapping lips. You brought them up and are trying desperately to make a comparison, and you can't do it. Stop it. Stop being foolish.
Both had their children online.
Charlie Kirk, for all his faults, is not a baby daddy. Now, is he? That's a yes/no question. Is Charlie Kirk drunk and fucking high out of his mind on a YouTube goddamn show? Connect those dots, Tyrone.
Does Charlie Kirk have his children on you?
Again, you want to glom onto a point. Let me put it to you this way. John Galt does not have his kids. He doesn't even live in the same city as his kids. There really is no comparison. And you, dude, don't make me get brutal. Okay, I beg you. JQ, just tell Tyrone to fucking table this argument because he's pissing me off with it. And I'm gonna fucking burn a bridge if he keeps up this stupid shit. Somebody save Tyrone.
What you just said, you don't know that to be true. You're assuming, and that's fucked up. You don't know how much time he spends with his.
You are literally a dumb fuck, Tyrone. I know what I see. I know what I see on camera. That's all I know. And by the way, that little clip of his daughter, that's like over a year old, dumb fuck. John Galt, other than that one time cleaning up the dead man's room, you don't see John Galt's kids. I've seen him with his kids like fucking just be an asshole to the cops for no reason because he's drunk out there with kids. I've seen that. For all Charlie Kirk's faults, he was not a drunk fuck.
But he had his kids on YouTube. Same with
See,
them.
you know what? Dude, stop it. You just don't know how to argue a point. Just let's move on because I'm not going to spend time trying to educate your dumb ass. It's not my job. Read a book.
He had his kids up here just the same. And it was irresponsible for Jones. It's irresponsible for Charlie. It's irresponsible for Charlie, motherfucker. It's irresponsible for Charlie. It's irresponsible for Charlie. It's irresponsible for Charlie just as well. You can't pick and choose. You can't pick and choose. Both of them had their children up here, and that's irresponsible according to you.
And that is the only thing you can focus on is they both have
kids. Yeah, because they both had their kids up.
Motherfucker, I don't enjoy having debates. If you can call this a debate, I don't enjoy debating, and I sure don't like talking to someone who is a 1-point Charlie horse. Motherfucker, they both had kids. Thank you for reminding us. They both put some kids on a camera, but that's the best you can do, fucker? God damn,
But you
Tyrone.
said John putting his child
Stop
on camera
trying
is
to be
irresponsible.
Tyrone.
And why isn't Charlie Kirk putting his up there irresponsible? Answer the question, bitch ass nigga.
Stop trying to be something you're
Answer the
not.
question, you bitch ass nigga.
I've answered the question.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Repeat the question.
You've been deflecting all day. I'm not repeating shit. You heard exactly what the fuck I
Let's
said.
move on. If you don't want to repeat the question, let's move on.
I'm not, man, because you're a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, all right.
That's a lot of people, Utah, I'll tell you what.
He ran the race well. I love you, Charlie. On behalf of our family and everyone you touched with your love, thank you.
Please welcome to the stage Sergio Gore.
Oh no, is it going to be more music?
Good afternoon. Charlie Kirk was one of my best friends. The world of politics can be full of transactional people. Charlie wasn't one of them. He was the polar opposite. He loved life and he loved the people in his life. Charlie led with his faith and fought with his heart. One of the things I will miss the most is receiving a text every morning from Charlie with a daily Bible verse. Charlie would help set the tone of the day for so many of us. He loved Jesus Christ.
So
the other
was Charlie
side
in
was terrified
politics
of
or not?
Charlie because Charlie embodied the spirit of MAGA. Always fighting for America, never backing down. He dared to debate. Charlie didn't just step into the fight, he ran towards it. And he always did it with a smile. Charlie knew this fight was bigger than politics. Charlie was more than an activist. Charlie was a modern-day disciple who preached about the greatness of America, not just across our land, but around the globe. Charlie knew that we are in a spiritual war for the heart, soul, and future of America. And he was ultimately killed because of it. I want to share with you the personal side of Charlie. Charlie was funny. Charlie cared deeply about others. Charlie looked forward to the next adventure. For over a decade, we created countless memories. From hunting alligators in Louisiana, to eating seal in Greenland, to countless nights on the patio Mar-a-Lago as President Trump played Phantom of the Opera. When President Trump started talking about the importance of Greenland to our national security, Charlie was one of the first people who thought it would be a great idea to visit. He was also one of the first to fall in the snow upon arrival. But without a beat, Charlie got up and continued onwards with a smile. No matter what, Charlie always marched forward. He embodied the MAGA warrior, never backing down. Charlie was all Trump. When the president had an idea, no matter how big it was, Charlie was always willing to make it happen. One time, on a trip to Louisiana, Charlie forced the group to leave early and fly to New York City. he had to rush and get to Fox News for an interview with Judge Janine. When we arrived in New York, it turned out Janine wasn't even in New York. She was filming remotely. The real reason Charlie was in a hurry, he had dinner plans with the woman who would become the love of his life and the mother of his two beautiful children. Erica, we love you, we support you, and we will always be here for you. After we won the last election, the presidential transition kicked into high gear. Charlie knew the importance of hiring loyal patriots for this administration. And Charlie worked every single day to ensure we got the very best of them in the door. Countless individuals are currently in key roles across our government because of Charlie Kirk. Today, I want to ask every person in this arena and the millions more watching around the world, will you make sure that we continue to build upon what Charlie Kirk started? I want to ask each and every one of you today, if you believe in America, stand up. If you believe Charlie Kirk represented the best of us, stand up. If you believe in the power of Charlie Kirk, his mission, his courage, his conviction, stand up. Charlie, we miss you. We love you. We wish you were here with us today. We will never forget you. Rest in peace, my brother.
Please welcome to the stage, Stephen Miller.
Hello, Turning Point. Hello, Patriots. Hello to our fearless president, Donald J. Trump. And hello to millions of Americans all across this land who are gathered in sadness and sorrow to mourn Charlie Kirk, but also to dedicate ourselves to finishing his mission and achieving victory in his name. The day that Charlie died, the angels wept, but those tears have been turned into fire in our hearts. And that fire burns with a righteous fury that our enemies cannot comprehend or understand. When I see Erica and her strength and her courage, I'm reminded of a famous expression. The storm whispers to the warrior.
Now, who was taking bets that he'll
you
do
cannot
a Nazi
withstand my
salute
strength?
at the end of his speech?
And the warrior whispers back, I am the storm. Erica is the storm. We are the storm.
Erica is
and our
the
enemies
storm.
cannot comprehend our strength, our determination, our resolve, our passion. Our lineage and our legacy hails back to Athens, to Rome, to Philadelphia, to Monticello. Our ancestors built the cities. They produced the art and architecture. They built the industry. Erica stands on the shoulders of thousands of years of warriors, of women who raised up families, raised up city, raised up industry,
This is
raised up
literally
civilization, who
embarrassing.
pulled us out of the caves and the darkness into the light. The light will defeat the dark. We will prevail over the forces of wickedness and
The
evil.
light skin will
They
defeat
cannot
the dark
imagine
skins.
what they have awakened. They cannot conceive of the army that they have arisen in all of us. Because we stand for what is good, what is virtuous, what is noble. And to those trying to incite violence against us, those trying to foment hatred against us, what
Dude,
do you
this
have?
is a bad speech.
You have nothing. You are
these
nothing.
people don't like that.
You are
stuff.
wickedness. You are jealousy. You are envy. You are hatred. You are nothing. You can build nothing. You can produce nothing. You can create nothing. We are the ones who build. We are the ones who create. We are the ones who lift up humanity. You thought you could kill Charlie Kirk? You have made him immortal. You have immortalized Charlie Kirk. And now millions will carry on his legacy. And we will devote the rest of our lives to finishing the causes for which Charlie gave his last measure of devotion. You cannot defeat us. You cannot slow us. You cannot stop us. You cannot deter us. We will carry Charlie and Erica in our heart every single day and fight that much harder because of what you did to us. You have no idea. The dragon you have awakened.
Who is he
You have
talking
no
to?
idea
Who is the
how
you?
determined we will be
This
to save this
motherfucker
civilization,
is
to
literal.
save the West, to save this
Save
republic.
the West?
Because our children are strong, and our grandchildren will be strong,
Jawohl.
and our children's children's children
He's
will
gonna
be
do that
strong.
Nazi salute.
And what will you leave behind? Nothing. Nothing. To our enemies, you have nothing to give, you have nothing to offer, you have nothing to share, but bitterness. We have beauty, we have light, we have goodness, we have determination, we have vision, we have strength. We built the
We
world
have
that we inhabit
manly
now,
men like
generation by
me.
generation. And we will defend this world. We will defend goodness. We will defend light. We will defend virtue. You cannot terrify us. You cannot frighten us. You cannot threaten us. Because we are on the side of goodness. We are on the side of God. And to my friend Charlie, to my brother Charlie,
Jesus Christ.
I know you are looking at us right now. I know you're watching Erica right now. I know you're watching your children right now. And I promise you, my friend, I promise you, my brother, we will prove worthy of your sacrifice. We will prove worthy of your time on earth. We will make you proud. We will finish the job. We will
White
defeat
power!
the forces of darkness and evil. And we will stand every day for what is true, what is beautiful, what is good. And we will achieve victory for our children, for our families, for our civilization, and for every patriot who stands with us. God bless you. God bless Turning Point. God bless Erica. God bless the Kirk family. God bless our heroes. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Yep,
Charlie
there was his
Kirk-
Nazi
Charlie
salute.
Kirk, the
You
Trojan
see it?
horse.
Did you see the Nazi salute?
Charlie Kirk is a Trojan horse.
Please welcome to the
He was a
stage
Charlie
Susie
horse.
Wiles.
Go ahead and sing with the band there, Tyrone.
Good afternoon, and what an honor to be here with all of you. Those of you who loved Charlie and love Erica.
The
I was
numbers are
blessed to work with
staggering.
Charlie these past few years.
How many of those millions are
And I know he is
mocking
looking
this
down now,
sacrilegious
rejoicing
bullshit?
because his life, his words, his courage to speak the truth about God, family, and country built the most powerful youth movement in our time. Many of you knew Charlie better than I did, and if you did, you experienced the gift of being lifted by his conviction and his joy. For Charlie, making America great again meant bringing young people to this movement and making sure they knew they belonged. Like our president says, it's a movement of common sense, and it makes sense. Love your God, love your family, love your country, and help the next generation live into those values boldly. Through Turning Point, Charlie gave us countless young Americans who had their first turning point, the moment they decided to stand up, speak out, and make America all that she could be. When the president's 2024 campaign partnered with Turning Point, Charlie did not just promise, he delivered. Charlie and his team embraced the assigned mission completely, and they didn't meet expectations. They shattered them and blew them out of the water. President Trump's victory, winning the popular vote in every swing state, was powered by young people, most brand new to politics. That was Charlie's army, and he made sure they understood the stakes.
Let me mute this boring ass shit. And since there are those like Sunrise Groiper, let me tell you something. Sunrise Graper, Vivek Ramaswamy, one of your ilk, was absolutely right. And this is a good time to remind you of what one of yours said. Y'all are just sad. But let me find the by the way, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. Please also make sure, if you are new here, hit the like button. We are fans of Charlie Kirk as the fucking pillow.
Man, ain't nobody no fans of no
Motherfucker, I don't know why you have to interrupt me mid monologue. We are fans of Charlie Kirk as the pillow fighter of the culture wars. He picked pillow fights. You know, and there's nothing wrong with a fight. He was a pillow fighter, warrior, whatever you want to call him. So Tyrone, you can come back now, but don't be interrupting me when I'm talking. It's impolite, if nothing else.
Nobody's a fan of Charlie Kirk.
I didn't say you were.
And you aren't either.
Okay, dude, that's obvious. Thank you for reminding me. I called him a pillow fighter culture warrior.
Motherfucker, fuck Charlie Kirk.
No, my lord.
Why the fuck are we even watching this?
Because I want to.
Shit, motherfuckers die every day, B. How about you show the guys that were hung in Mississippi? They're still hanging motherfuckers in 2025. How about you pull that up? Let's watch that.
Well, send me the link, bitch, and we'll watch it.
Nah, bitch.
But the first thing you need to do is stop whining like a bitch.
No, the first thing you need to do is stop addressing a grown ass man like I'm your fucking son.
You're not.
Your son is at school, man.
Okay,
you're gonna stop talking to me like that. For real. I show you respect. You're gonna show me some respect.
Again,
you're gonna show me some respect.
I will have.
And if you're not, I'm gonna call you a nigga. I'm gonna call you a nigga. I'm gonna call you a nigga, in which I know you don't like. Say my nigga. Say my nigga. I know you don't like that the nigga word, so I'm gonna keep doing that until you show me some respect, my nigga. Say my nigga. Say my nigga. I'm gonna keep calling you nigga until you show me some respect.
Fuck you, then. Self-deport.
Fuck you, nigga. Deport me. Deport me again.
Oh no, I need you to self-deport, bitch.
No, I want you to deport me again.
And there's always one guy with a great idea, and I can just hear him say, "I'm got an idea. Why don't we just kill him?"
Here is
That'll shut him up.
Fuck Charlie Kirk, man.
That'll fix the problem.
Dude, you're over talking, and I'm not appreciating.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk got just what he deserved.
It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Everything is inverted.
Black folks didn't do it. It's funny how they make it about black people when a white man killed him. How are black people in the middle of this? We didn't kill Charlie.
That is true. And
They're not making it about black people.
The thing about Charlie's message, I've thought a lot about it, and I'm trying not to.
They send threats to HBCUs. What the fuck they got to do with anything?
One of those rare people you meet who you just groove with in conversation and have these very intense
No idea
conversations
what
that you
that
don't
means.
stop thinking about, which is my experience with him.
Is it supposed
But the
to
main
mean
thing
something
about
high?
Charlie and his message, he was bringing the
I don't
gospel
think of this
to
Charlie,
the
man.
country.
White folks
He
been
was
in
doing
their
the
people
thing
10
that
days
the
ago.
people in charge
We
hate
still got them
most,
dragging this shit along.
which is calling for them
He done
to
turned black
repent.
now.
So how is Charlie's message different? And Charlie was a political person who was deeply
Charlie black
interested
in his
in
casket.
coalition building and in getting the right people in office because he knew that vast improvements are possible politically. But he also knew that politics is not the final answer. It can't answer the deepest questions.
Was he a podcast or a
That
politician?
the only real solution is Jesus. And the reason, it's really
Stanley,
simple.
can you stop this, please?
Politics, at its core,
Why?
is a process
Because I have
of
something to say,
achieving
and I
other
don't want you to
people
think I'm interfering.
Yes, Tyrone.
Okay, this is supposedly a so-called quote-unquote a Christian nation that follows Jesus, right? But when black people and white people talk about Jesus, just like he's talking about right now, why didn't Jesus have anything to do or make them be better people back when they was hanging us and making us pick cotton and all that bullshit? Where was Jesus then?
Does Jesus exist?
Where was Jesus? Where were they? Where were they thinking of Jesus then? Where?
You don't even see what you want is a hot take. Let's start from the beginning. Tyrone, do you think Jesus exists?
So who's
okay, motherfucker, dude? God damn it! Can you not figure out that dude, you are outmatched? Let's start from the fundamentals so you can build an argument that I can topple like a house of cards. Do you think Jesus exists, Tyrone?
No, I don't. I don't believe in Jesus.
Okay, then, motherfucker, why are you stressing over these people talking about something? Okay, why are you stressing over something you don't think exists? Dude, do you understand how silly you sound? This is like shit. You don't have to bring this fucking kindergarten fucking romper room bullshit up here. Go talk to John Galt or be brave. And I mean this with all due respect. Motherfucker, I'm not your kindergarten theology teacher.
It's not kindergarten, nor is it locker room.
Yes,
because
because
standard refuses to answer.
You are arguing over something you don't think exists. Change your argument. Make it better. Honestly, Tyrone, you could be having more fun. Don't fuss over something that is really irrelevant. Tease the fools who believe in something you don't think exists. Don't ask me stupid questions. No. Jesus is a concept.
Is John Galt not a concept? Is John Galt not irrelevant? Why do you keep speaking on that? You said it is not.
Okay, so we were talking about Jesus and you bring up John Galt. Connect those dots, please. And I'm serious. Why would John Galt's name, and you brought him up, we were talking about a Jesus you don't think exists, and now John Galt's name comes up. You believe in John Galt. Do you think John Galt is the savior? Why are you doing this to yourself?
You told me to get off of Jesus, and I got off of Jesus. Since you said it was irrelevant, that I didn't believe in it. And I'm saying, since you say John Galt is not real, then he should.
Palomino, That's a show title. Funny as hell. Thank you, sir.
John Galt should be relevant to you. That's not a real character. That's not a real character. Why do you keep bringing them up?
Dude, you know what? I was having such a good time without you.
Dude, you weren't having a good time, motherfucker.
I was literally enjoying myself until
you were not enjoying yourself, bitch ass nigga.
Dude.
Bitch ass nigga.
Roz, are you still in the chat? Help me.
What do Roz have to do with anything? There's two men.
Roz, help me be patient with this boy. I think I saw you. Please just type some encouragement, please. Why do I fucking have to deal with this fucking boy? And a drunk boy at that.
Your boy is at Georgia Tech, man. Your boy.
Okay. Obviously, you're not my boy. Now, motherfucker, I mean boy as in your thinking is like a boy. I'm not calling you my boy personally. If you had been my boy, you wouldn't even be up here talking this fucking dude. Even my son wouldn't be talking this simpleton bullshit. He knows how to structure an argument from you build arguments, bitch.
Your son want to clean his room and we come back. You think I believe that shit? Man, get the fuck out of here. Fuck you talking about? Don't compare me to your fucking young ass child son.
You honestly think I was making that comparison?
Yeah, you were trying to, but don't do that. Because I'm not your fucking son. I'm not your fucking son. I'm not your fucking son. Remember that. Remember that shit. I'm not your fucking son. Remember that shit.
Nah, you're my son.
We can talk as men, but that son shit.
You're not a man. You're a boy.
You're not a fucking man. The fuck you talking about?
You know what?
How the fuck are you a man?
I got this on pause.
You're a one-sided ass human being. You're a one-sided ass human being. You don't listen to nobody else. You don't hear nobody else out.
I'm just gonna roast your dumb ass until you want to go. Say what you want to say, and I'm just gonna roast you off this panel. Anyone who wants to hit the panel and fucking raise the IQ of it, please hit the link. It's called Dare. And I thought it was funny, but apparently someone motherfucking dared.
Say, bitch, the IQ is already high. I'm on the same IQ you on. That bullshit that you're talking is irrelevant. You won't answer a fucking question that I have asked you. The only thing you've done is deflect and change the topic. At the end of the day, Stanley, that shit that you on, man, is a bunch of bullshit because you're a narcissistic motherfucker. Arrogant motherfucker.
Hey. Yes. I'm confident. What you mistake for fucking narcissism, I'm just confident at 60, I know what I can, I know what I can't do, and I know I can do better than you, son. I already have.
How long were you in the Navy? How long were you in the Navy?
Longer than you, bitch.
No, how long were you in the Navy? How many years were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy for 5 years.
5 years.
Now, bitch, how long were you in the Navy? Answer that question directly. I've answered your question. Now answer mine.
0 years, Mr. Stanley.
Okay, then, motherfucker, why are you bringing up something you don't know anything about? That's what, dude, I'm going to have to pull out the N-word if you keep up this bullshit. So 5 years versus 0 years. Now you want to talk about the Navy, huh?
You bring up stuff you don't know nothing about. So why can't I?
Because you don't know what you're talking about.
And you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What makes you think you know what the fuck you're talking about and I don't?
Well, you asked me about the Navy. I was there longer than you, bitch.
I don't know about the Navy, so I can't talk about the Navy. I just asked you how long
you were in the Navy. Bring it up, dumbass?
How long were you in the Navy, motherfucker? You act like you was in the Navy 20 years. You retired as a commander-in-chief or some shit. You just a peasant. You was just still a peasant in the Navy.
Yeah,
5 years ain't shit, motherfucker. You just get a little pension out the Navy. You didn't retire from that motherfucker, but you get up here and you talk as if you retired from the Navy, as if you such a big Navy man. Man, you ain't shit. You still a citizen. 5 years? That ain't shit. Man, come back down to reality, motherfucker. Please, and stop your bullshit. You know better than nobody else. You might have read a few books. Everybody read a few books, but it's not the same books that you read or I read.
Get
But
it
we
out,
all,
Tyrone. Cry it out, Tyrone.
yeah, you put me backstage because you don't like what I'm saying. You cut me off. You cut me off when I'm on a roll, but
He
it's all
read
good.
more books than me.
I'm
He
about to
was
roll me
in
a
the
blunt,
Navy
bitch. You
longer
can say what you gotta
than
say. I'm about to
me.
roll up.
Dude, you are failing.
How am I feeling? Because I smoke weed. I pay all my bills. I take care of my kids and my grandkids. So how the fuck am I?
I don't give a fuck about your personal life or what you do. I didn't ask you what you did, you dumb fuck. Stop making the comparison. And Shenard, I never said I retired. Don't blame me for your stupidity. But thank you for being here, Shenard. Make sure you subscribe.
Bitch, you sound silly.
Oh, I'm sure I do to people like you.
Dude, you don't know shit about me.
Well, and I don't want to know shit about you. Don't
You don't know
tell
what
me
the fuck
about
I do. You don't know the fuck I got, and you don't.
I literally don't care. I literally don't tell me about your grandkids or any of the shit you do. I literally didn't even ask you. You're volunteering shit that I'm not interested in. Stop it.
Oh, you mad because I got grandchildren and you don't? Is that
I
it?
don't give a
Is that it? Are you mad because I have grandchildren and you don't, motherfucker?
How old are
Is
you?
that
How
why
old
you
are you?
mad?
How old are you, Tyrone? You sound like a young grandpa. So, dude, don't make me go in on you. I beg you. Motherfucker, if you're under 50 and you have grandkids, I'm going to go in on you. Stop it. Don't make me go all John Galt on your ass.
Oh, wow. You thought you were trying to be smart, but I've been interrogated
Oh,
by the best.
motherfucker, are you
I've been
50 yet,
interrogated by
bitch? One question. Don't come back up here unless you can answer this question. Are you 50 or younger?
I'm your age.
You're 60?
Yes, I'm 60.
Well, then, motherfucker, good for you. Why are you acting like this?
Because you're acting the way you're acting.
Because I can.
Because I can, motherfucker.
Oh, you can as long as I let
How
you,
the fuck
bitch.
do you sound, bro? Say, dude, how the fuck do you sound?
I'm not your bruh.
Well, I'm not your fucking dude.
Yeah, you are. As long as I can put you in the back and I have power over you. See, what your young ass doesn't understand is, hey, I have power here. I don't have power over on John Galt's channel, but I have it here. There's a hierarchy. And I know there's a hierarchy, accept it. You like white people. You like your white Jesus. You were taught to respect white Jesus. Respect the hierarchy.
There's no hierarchy when it comes to you.
Motherfucker, you were born and raised with a white Jesus. You know
You
all
too,
about it.
bitch ass nigga.
No, I'm afraid I wasn't. You dumb bitch.
Say, bitch, you know more about Jesus than me. You 60.
Oh,
and your Virgin
not
Mary,
only
your
do
Virgin
I know
Mary
more,
that wasn't a virgin.
Dude, I literally grew up Catholic. I had 4 years of religion in high school and before, but mostly in high school, like formal religion classes. They never said Jesus was white. They just talked about the Jesus in the Bible. You dumb fuck.
And Mary was a whore.
Okay, whatever. Now, can we get back to Tucker Carlson, who is actually smarter than you are?
And
I
who's
don't
smarter
have,
than you?
I don't,
He's smarter
I
than
don't
both
even,
of us.
hey,
He's smarter than both of us. So go.
you know what? You love your white Jesus, so of course you equate white Tucker with white Jesus. Now we know why.
Come on, Stanley. Come on,
Of
Stanley.
course
Let's watch
he's smart.
Tucker. Let's watch
Of
your
course
Jesus.
he's smart. Is he holy too?
Let's watch your Jesus, Stanley. Let's watch
Is he
Tucker.
holy too?
Let's watch your
Getting them
Jesus,
to
baby.
change.
Your white
Christianity,
Jesus is
the
talking.
gospel message, the message of Jesus begins with repentance.
It was just a few days before his passing.
Been
where
busting
he
your
wrote
ass
me,
all
"We're
day, Stanley.
overseas. I'm in South Korea. I have many concerns I want to share with you when I get back." He was constantly expanding his horizons, but he just didn't have knowledge. He had wisdom. An uncanny.
That means come to church and I'll tell you what it means to be.
Immediately.
Yeah, it's all right.
Look at this damn spectacle.
I'll
A
come
fucking
back to your
spectacle.
white Jesus, boy.
Just a fucking spectacle.
You know, listen, I've been guilty of it. I think many of us have been guilty of this.
Tyrone,
You hide behind the
mute
walls and you
yourself,
surround
please.
yourself with people that agree with you. We do it as a society all the time. Increasingly, people are moving into neighborhoods with other people that
Talking
agree with
Jesus
them
and
politically
not for humanity.
and isolate
A
themselves
fucking
from people that do
spectacle.
not agree with them. But Charlie Kirk was bold. He actively sought out to engage peacefully,
Charlie Kirk in
respectfully,
hell right now.
those who he disagreed with.
If we go anywhere, he's
As
in
recently
hell.
as 2 days ago, we learned of one of the hosts on CNN who said that one of the
Definitely in
messages he
hell.
had gotten just a few days before Charlie's
God
passing was from
damn it!
him,
I can't hear the
inviting him
white
to
man
dialogue.
speak.
And he did this on
Damn the white
campuses,
man
he did this
speech.
on podcasts, he did this on radio shows, he did this on television shows. Time and again, he sought to engage those he disagreed with because he understood that
Let
we
your
were
white
not created
Jesus
to
speak,
isolate
or
ourselves from
in
one another,
Rubio's
but
case,
to
if
engage.
your white
The irony in all this is that what our nation needs, one of the many things it needs, is the ability to discuss our
You sound
differences
stupid praying to a
openly,
white Jesus
honestly,
that ain't never
That's
been
white
to.
respectfully.
Jesus.
And Charlie
Blanco
Kirk did that more
Jesus.
than anyone alive in America
White
today
Jesus
is
better to the
doing.
white people more
Jesus
than that.
Blanco. Jesus Blanco. My Spanish.
Niggas were praying to Jesus
Okay,
during the
motherfucker,
civil
why
rights
do
era.
you
Charlie Kirk
White
was
people was
impactful.
punching us across the head and sticking dogs on us,
Impactful because of
and
all the
Jesus
people
never
I said,
showed up.
but look around
They
this
was praying to
place.
Jesus and we were praying to Jesus, and he
Talk
showed up for them.
150,000
He
people
showed
here.
up for them
President of
motherfuckers,
the
but he
United
didn't show up
States
for
is
us.
here.
So
The entire
what
cabinet
you
is here.
talking about?
Television outlets and media outlets from all
Hey,
over the
who cut
world are
grass,
covering
motherfucker,
this.
and
I
hang
just came
sheetrock
from
and
overseas,
paint.
and every country
Hey,
I
who do
stopped, they gave
construct?
us their condolences for his passing. Impactful. In just 31 years of life, he made a difference.
Well,
He mattered, and he will matter now more than he ever has
for
before.
you once Jesus is
And let me
gone.
close with this.
Jesus do
How do
construction,
you
bitch.
remember?
And they got a
This is an
restaurant with
important
good
service.
tacos
Your ass in the back
and
if you
flautas.
I'll
don't
take the
listen
liberty
to
of saying
the Lord
what I think we
Jesus
can
is
best do.
speaking. Shut the fuck up until he's
Look,
done.
I think he had a tremendous
Tyrone.
impact on young Americans in general. I
Fuck
think he
that
had a very
motherfucker who's
special
talking.
and direct impact on young men in this country. That's one of the greatest developments I've seen. It's been very positive. I think we remember him for that. I think we remember him for constantly saying, you want to live a productive life, get married, start a family, love your country. These are powerful messages. But I hope many who are watching, I imagine there are people watching here tonight that didn't know much about Charlie Kirk until 11 days ago.
I don't
Maybe
believe
they
in
were
hell, Black
disengaged from
Knight.
politics.
We
Maybe they
just
were
going to
partially
ground when
engaged.
we die. We
I
ain't
hope
going
one of the
nowhere.
things they take from this is that the movement Charlie Kirk led and started and gave fuel to was about politics, but not only about politics. It was
What's up,
deeper, it was
EAE?
broader. And I would say
Yeah, I
that,
forgot to
taking the
welcome
liberty,
you, Chris M.
but I'm
Welcome
confident he would
aboard.
agree, one of the things he wants us to take away from this, from all of this, is the following. His deep belief that we were all created, every single one of us, before the beginning of time, by the hands of the God of the universe, an all-powerful God, who loved us and created us for the purpose of living with him in eternity.
Now, see, he's
But then
using a
sin entered the
teleprompter.
world and separated us from our creator. And so God took on the form of a man and came down and lived among us. And he
I ain't take
suffered
on
like
no
men.
form of no fucking man.
And he
And
died
can't
like a
live no.
man. But on the third day, he rose
So,
like any mortal
it wasn't
man.
even 3 days. It was 2 days.
And then, and to prove
Good,
any
Good
doubters
Friday
wrong,
to
he
Sunday
ate
is
with his
not 3
disciples
days.
so they could see, and they touched his wounds. He didn't rise as a ghost or as a spirit, but as flesh. And then he rose to the heaven, but he promised he would return. And he will.
Lies.
And when he
Lies.
returns,
Lies.
because he took on that death, because he carried that cross, we were freed from the sin that separated us from him. And when he returns, there will be a new heaven and a new earth, and we will all be together, and we are going to have a great reunion there again with Charlie and all the people we love. Thank you, and God bless you.
So he's not there for have you. He's not there for have you.
Hopefully heaven is segregated.
Man, heaven is you ain't going nowhere when you die. You're going in the damn ground. Everybody else is. One time thing, one time shot. That's it. Ain't nothing but the word.
Ladies and
Oh my
gentlemen,
Lord,
please
that's
welcome
a
Secretary
Catholic.
Pete
That's
Hegseth.
a Catholic.
Catholics are pedophiles.
Yeah.
The nuns
Well, you know
are
what?
lesbians. The nuns are lesbians, and all the men
Oh
are.
boy, motherfucker, I'm dealing with the child
patriot,
right now.
conservative, a leader, a builder, an advocate, an
Catholic,
author, a lover
lesbians,
of freedom,
gay men.
a husband, a father, a Christian, and a warrior.
Amen there,
You
Christian.
see, Charlie Kirk
brother.
was a true believer.
Gay Jewish men
The
sucking
cause of freedom, for
14
the
off of
power
a penis.
of young people, belief in
I
our
wouldn't
republic and
dare.
our founding principles, in America first and make America great again. But more importantly,
America is over with.
he was a true believer.
No, I have faith.
Only Christ is King, our Lord and Savior.
If they really believe that, they wouldn't treat the populace of people the way they do, being politicians and activists. If they really
Our
believe
sins are
that
washed
Jesus
away
that they talk,
by the blood of Jesus. Fear God and fear no man.
they're just for the sheeple to keep them following and keep them submissive.
That was Charlie Kirk.
Kirk.
You see, Charlie Kirk started Turning Point USA to change our politics. That's when I first met him over a decade ago.
So now
He
he's
was
a
building a
politician and
movement,
not an activist.
and nobody worked harder at it. Bringing people to political small t truth. I still have the sticker. Big government sucks. And he pursued that truth with more vigor than anyone I've ever met. But over time, he realized, like so many of us have, that this is not a political war. It's not even a cultural war. It's a spiritual war. Faith and family first. There is a God, and as Charlie would say, it is not us. We're sinners saved only by grace in need of the gospel. You see, we always did need less government, but what Charlie understood and infused into his movement is we also needed a lot more God. Charlie had big plans, but God had even bigger plans.
So he called good old Charlie home.
You know, Marco mentioned this arena and the millions watching. A couple days ago, I learned that Kirk, actually in the German language, means church. So on this Sunday morning, I'd like to think we're all in Charlie's church.
There it goes.
Charlie started a political movement, but unleashed a spiritual revival. My pastor texted me the day after that horrific event and said, Pete, the devil overplayed his hand.
Christian crusade.
Charlie started with liberty, but ended up lighting our country on fire for Christ. He started Turning Point USA, but this moment is the turning point for the USA. Right now. He died the way he lived, speaking the truth. Charlie waged war not with a weapon, but with a tent, a microphone, his mind, and the truth. And the gates of hell could not prevail against him. He went into the darkest of places, like Paul in the book of Acts. He went into college campuses where they said we couldn't go, and he was the light. He was bold. He was brave. He was a hero.
Fucking
You know, at the War Department, we know a little bit about heroism. I've seen it personally on the battlefield from Americans wearing camouflage, and I'm surrounded by men and women today who have the chance to witness the same. Most people don't know this.
You with that bullshit.
Charlie Kirk wanted to go to West Point. It never happened, obviously. His personal loss at that moment.
Let me interrupt this right quick for this particular comment. Dude, Brian Nichols, a spiritual battle. Dude, I understand it about 80 times better than you do. People like Stanley do understand it. That's why they don't.
So now you're a theologian.
Motherfucker,
So now you're a
I do not need
So
to
you're a
be-
theologian now.
Okay, motherfucker. Enough. I understand it better than you do, Nichols. You are just fucking speaking in platitudes. You want to talk about a spiritual battle. You heard that on Fox News or somewhere. You don't understand what spiritual is. You don't understand the battle. You literally sound like a fool, sir. And I mean that with all due respect. Do better, son. What's up, Imperius?
Really sad how you downplay.
Motherfucker, I downplay it because it's not that important.
Yeah, bring Imperius' motherfucking ass up here too.
He'll come up if he
Charlie
wants.
Kirk was a citizen.
Let him up.
Who
Bring
had
his
to give
ass
up the
up.
heart of a soldier of the faith, who put on
Bring
every
Imperius up.
single day the
Oh my
full
God,
armor of
Let him come
God.
up here with that
with a
dumb shit
smile.
today.
As the scriptures tell
That
all
Catholic
Christ
shit.
followers,
I'm gonna put that shit to rest today.
Charlie Kirk,
Hey, your
a
Secretary
warrior
of
for
War
country,
is
a warrior
talking.
for Christ.
Man, bring Imperius
He ran
up.
the race. He
Bring
finished
him up with
the
that
fight.
bullshit that they
Now,
talking about.
it's our turn.
Hit the link. It's
My
called
charge to all
Dare.
of you:
Come on up if you want.
live worthy
Yeah,
I
bring him
warn
up.
of Charlie
Let him come
Kirk's
up.
sacrifice
He
and
He ain't
blood of
warning me or
Christ,
shit. And I
the
hope you
center
don't
of
stop
your
this shit.
life, as he advocated for giving his.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Charlie has heard the words
Are
echoing
we
now
really
Charlie ain't
in
heard
heaven.
that shit. Charlie did.
Well done, good and faithful servant. Charlie will take it from here. God bless.
Charlie, take the wheel. Charlie is my co-pilot. Charlie is my co-pilot. What would Charlie do? Duck?
Christ gonna sit back and act like a bitch. Like he
Please welcome
always
to the
do.
stage Secretary
No, I
Robert
don't
F. Kennedy
struggle,
Jr.
Chris. I always there's never time I know. Well, come on, Speak Radio.
Christ ain't gonna
Not
do
that
shit.
boring.
Fuck
Oh
Christ.
shit, it's Robert I Am Crazy Kennedy.
Charlie's overarching passion
Oh my
was his
God,
Christianity
really?
and his devotion to his God. He believed what St. Francis taught us almost 1,000 years ago, that we should strive to live our lives in
This is your
perfect
boy.
imitation of Christ. That we should turn every day and every moment and every interaction into a prayer. And Charlie
I
understood
hope
the
they
great
do it. Bon
paradox that
Jovi
it's
would
only
be an
by
improvement.
surrender to God that God's power can flow into our lives and make us effective human beings. Christ died at 33 years old,
This
but he
motherfucker
changed the
is like
trajectory of history.
Kramer on Seinfeld.
Charlie died at 31
This
years old,
motherfucker's
but
Kramer.
because he had
And
surrendered,
you talking about I'm
he
drunk?
also
That
now
motherfucker's
has
drunk.
changed the trajectory of history.
Secretary Kramer. Kennedy, not Kramer, not Kennedy.
Charlie's
That
other
motherfucker's
passion
drunk. I'm
was
not drunk.
free
He's drunk.
speech. He understood that
Yes, I
the
am,
free
Tyrone.
flow of
Welcome to the club.
information was the soil, the water, the sunlight for democracy. He
But he's
understood democracy's great
against
advantage
vaccine, but he's for Charlie
was
Kirk. Man,
that our
fuck that.
policies were formed by ideas that had triumphed in a marketplace of debate and conversation. He thought that conversation was the only way to heal our country. And this was important, particularly important during a technological age
Hey,
when we are
Trill,
all
the
hooked
word
into
you're
social
looking for,
rhythms, social algorithms that
paralleling
are hacked
Charlie
into
to
the
Christ, is
reptilian cores of
cray.
our brain
Cray.
and amplify our impulses for tribalism and for division. He
Yo,
felt
Stanley,
that
can
the
you stop this
only
when I ask you
way
a question right
to
quick?
overcome that biological impulse was with a spiritual
All
fire
right. I
and with
was
developing
enjoying myself
community.
listening
And the
to
only way to
Kramer,
develop community
Secretary
was through
Kramer.
conversation.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Stanley. You know how they say that rap music is this and that, detriment to the black community, blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, right, they consider that rap music is a problem, right? So now the people who control rap and the rap music, who are these people?
Well,
And
they're
at
the
the end
people
of,
that
and at the end of the day, in order to solve the problem of rap music being the so-called quote-unquote problem, you have to get to the root of it. And those people who are making money off of it could not be released or put out into the market unless they approve it.
So the root of the problem are the people that approve it?
Of course. Because if it's such a detriment to society that we harp on and we talk about, then don't you think those people should have moral values not to release that type of material, even when it comes to TV?
Okay, when was it a requirement that businesses be moral?
But people like to say that. People like to say that rap music is the problem. People like to say that the rap music is the problem. But what about the people who are making money off of it?
It annoys me when people cannot deal with the question. Where's the requirement that businesses be moral? Stop bringing up shit and talking to me in talking points. My question to you is, if the people that are paying the producers or the record companies, because I know where you want to go with this, Tyrone, but I'll hold your racist attitudes off as long as I can. My question to you is, where is the law or even the expectation that businesses be moral? Stick to answering the question. If you wander off, I'm going to move on.
I'm just showing you how hypocritical it is.
Motherfucker, you're not showing me shit except
I am, and you refuse to listen because you think.
Okay. You're not showing me shit, son, except you literally don't understand your own argument. Just motherfucking listen to Secretary Kramer and just enjoy yourself. Stop asking shit you're not capable of. You literally don't even understand your argument. I ask you a question and all of a sudden you just spin off the motherfucking top.
If you didn't like my answer,
I know you want to say something like a dreidel is a top. I know where you want to go, Tyrone.
you know I want to go there. Take me there.
No, you're an adult.
You said you know where I want to go, so take me there.
Motherfucker, answer my question.
No, motherfucker, you said you know where I'm going.
See, you will accuse me of moving on. I need you to go back to where you were. And my question was, where is the requirement legally, even as an expectation, that business be moral, ya bitch? And the ones that like prostitution or drug enterprises, there are laws to prevent that, at least in theory. There's nothing that says a business needs to be moral. You need to understand your fundamentals so you don't ask stupid questions. I'm gonna fucking castigate you. I'm not gonna, you are 60. I'm not gonna use kid gloves.
There's YouTube. You can't castigate me.
Motherfucker, but it is YouTube, but it's Stanley versus the world. I'm not YouTube. My name is not YouTube, bitch.
Stanley, you fail to realize what the fuck I'm saying.
Because you didn't say anything.
I said a whole lot, but you refused to listen to what the fuck I was saying.
Literally,
you refused to listen to what the fuck I was saying, and that's the problem. That's the problem. You think you know everything. You think you know everything.
It was Tipper Gore level moping that you can't control your kids. That's literally what this argument is about. Better parenting is the cure.
Say, man, fuck Tipper Gore. Back to what I was saying.
Are you ready?
To what I was saying.
Dude, I answered it.
The record executives are white men. The majority of the people that are so-called quote unquote complaining about the music and how it makes the black jeans quote unquote act. So you won't let me finish. You won't let me finish.
Fucking
question. It ain't shit you gotta ask me, motherfucker, because you won't let me finish. So fuck you.
Good. Can we move on now?
Move on, bitch. Move on.
And so he always gave the biggest microphone to the people who were most passionately aligned against him, because he believed that we need to talk to each other and that we needed to be able to say what we mean without saying it mean. A few years ago, my brother David died, and I asked my mother, does the hole that they leave in you when they die, does it ever get any smaller? And she said to me, it never gets any smaller. But our job is to grow ourselves bigger around the hole. And we do that by taking the best qualities, the best, most admirable character traits of the person that died, and integrate them with restraint, with discipline, with practice into our own character. And in doing that, we make ourselves larger and the whole gets proportionally smaller. But we also give a kind of immortality to the person who left us, because their work continues through us. A couple of days ago, my niece or my granddaughter left for college in Europe. Her mother noticed that she packed a Bible. When her mother asked her why she made that choice, she said, I want to live more like Charlie. And it's... In one of my first conversations with Charlie in July of 2021, we were talking about the risks that all of us take when we challenge entrenched interest, the physical risk. And he asked me if I was scared of dying. And I said to him, there's a lot worse things than death. And one of those things is if we lost our constitutional rights in this country,
worse than
and
death,
that our children
right?
were raised as slaves. And
everybody will be forgotten eventually.
I said to Charlie, I said, sometimes the best consolation we can hope for is that we get to die with our boots on. Well, Charlie died with his boots on.
Fucking Christ.
And he died to make sure that we didn't have to undergo those fates that are worse than
you
death.
get to die with your boots
Oh, let's
on?
remember, Charlie. He was for those of us.
What you laughing at, Sam? Ten black men die with their boots on
We
working.
don't need
What you
any
laughing
more
at?
evidence of the love of God.
Oh my
Because
God.
the evidence, the friendship, is the best evidence that God loves us all. Thank you, and God bless you.
Plenty men die with their boots on working. So what are you laughing at?
Oh, I think that's the stupidest thing he's said so far. So
Black, Asian, Indian, whatever.
a young
Plenty.
man asks you if you're afraid of dying, and you're saying, "Hey, the best way to die is with your boots on."
You know, I hate that question because people are not honest about the question.
Level?
Cut this shit off.
Damn, these people are stupid.
This almost feel like the fucking Pope's funeral.
Ladies and
Cut
gentlemen,
that shit off.
please welcome
Motherfucker, this
Donald
song,
Trump Jr.
It's kind of Catholic all of a sudden.
Bunch of sacrilegious motherfuckers.
Welcome, everyone.
Hey,
I'm not widely known for being a sentimental guy. Anyone who's seen me
Jesus
on
Christ, this dude is a fuck up. His daddy saved him several times. But you know what? I honestly think the theme song from the Dukes of Hazzard would have been like appropriate here. Fighting the system the only way they know how.
social media knows I'm far more likely to crack a joke or get myself in trouble for posting some grossly inappropriate
this
memes
motherfucker's
than I am
high.
to shed a tear.
He's high as John
I know
Galt
this
right now.
because I've even gotten the call from that guy a couple times. You know,
Shit,
Don,
why can't you just have said
you're getting
he's
a
high?
little
He's
aggressive
high.
on
Why did you
social
have to
media,
reference
Don.
John?
Relax.
This motherfucker thinks it's funny.
Why did you have to reference John though?
Motherfucker, why are you talking?
Why did you have to reference
No,
John?
literally, why are you talking?
Why can't you just say this
Why
motherfucker's high
are
as
you
hell?
talking?
But you had to reference John.
Why
You
are
got
you
John on the
talking?
brain.
But last
Answer
week,
You
my
have John on the
question.
when I
brain.
received word that
You have
Charlie,
John on the brain.
who was like a little brother to me, had been assassinated, I was truly devastated. We all were. And we're here today to celebrate the way he lived his life.
How the
And
hell
to
you know he
remember
high? You didn't got
the
high
way
before?
he changed so many of ours. So I want to start where I know Charlie would want me to.
You don't even get
With
high.
what was
So how you
most
know he high?
and that was his
I don't
relationship
get
with
high?
Christ.
Yeah, you do not get high according to you.
Oh, it's been a few decades.
You said you never done drugs.
Okay,
You
dude,
just drank alcohol and beer.
really see. This is what I'm trying to avoid. You dumb fuck.
I gotta be a dumb fuck because
because
I
are
misheard
you
what you said.
okay? Are you 60 and getting high, doing kid stuff like John Galt? The last time I was in college, dude. It's kids shit. I don't eat fucking sugary cereal either. I don't eat Fruit Loops. I don't eat sugar corn puffs or sugar smacks. Motherfucker, I don't do kid shit. And a 60-year-old or a 50-year-old that's getting high and neglecting his kids. And I'm not talking about you, Tyrone. I'm talking about John Galt specifically. Getting high, because I want to try and say getting like you do. Getting high, getting drunk, and never seeing your kids is kid stuff. I don't consider John Galt an adult. I consider him an abusive little white boy wannabe. Now, if you're doing what you're doing, don't you dare talk about me not getting high. I'm not a child. I'm not a kid. I'm not a college kid. You bitch. You probably get high with your grandkids.
How did John get into this? We were talking about Trump.
Motherfucker, because I inserted
We're talking
John
about Trump.
into it. Bitch, I brought John up because he's an old ass motherfucker who's high and drunk all the time. You apparently are high and drunk a lot. Don't fucking come and fuss at me. Ooh, Stanley, you don't get high. Well, Stanley's not a child. Stanley's not a college kid. Dude, I gave that shit up decades ago. Don't expect me to go, well, oh boy, you get high? Motherfucker, you're a failure if you're getting high at 60 or 50. Just my opinion.
According to you, Stanley, Trump's senator, you said that he was high.
Are you
in
ready?
Return,
Yeah.
In return, I said. In return,
Okay,
I said.
now you want to defend Trump.
In return, I said that Biden. I said Biden's son, Hunter was.
I fucking hurt your fee wings over Don Jr. A joke about John Jr. Motherfucker, give it. Motherfucker, lose me with this fucking bullshit arguments. Dude, you and John Galt are drunk, high oldsters. Stop doing it, and I'll take you seriously. Not John Galt. That motherfucker is just irrevocably fucked up. You, I have faith in.
You just said that this man was high.
Yeah, and
right. My response is
you care so much about my comment about Don Jr. You want to be all bitchy about it? What are you, Don Jr.'s secret lover? Dude, this is a weird turn of events.
I'm not being bitchy. You just won't let me finish.
Yeah,
you keep
you're
putting me in
being
the back.
bitchy.
You keep putting me in the
I
back.
made a random
Can I
joke
finish saying what I'm
about
going to say? Can I finish
high,
saying what I got to
and you
say?
wanna dude, you are. Go ahead and
Can I finish saying what I got to say, Stanley?
No, don't. Let's move on.
Why? I don't want to move on because
I'm not
I want to finish saying what I'm
I
saying.
am not
You're trying to make me look like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about by moving on.
You
And we're
don't
not
know
going
what
to do
the
that.
fuck you're
We're not
talking
going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Know what the
It's
fuck
him
you're
and Hunter
talking
Biden. It's him and
You
Hunter
do not
Biden.
know what the
It's
fuck
him and
you're
Hunter
talking
Biden
about.
the same as John.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Thanks. That's it.
He's a high
Let's move
motherfucker
on.
too.
Let's move on.
He's
Let's
a
move on.
motherfucking cut
Let's
up.
move on. You answered the question. Let's move on. Move
What did
on.
you
You said
expect me
yes.
to say?
You
He's
said
not?
yes. Let's move on. Let's move on. You said
Thank
yes.
God. Thank God.
Thank God. Thank
The
God,
Bible than
motherfucker.
me is an understatement, folks. It's like saying Donald Trump knows more about being president than Hillary Clinton or Kamala Harris. No kidding.
No kidding.
But when Charlie was asked in an interview how he'd want to be remembered, he said, I want to be remembered for my courage or my faith. And let me tell you guys, those were not empty words. Last week, Charlie joined a long line of courageous men and women who were martyred for what they believe.
Martyred?
Lupin, I get.
According to the book of Acts,
have never done it.
Charlie was
the first
martyred?
martyr in the early Christian
But it
church
must be.
was Stephen, who was stoned to death.
Mm.
And as Stephen was being killed, he said, Behold, I see the heavens opened and the Son of Man standing at the right hand of God. Now, there are many times in the Bible where Jesus is seated at the right hand of God, but this
And
is
God
the
said
only
there's
time
nobody at the
he
right or
says
left of him.
standing.
So that's a lie.
And while the Bible isn't explicit about this, I like to think Jesus was standing to welcome Stephen, the courageous martyr, into heaven.
But he came back here. That's a funny ass shit.
And today that gives me great comfort. Because 11 days ago, as a cowardly assassin crawled on his stomach to end Charlie's life on Earth, I'm betting
Did he crawl on
Charlie
his
saw
stomach?
the Son of God standing tall to welcome him home.
Welcome home, Charlie. Well, sure.
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention the greatest treasures of Charlie's heart: his beautiful wife, Erica, and his two precious children.
They gonna make
If you
sure she
watch
get paid.
Charlie with his family, the joy on his face,
Paid a lot.
the devotion in his eyes was to see the gospel lived out. And for me, it was inspiring. And now, in the face of unthinkable loss, Erica has shown extraordinary courage, not only as a mother, but in stepping forward to carry on Charlie's mission as the CEO of Turning Point USA. Charlie always brought out the best in all of us. When Charlie first said to me during the 2016 campaign, "Hey, let's start doing events on college campuses," I was like, whoa, seriously? Come on, man. We've given up on that. We're going to let those kids grow up, and we'll get them when they start paying taxes. But he convinced me to give it a shot. And there were a couple events that showed just how brave and courageous Charlie was, even as a very young man. At Michigan State University, 5 minutes before we were supposed to go on stage, the state police told us, and I quote, "We can no longer guarantee your safety." Because the left-wing activists, they were going crazy. It was rough. That sounded like a great reason to pack it up and head out. But it was one of the many times that I would agree with Charlie, who said, "No way, we're going out there anyway."
So you agree with Charlie after your dad just almost got assassinated. Wow.
At one of the last events of the 2024 campaign at Arizona State, some lunatic called it a threat to try to keep us from going on the stage. Again, we went out there anyway, without fear. Charlie led the way. His message was clear then, and his message is clear now. We won't back down.
And we want all your money.
We won't be intimidated. The Bible says over 100 times in the pages of Scripture, "Do not be afraid." And the 100,000 people here today are a signal to the world. Our message of faith, family, and country will not be silenced.
Yo, Stunner, can we take a break and discuss this?
It always amazes me how Charlie chose to use his...
If we must.
It's not just me. It's people in the chat.
Oh, I think they were just telling you to shut the fuck up. Wow.
No, they weren't telling me to shut the fuck up. They want to fucking ask questions. Nobody telling me to shut the fuck up.
Listen to this shit. So Brian Nichols and motherfucking they're saying we are Charlie. And dude, you know where I want to ask, well, we are Charlie right now?
How the horse gonna do Charlie? How the horse gonna do Charlie? I'm a black man. I'm a black man. I don't take offense to it. Palomino and whoever else that you guys are Charlie, I can care motherfucking less. I'm motherfucking Malcolm X. So it's the same sentiments. I don't give a fuck about Charlie. Niggas die every day, B.
We're not gonna use that N-word a lot, are we?
I told you. When they get
disrespectful, and I told you
when they get disrespectful,
this is where you keep getting it wrong. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. You need to listen to what I tell you. Go light on the N-word, bitch.
So you need to tell them to stop being disrespectful.
Motherfucker, I don't need to tell them shit. They're not saying the N-word, dude.
You don't need to be telling me shit either.
When they use the N word, I will ask them.
No, you're not gonna let them be.
Okay, dude, just say yes. I will refrain from using the N word, and then we can move on with whatever argument you think you're capable of making.
No, you're not gonna let them make
No, what you're
derogatory,
gonna
outlandish,
do, if you
derogative
want to
statements,
advance
and
your
I don't
point,
goddamn respond.
okay, motherfucker. I don't. What is your struggle, Tyrone? Just don't say the N word, okay?
There's not a struggle, my nigga.
Yeah, well, you know what? You and Mike 123, dude, y'all want to hear Tyrone? Pay some money to bring him back. I think I'm done. I told the rules are clear. Not the first time he's heard it. Somebody pay for this dumbass to come back. Let's keep it at $5 because he's not going to have much more than 5 minutes.
Platform. He had one of the largest
Or
microphones in the
self-support,
entire
sir.
conservative movement.
I'm not.
And what did he
bringing
do
it
with
back. Not without being
Day
compensated
after
for me
day,
having to put
week
up
after
with your
week, he
kindergarten
handed it
level
to the
behavior.
very people who opposed him most. The media tried to smear him.
It's called
Some sort of
truculent.
dangerous
You
radical.
are a truculent 5-year-old.
But Charlie
I
embodied
told you not to
something
do
at the very
something,
core
and
of our
you
movement.
know you shouldn't be using the N-word
When
like that.
people disagree
But see,
with us,
you
we
want
don't
to
silence
assert
them.
your N-word
We
feud.
don't destroy them,
Doesn't
and
work
we
with me,
certainly
son. I'm
don't
as black as
sink
you
to
are,
violence.
but I'm better.
We don't burn down their businesses. We don't scream at their children at Disneyland. No. We debate. We stand tall. And we win with our ideas.
We debate.
The true
These
extremists are
motherfuckers
those
are
who would
nodding
justify and
like they
celebrate
debate.
taking an innocent life
Oh my God.
over nothing more than disagreement.
Is your daddy debating with
That
Letitia
is
James?
the real radicalism, and we reject it completely. Charlie delighted in his belief that people could be persuaded. He believed the way to win hearts was with truth, with courage, and with conversation. He would always be the first to say, "You are welcome here." And that's what I want to leave you with today. If we're truly going to honor Charlie properly, his loss cannot be the end of the story. His legacy must be that when they took his life, 1 million more Charlies stepped up to fill the void. We are all Charlie.
We are all Charlie.
So
That's
let's
gonna
send
be
a
the
message
bumper
here
sticker?
today, guys. I want to make sure the world hears us loud and clear. Will you surrender?
What?
Will you back down? Will you give up in fear? Good.
This motherfucker.
If you're among the
wants
millions
to
of
pretend
people
that
watching
there's
today,
an internal war.
please see this and
This is
know
literally
you are not
trying
alone.
to build a narrative for a fucking civil war. These motherfuckers want it so bad.
Charlie's message, like Christ's,
No, actually,
was an
Chris,
invitation.
I do get it, and I think
If this
the
resonates
war
with
is
you
fought
and you
by
believe
morons
American
like you,
values
Chris,
are worth defending, welcome.
it's going to be a fucking
If you believe in
Three
faith,
Stooges movie.
family,
You're
and
not that
freedom,
bright, Chris.
then you
And neither
are
is
with
Donald
us.
Jr. or Senior. It won't be a war, motherfucker. You think Pete
No matter
Hegseth
your
is
past,
a warrior?
no matter how you voted,
Motherfucker, you don't understand
no matter where you
even
come
what you're
from,
talking about. It's a
this
war,
movement
Stanley. You
is
don't get
your
it.
home.
Motherfucker, it's not a war. Sorry.
If you're
to
not
disagree with
already
you, sir.
seated at this
I
table,
know your white
we have a seat prepared for
superiority
you.
complex is
If you
pissing
believe
off
in God
that a
and
black
family
man
and country,
contradicts
you are one of
Chris,
us.
honestly, your war is between
If
your
you believe
ears,
our government
quite frankly.
should put the interests of our citizens first, welcome.
Do better with your mental health, Chris.
If you believe
do
American
better-
workers deserve dignity
I'm
and
slurring
American
now.
families should
Do
be
better
able
with
to
your mental
afford a
health,
good life
health,
on one salary,
Chris.
welcome.
I cannot believe they're
If
applauding
you
this
reject the propaganda of the
greasy-haired
fake news
motherfucker.
media, welcome.
They are Black Knight.
If you want to
Desperately
eradicate the
trying to.
criminal cartels and get drugs out of our communities, welcome. If you
And
believe
also,
our best
Donald
days
Jr.
are
is
ahead
kind of
and are willing
trying
to
to make
stand
a
up to make
claim right
America
now
great again
that
for
he
your
is
children and for
presidential
generations
material,
to come,
and it'll
welcome.
never happen. It'll never happen.
Charlie loved this country, its people,
But
and the
Charlie
work
loved
of
you more,
persuading
Donald
others
Jr.
to believe in something greater than themselves. And if we live with that same courage, our legacy, like Charlie's, will live forever. Charlie, my brother, we love you, we miss you, and we will not let you down. And as the scripture promises, well done, good and faithful servant. Enter into the joy of your Lord. God bless. Thank you so much.
Okay, let me go ahead and take this quick time here. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, please subscribe to the channel. It gets a little awkward and funny and goofy and just plain old weird sometimes, but it is what it is. Recommend it out. Hey, we just sometimes go off on weird tangents from my agenda. I actually kind of planned this show out, but oh, that Tyrone. If you want Tyrone back, I'm sorry. You're going to have to pay. Tyrone, you can pay your own fare back up to this chat. $5 for 5 minutes. Who knows? He might say something interesting, but someone's going to pay. Oh, look. Someone's going to pay. This motherfucker in the back chat said, let me up N-word. Well, you know you're not coming back now. So, folks, if you want some more of Skillet Tyrone Sly, we're going to call him Skillet now. $5. Let me put up my cash app. Skillet Sly. That's what we're going to call him. Come, somebody pay for Skillet to come back up and do some scat singing. Skillet almost sounds like a blues singer. I know Skillet can play some damn good guitar. Skillet, somebody pay for Skillet to come up and play his guitar. Hold on one sec. Let me I see you, Admiral. Let me put up this banner. This motherfucker is just a joke. So there's my YouTube. We need $5 for Skillet to come up and play his banjo. Because we know he can do it. So in the meantime, Uh, I literally have my phone in front of me when I see the 5 minutes, and I'm oh my god, someone. Oh nope, I thought, hey, I got my phone in front of me. Somebody, yeah, motherfucker, tropes, yes. Oh, you didn't hear about the new policy tropes? Most people will pay a bounty to get someone off the panel that they're not enjoying whatever their logic or the filth or hate that they're spewing. I decided to do it slightly different with some help from the wrench committee. um I'm annoyed, so somebody pay a bounty to bring his ass back up here, so I'm forced to listen to it. And if I interrupt, Tyrone gets the $5. If I don't interrupt, I get the $5. A little bit of a twist. So, yep, it is paywalling Tyrone. In tropes, you have the power to bring Tyrone back to this panel. No, 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 no. No. I will just put them in back for free when they annoy me. If there are people in the audience who think they have a point, they can pay to bring their dumbasses back. I'm not CT. I get annoyed easily, as everyone knows. But you know what? Sometimes the audience wants to hear what a Tyrone wants to say. And the challenge is, you know how much I love to interrupt arguments when I think they're stupid. So challenge me. If I interrupt, and motherfucker, I don't care about $5 that much. If I think it's such a stupid argument, it is rattlesnake poison. I'm going to interrupt, and the person I interrupted gets the $5. So not quite the same, but it's close. Oh, god damn it, motherfucker. Really? You know what? CK, really? Why do you want to annoy me like this? Ah, CK. Yeah, well, let's before I bring up CK, CK, you are much too sympathetic. You are a better Navy leader than me, motherfucker. I will just have to admit it. I had no patience, but it's been a while. But quite frankly, you're a better person than I am, motherfucker. You are just a better man, CK. And CK, thank you for sponsoring Tyrone and the Stanley versus the World show. Excuse me. So let's get the banner right so no one gets it wrong. Now, what I want to see when I bring Tyrone back up, CKJ3, you're due your respect. Tyrone, if the first words aren't like, so thank you CKJ3 for sponsoring my presence. If those aren't the first words, and you can riff on it, but it better be respect for CKJ3 for bringing what I think is a losing argument up. You know what the mission is, Tyrone. If you talk bullshit, whew.
So how you gonna dictate how the hell
Motherfucker, I just did. I told you what to say, and see, dude, CK, I might have to refund your money. This motherfucker cannot follow simple instructions. Thank CKJ3 for sponsoring you. Can you do that? Another black man
No.
said, hey,
How the
I
hell
want
you
that motherfucker. Another black man has spent money for you to make a very structured, I hope, argument, Tyrone, the respect I expect you to have for another and fellow black man is thank you, the CKJ3. Thank you for letting me express myself.
No. How the hell?
You're not
Are
going to do
you?
it. So
How the
you
hell
are
are you
literally
gonna
going to
dictate?
waste this
How
man's
the hell are
money.
you gonna dictate?
See, this motherfucker is so ornery. What has gotten into you? TKJ3, you get to decide. Should I just let him come up and just let him spew? Admiral, you're the judge. Consider this Tyrone's first experience with Captain's Mast, and you're the captain. Go ahead, Captain. Captain's Mast, should we just let Tyrone come up and just spew bullshit? Let me know, Captain. Maybe I should call you Commodore. And Tyrone, I will await Admiral's Captain's Mast decision. All right, Admiral. All right. So I have been dictated to do a 5-minute timer. And I should have been preparing for this. So let's see here. Ooh, you know what? I actually like this timer better. I like the colors. You know, we old men love our pastels. All right, Tyrone. Let me adjust this. And notice I'm taking my time because, dude, I am just taking deep breaths because I know this motherfucker's going to piss me off. It's inevitable. All righty. Let me know when you're ready to start your 5 minutes. And thank you again, CKJ3, for
Whenever you start,
sponsoring.
motherfucker.
Okay, motherfucker. Thank you, CKJ3. See, you can't be polite to
Nah,
another
motherfucker.
honorable
No, I'm not.
motherfucker.
Not because you telling me to be polite. Not
Motherfucker.
because you telling
I'm
me to be
trying
polite,
to
motherfucker.
thank this
Who the fuck
man
are you?
for you
Who the
because
fuck are
your
you?
mama
Who the fuck are
didn't
you?
raise you right.
Who the fuck are you? Fuck you,
I'm
Stanley.
Stanley Cross, motherfucker.
Fuck you,
Did you
Stanley
not?
Cross.
Okay, see, motherfucker, let me establish myself. I'm motherfucking Stanley Cross. You're on his channel, bitch. You're on his. This is Stanley versus the world, bitch. So stop asking stupid questions like, who am I? You don't know? You're somewhere that is this foreign territory, bitch? I'm motherfucking Stanley Cross. Get used to it.
I guarantee you when I start, you're going to interrupt.
Motherfucker, you are boring me. Let me know when you want your 5 minutes to start. You need to come up and tell me if you're ready for this 5 minutes to start. You can say what you want after the timer starts.
Start the 5 minutes now.
There we go.
First and foremost, bitch, who the fuck are you to tell me how to respond? Second of all, I was going to tell CKJ3, thank you for that. But at the end of the day, I'm going to rebel against your bitch ass. But you are standing and you don't versus the world, motherfucker, because you don't let the world speak. Second of all, motherfucker, how the fuck are you going to keep trying to tell me I can't compare John's daughter to Kirk's daughter with your own Facebook, StreamYard, YouTube, Google, or whatever. It's the same shit, bitch ass nigga. So why the fuck can't John have his children on there, but Kirk can? That's all the fuck I got to say. You can take and do whatever you want to do with the rest of the time. Stanley.
And once again, I think it's the stupidest argument you've made today. That's my response. Accept it.
How's it stupid, Stanley? Does not Kirk have his
I
children?
said what I
Did
said.
not Kirk
said
have
what
his
I
children?
said. Dude,
Did
I don't
he
have
not
to
have his
explain
children
to
on
you
there?
now, do I?
Did he not have his children up there just like John had his daughter? But you call John an irresponsible parent. Was not Kirk irresponsible for that?
Dude, you are John Galt.
Was Kirk?
Dude, literally, you think in one or two dimensions, and that's your problem. You see one connection, and you want to make the most of those connections. You don't even fucking understand how fucking stupid your argument is. Charlie Kirk got children on camera, and John Galt got children on camera. Motherfucker, dude. Oh, Jesus, take the wheel. I'm sorry, Charlie, take the wheel.
Your bitch ass cut my 5 minutes off like I said you would.
People like Imperious, people like Charlie Kirk, people like Donald Trump, people like motherfucking Thomas Sowell, they take your dumb ass and they depend on you not even understanding the concepts you profess to understand. You're being taken advantage of, sir.
This man paid for me 5 minutes and you cut me off just like I said you would, bitch.
Motherfucker,
Just like I said you would, bitch.
You want another 5 minutes? Come back up here and act like a man and ask for another 5 minutes. Easy enough.
No, bitch, he paid for 5 minutes that you didn't give me. You cut me off, bitch. You cut me off, bitch. You cut me off,
Like
bitch.
your mother taught
Tell me
you
you
to
ain't got
be.
no win, man.
I
You
know
a
your
bitch.
mother taught you to be
You're a
polite.
bitch. You're a bitch, bro.
I
You're
am a bitch then.
You're a bitch. You move the
Ask
goalpost.
for your
You
5
continuously
minutes
move
and
the
it shall be
goalpost.
granted.
You continuously move the
You want
goalpost,
5
bitch.
minutes, bitch?
You gave
want
me
5
5 minutes, bitch, and
Want
you
5
cut me
minutes?
off, bitch.
Want 5
Like I
minutes?
said you would. Like I said you would, bitch. That's the name of your game,
well, you were
bitch.
right then. You're
Bitch, you're a
finally got
beaten. You're a
something
beaten,
right
bitch.
tonight.
You're a beaten, bitch. I beat you. I beat you, bitch. I beat
Yes,
you.
you beat
And I
me.
know
Now,
I beat you, bitch.
would you
I
like another
continuously
5
beat
minutes?
you. I beat
See,
your
this
ass
is
all the
what
time,
people
Stanley.
like you do.
I
You
beat your
think
ass all the
you're
time,
young, you
Stanley.
pretend
All
you're
the time. You're
young.
so easy to beat.
You are
You're so easy
literally
to
the
beat,
black
Stanley.
Donald
All
Trump.
it takes is logical,
You are
logical
literally
sense,
the black
logical
Donald Trump.
questions, logical
Wait enough
conversations. You can't handle that. You
and
can't
all of
handle
a
that
sudden
because you
that
think you're so
Alibaba
smart.
shit works.
Book smarts is not common sense, dumbass. You have
Motherfucker,
no
I
common
got them
sense.
both, bitch.
You have no
I
common
got
sense,
common
bitch.
sense. I
You
got
don't,
book
bitch. So you
smarts.
wouldn't keep
That's
interrupting
why
me.
I
You
crush.
wouldn't keep interrupting me, bitch. I got 5 minutes.
I got book smarts. I got common sense smarts. That's why I crush John Galt. That's why I crush you, Tyrone. I have both. And I revel in fucking the scorched earth, burn the bridge bullshit that you one-dimensional thinkers want to do. I got them both, bitch. I read a book and I have common sense. That's what John Galt doesn't like. And apparently you don't either. Motherfucker, ask for your 5 minutes and it shall be granted.
Cut my 5 minutes off again, bitch. It's all good. You're defeated, bitch.
See what's up on the
I
screen?
got your number.
You
I got
want
your
your
number,
5
bitch.
minutes? I can
You're
start it right
defeated,
now,
bitch.
bitch.
You
You
done
want
cut me
10
off 3
minutes?
times,
Ask
ho.
for 10 minutes,
You
bitch.
cut me off 3 times, ho.
You want 10 minutes? Just ask for 10 minutes. I'll give you 10 minutes. Stanley shall grant you.
Bitch ass nigga, I ain't asking you for shit.
Well, just say I want 10 minutes. You don't have to do that.
How the fuck I'm gonna get 10 minutes when
The
you let me
man
when you
that
wouldn't let
you
me have
have
the 5-man game,
testosterone.
bitch ass nigga? What the fuck you think you fooling?
Look, motherfucker,
Man,
I'm trying to
hey man,
appease
play
your
with your
dumb
son,
ass.
man.
I'm
Play with your
trying
son,
to
not me,
appease
bitch.
you.
Play
You
with your
want
son,
10
not me,
minutes?
bitch.
I'll give you 10
Play
minutes,
with your
bitch.
son, not me, bitch. Play with your son,
Motherfucker,
not me.
all of a sudden my son
Play
is
with your son,
involved in
bitch.
this.
Don't
When
play
does
with me,
my
bitch.
son come into your
Cut me off
weakness?
again, bitch, because that's all you can do, bitch
I'll
ass
give
nigga.
you 10 minutes, Tyrone.
Nigga, bitch, I don't want no 10 minutes, bitch. Fuck
I'm
you.
giving you 10 minutes.
Fuck you, you deflecting ass bitch. You ain't gonna never answer them because you caught up, bitch.
Yeah, okay. Would you like 10 minutes on the timer, sir?
Talking about fucking Kirk different from John. No, Kirk is not. Kirk had his kids on the internet just like John,
Dude,
bitch
I'm
ass
done
nigga.
dealing
It's the
with
same
this
shit, bitch.
one-dimensional
It's the same
bullshit.
shit, bitch. If John irresponsible, Kirk irresponsible, bitch. How the
Yes,
fuck is
and
gonna be any different?
yes,
You
and
sound stupid,
that part
bitch
I
ass
agree
nigga.
with.
Bitch ass
You
nigga, you
got
sound
10 minutes
stupid.
now, bitch.
Bitch, you
want
sound
10
stupid. I
minutes,
don't want the
bitch?
10 minutes, bitch.
You want
You
30
have
minutes,
it.
bitch?
You have it, bitch. I'd rather go back and forth with you like this. You talk to 10 minutes, bitch.
Dude, I am just having fun right now.
I'm just
Would you
having
like
fun
10
too,
minutes?
bitch.
I will not interrupt you because
Nah,
you're
bitch, you
admirable.
interrupted
This
me
is your
on 5. I know
captain's ass,
damn well
bitch.
you gonna interrupt me on
See,
10. So fuck you.
Here's why this humor is cruel. You have 0 years in the Navy. I have 5 years in the Navy. Now you are at an non-judicial punishment thing called captain's mast. And the captain, who is now an admiral, has said, give Tyrone, and he paid for your fucking lame ass. He said, give Tyrone a chance to vent. So you are at captain's mast, and the captain has ordered 10 minutes for you to vent. Would you please say yes? I want my 10 minutes, and I will not interrupt you. But you want to come up here with all that John Galt level bullshit talking about nothing? Do better, son. Would you like your 10 minutes now, sir?
Nah, you got it. I'm good.
So you don't need the 10 minutes. We can go
I
back to
don't.
Charlie. We can
Yeah,
go
you
back
can
to
go back.
Charlie Kirk.
You can go back.
We
You
can
can
go
go
back
back.
to Charlie Kirk.
Of course.
Okay. You do have 10 minutes banked. You won't lose it playing this game.
I don't. Go back to Charlie Kirk. Go back to Charlie Kirk.
Look at this fucker. Do the dance, Trumpy. Do the dance. See how that thumb, he has to do it on both sides? Notice how his left hand isn't moving? Oh, it moved. You know what? In a way, I do, Graper. Okay. When do we get to hear the president? They're trying to make it Catholic-ish. Oh my Lord. Now the vice president has to be. I actually am kind of interested in what
Ladies and gentlemen,
Vance
the
has
Vice
to say.
President of the United States of America, J.D. Vance.
He looks like a teddy bear. Does he pat his beard? That motherfucker. He was a Marine, but he was a photographer in the Marine.
Thank
You know
you.
what? Let
Thank
me
you all
let me
so much.
pause this right quick to deal with Pony Boys, Pony Brony. Oh, that is fucking funny. God damn it, DiCaprio. No, you are one-liner factory. Hillbilly eulogy. Oh, that is funny. Look, Palomino, I admire whites for venerating mediocrity. And I've been meaning to bring this up. This is for you, Palomino Brony Furry Boy. I finally realized that the reason you identify as a Palomino is because you're a furry. So this is Vivek Ramaswamy from shit over a year ago. Last summer, as a matter of fact. The reason top tech companies often hire foreign born and first generation engineers over Native Americans isn't because of an innate American IQ deficit, a lazy and wrong explanation. And this IQ argument is bullshit, but race realists like Orthodox guy, only stupid people believe that IQ bullshit. And if IQ is an explanation, why is Orthodox guy not a neurosurgeon or something like that? So, next sentence, a key part of it comes down to the C word culture. Tough questions demand tough answers. And if we're really serious about fixing the problem, we have to confront the truth. Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. My argument about parenting might fit into this point. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers. Like, engineers aren't like the end all and be all, but we'll go with it. A culture that venerates Corey from Boy Meets World or Zach in Slater over Screech in Saved by the Bell or Stefan over Steve Urkel in Family Matters will not produce the best engineers. Hey, and Vivek got literally castigated for pointing out the white mediocrity that America venerates. We love white people who are mediocre. So Palomino, Stanley doesn't admire whites. I admire whites because they have the kind of detours or loopholes around the supposed meritocracy. Donald Trump is literally a mediocre motherfucker. Donald Trump Jr. is even more mediocre. Palomino, you're a furry and you want to talk about me? Motherfucker, you're not even in the same, you're barely in this chat. Motherfucker, I worship whites. I worship whites because mediocre motherfuckers like Donald Trump Jr. can be rich. Yeah, every black person admires whites. We often look at white people and go, Jesus Christ, that motherfucker would fail if his daddy didn't have money. That's how I admire whites. You dumb fuck. Palomino, you would never survive. You wouldn't survive 2 minutes up on this panel. The link at the top of the chat is called Dare. I dare any one of you little mediocre white minds in this chat, click the goddamn link. Chris, Palomino, Brian, because you're a white boy in spirit. Graper, hit the link. I'm certainly not afraid. I've been watching y'all in the chat for a while. I don't fear your stupidity. You are mediocre white boys. Come up and prove you're not. And yeah, I said it. Clip it,
You haven't even proven anything with
your
me.
black
Telling them to
daddy,
come up and prove something.
your Uncle Tom, or your Uncle Remus.
You haven't proved nothing with me, Stanley. Why are you telling them to come up and
Oh,
prove something?
motherfucker, you're still here?
Yeah, motherfucker, because you ain't proved shit.
Oh, would you like your 10 minutes now?
Nah,
Is that why
bitch.
you're talking?
I told you
Is that
5
why
minutes
you're
ago.
talking,
I
motherfucker? You
don't
want
want the
your
10
10
minutes.
minutes?
I
You
told
want
you
your
5 minutes ago. I
DEI
don't want
10?
the 10 minutes.
You want your
I told you
DEI
5
10,
minutes
don't
ago.
you?
I don't want your 10 minutes, bitch.
You want that DEI 10.
Man, fuck those 10
I
minutes,
can do
Stanley.
DEI,
That's what
son.
you don't understand. I can care
I
less
can
about
give you
that
that
shit.
10 minutes. I
Because
can
you have
give you
not
that
proved anything.
DEI. I can
Just
give
like
you
all
that
that shit you talking to
DEI.
them. If
I
one
can
of
give
them
you
was
the
to come up,
affirmative
if one of
action.
them was to come up, you're
I
gonna do
can
the
give
same
you,
thing to them.
hey,
You're gonna
white,
do the same thing to them
mediocre
that you're
white
doing to me.
boys. I can do
Deflect,
DEI for you too.
and not
Graper,
answer. Deflect
Graper,
and not answer is what you're gonna do.
Graper.
You're good at that.
Maryland.
You're good at deflecting and not answering. So
You're
it
a
doesn't
halo.
matter if you let one of them up or not. You're not gonna answer anything.
You know what, Graper? You're okay.
You haven't answered anything I asked.
A motherfucker, you still jabbering on? Let's
Yes,
listen
motherfucker.
to let's
Yes.
listen to the
Yes.
mediocre
Yeah, I'm trying to
vice
figure out.
president of
I'm
the
trying to
United
figure out
States.
how
Motherfucker,
Charlie
don't
Kirk children,
overtalk.
how Charlie
Don't
Kirk children being
overtalk
on the
the
internet
vice
versus
president.
John's
God
daughter
damn
being
it.
on the internet is
Motherfucker,
any
have
different.
some
It's
patriotic
any
spirit.
different when it's
You
kids on the
never
internet.
spent time
When
in the
it's kids on the
Navy,
internet,
but
bitch
you
ass
know how to
nigga.
be. You know,
Explain that, bitch.
yeah,
Explain
you know
that,
what?
bitch.
You got to do that N word because that's your best defense. To go to the N word, I'm gonna call it the ninja defense, dude. The admiral paid for you to come back, so you got some grace. But motherfucker, you better restructure. You better become smarter in the next like few minutes. I don't have to put up with this bullshit. Ooh, I get cornered. So I have to pull out the N-word. Motherfucker, that is literally your one dimension. You and John Galt are fucking bros. Do you want to compare motherfucking what was it? John Galt to fucking Charlie Kirk? Dude, you and John Galt use the N-word liberally, and when you get trapped in a rhetorical trap, N-word, you fight your way out with racist comments. That's not impressive, dude.
You know, I can't help but think that they tried to silence my friend Charlie Kirk. They tried to silence our dear friend Charlie Kirk. And tonight, we speak with Charlie and for Charlie louder than ever. The evil murderer who took Charlie from us expected us to have a funeral today, and instead, my friends, we have had a revival in celebration of Charlie Kirk and of his Lord Jesus Christ. We gather here in this stadium in the hot Arizona sun, shielded in a great shining city our fathers raised out of the desert. And from this desert, Charlie Kirk built a movement. He transformed the face of conservatism in our own time, and in doing so, he changed the course of American history. To rising generations across this country, Charlie exemplified kindness, courage, and a commitment to open debate. And he was a great debater, and we loved him for it. But Charlie loved debate not because he excelled at it, but because it was the vehicle for bringing the light of truth to dark places. And Charlie Kirk brought many truths in his life. Charlie brought the truth that young people deserved a stake in the future and that they deserved to have a voice. He brought the truth that marriage and family were the highest callings, far more important than any job or educational credential. He brought the truth that our nation would fade unless it brought order to its neighborhoods and prosperity to its people. He brought the truth that life was precious, and we must fight to protect it at all stages and at all times. But most of all, Charlie brought the truth that Jesus Christ was the King of Kings and that all truth flowed from this first and most important one. But Charlie, he did so much more than tell the truth, he lived it. Charlie understood that the best evangelization was not in what you said, but in how you lived your life. And in this city, he lived his life well. He raised a wonderful family. He had a beautiful wife, 2 beloved children, and a loving and godly home. In this, he showed us the importance of family. He lived 3 decades he had on this earth with a sense of Christian virtue that would make any man, any person proud. And in this, he showed the importance of following God. He was a kind-hearted man, a hardworking person, and any parent would be proud to have him as a son. In this, he showed the virtue of industriousness. He was present and loving as any child would hope of his or her father. And in this, he showed the importance of strong Christian fatherhood. He was fearless and he was bold as any follower would hope would be true of a leader. And in this, he showed all of us how to carry on after his death. You know, Charlie Kirk, he loved history. He devoured the ideas that formed the foundation of our civilization. He stood for a tradition that Socrates established 2,500 years ago to question, to search, and to teach. He was Athens and Jerusalem, the city of reason and the city of God in one person. But if he loved those places, they were not his home. America was his home, and he was willing to die for it.
Athens and Jerusalem.
You know, Charlie, he loved this country with a contagious intensity. Anybody who talked to him knew it and felt it. He knew that America was a beautiful place and we had these incredible ideas, but he also knew that our country was a covenant between the generations past, present, and future. He believed this country's best days were not behind us, but ahead of us. But he knew those better days would have to be earned. They would have to be worked for. We would have to sacrifice and work and tell the truth. He knew that America wouldn't be saved just by pulling together seminars or talking about the right kind of books in front of the right kind of people. The movement which he created demanded more. It demanded courage. It demanded hard work. It demanded building, and it demanded leaders. And my friends, in Charlie Kirk, we found a great American leader. Now, our whole administration is here, but not just because we love Charlie as a friend, even though we did, but because we know we wouldn't be here without him. Charlie built an organization that reshaped the balance of our politics. Turning Point brought millions of young people into conversation with one another, brought millions of people into advocacy. He asked of us, not just that we talk about saving our country, but that we actually go and do it, and we do it together. But even as Charlie built on a grand scale, his greatness was never only in his ambition. It was measured in the everyday moments as well, in the way that he treated ordinary people each and every single day. You know, you learn a lot about someone by how they treat others when the cameras aren't on. Charlie treated staffers as well as he treated the President of the United States. When I was just a guy polling at nothing in my Senate race back in 2021, Charlie helped me, not because I was a future vice president, but because I was a dear friend. I saw just a couple of months ago when a White House staffer struggled with the weight of his job and the responsibilities of new fatherhood. Charlie stopped what he was doing in the hallways of the West Wing and said a prayer for that staffer. Because Charlie believed that we were all children of God, he treated everyone with grace. And that is perhaps the enduring legacy of Charlie Kirk. You know, I was telling somebody backstage that I always felt a little uncomfortable talking about my faith in public as much as I loved the Lord and as much as it was an important part of my life. I have talked more about Jesus Christ in the past 2 weeks than I have my entire time in public life. And that is an undeniable legacy of the great Charlie Kirk. You know, he loved God. And because he loved God, he wanted to understand God's creation and the men and women made in his image. Now, much has been said over the last week about Charlie's ability to approach any topic, any person in good faith, an achievement that was only possible because Charlie knew that we were all children of God. He knew deep down the truth of Scripture. And from that confidence, everything else flowed. That unshakable belief in the gospel led him to see differences in opinion, not as battlefields to conquer, but as way stations in the pursuit of truth. He knew it was right to love others, your neighbor, your interlocutor, your enemy. But he also understood his duty to say what is right and what is wrong, to distinguish what is false from what is true. Charlie was slain, doing what he loved, telling the truth, proclaiming his faith, building out a dream. And now he's gone, and our hearts feel so empty because he's been taken from us. He's been taken from his parents and from his sister. He's been taken from our darling Erica and their beautiful children. And Erica, I know I speak for this entire auditorium when I say that we love you and we will never stop standing by your side, just as Charlie did. He was taken from us by those who despise the virtues that actually made our civilization great to begin with. Dialogue, truth-seeking, family, and faith. In the wake of his death, we have seen some of the very worst parts of humanity. We have watched people slander him. We have watched people justify his murder and celebrate his death. I know that this makes you angry just as it has made me angry. But it is easy in these moments to see only the worst of our fellow man. I found myself wishing that I could pick up the phone and talk to my friend and ask him for his advice and his counsel, to ask him how to respond to such hate and the souls from which that hate springs. But I can't call my friend because he was murdered for speaking the truth. I can only guess at what he might say and what he would encourage me to do. And here's what I think. I think he would encourage me to be honest that evil still walks among us, not to ignore it for the sake of a fake kumbaya moment, but to address it head on and honestly as the sickness that it is. But I also think he would encourage me, he would encourage all of us to focus on the good. He would encourage us to remember that for every hateful voice celebrating his murder, there are 1,000 people mourning it and fighting for his legacy every single day. He would tell me to pray. I'm certain of it. He would tell me to pray for my friends, but also for my enemies. He would tell me to put on the full armor of God and get back to work. He would tell us to commit ourselves to telling the truth and to fight for that truth each and every single day. He would tell us to talk about God's love and the fact that that love applied everybody across the whole human family. Charlie suffered a terrible fate, my friends. We all know it. We all saw it. But think, it is not the worst fate. It is better to face a gunman than to live your life afraid to speak the truth. It is better to be persecuted for your faith than to deny the kingship of Christ. It is better to die a young man in this world than to sell your soul for an easy life with no purpose, no risk, no love, and no truth. Christ told us in the Gospel of John, I have said these things to you, that in me you may have peace. In the world you will have tribulation, but take heart, I have overcome the world. Charlie took heart, and now we must do the same. I've seen so many of you say, so many on social media, talk about for Charlie. We must do this for Charlie. For Charlie, we will speak the truth every single day. For Charlie, we will rebuild this United States of America to greatness.
For Charlie.
For Charlie, we will never shrink, we will never cower, and we will never falter, even when staring down the barrel of a gun. For Charlie, we will remember that it is better to stand on our feet defending the United States of America and defending the truth than it is to die on our knees. My friends, for Charlie, we must remember that he is a hero to the United States of America and he is a martyr for the Christian faith. May our Heavenly Father give us the courage to live as Charlie lived. That is what we must do for Charlie. You ran a good race, my friend. I love you. We've got it from here. Thank you.
What you doing, Stanley?
sorry, what?
Are you done listening?
Oh no, isn't Trump supposed to speak? What a day without hearing Trump speak is like a day without your sunshine. What, you don't want to hear Trump speak?
It's all a bunch of bullshit to me.
Oh, come on now. We gotta
I
hear
didn't even go to
the
Little Ray Ray
president
funeral
of
this
the we
weekend.
gotta hear the
Damn, Charlie
president
Kirk.
of the United States
I
speak.
didn't go to Little Ray Ray's funeral, so damn Charlie Kirk.
Look at Palomino. This motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Attaboy Chuck. Oh Jesus, you sound like Lucy. You literally sound like Peppermint Patty in a fucking Peanuts cartoon. Attaboy Chuck. Palomino, you are so lame. I think Palomino comes here just to be mocked. I don't roast Palomino, I mock him. You're a hype man. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say to that. I guess you're a hype man then. About to get funky now. Of course I can mock people in the chat, Chris. I do it all the time. Maybe that's why I don't have do you think, Tyrone, I mock people in the chat? That's why I'm not monetized? Oh, well, Chuck, you'll never get your 10 minutes if you leave. Oh, well, Tyrone has left the building. And you know what? Let's jump the gun a bit. Oh, this is Erica. You'll see her in just a minute. Just stand by. Mrs. Kirk is going to be speaking momentarily.
Please give a warm welcome to Mrs. Erica Kirk.
Hello. God bless all of you for coming here from all over the world to honor and celebrate my Charlie. Just a few miles from here, 2 years ago at America Fest 2023, Charlie delivered a speech on stage for our TPUSA Faith event. Charlie loves speaking off the cuff. He's very good at that, without a script. So I personally didn't know what he was going to say. And what he chose to speak about that day was his submission to the will of God. He quoted one of his favorite Bible verses, Isaiah chapter 6, verse 8. Here I am, Lord. Send me. After Charlie finished, I met him backstage and I spoke to him, and I'll never forget this. I said, Charlie, baby, please talk to me next time before you say that statement. Because when you say something like that, there is so much power in that verse. When you say, here I am, Lord, use me, God will take you up on that. And he did with Charlie. 11 days ago, God accepted that total surrender from my husband and then called him to his side. More than anything, Charlie wanted to do not his will, but God's will. And over these past 11 days, through all the pain, never before have I found as much comfort as I now do in the words of our Lord's Prayer, thy will be done. God's love was revealed to me on the very day my husband was murdered. On the afternoon of September 10th, I arrived at a Utah hospital to do the unthinkable, to look directly at my husband's murdered body. I saw the wound that ended his life. I felt everything you would expect to feel. I felt shock. I felt horror and a level of heartache that I didn't even know existed. But there was something else too. Even in death, I could see the man that I love. I saw the one single gray hair on the side of his head, which I never told him about. Now he knows. Sorry, baby, telling you now, but never told him. Didn't want to. I also saw this. I also saw on his lips the faintest smile. And that told me something important. It revealed to me a great mercy from God in this tragedy. When I saw that, it told me Charlie didn't suffer. Even the doctor told me it was something so instant that even if Charlie had been shot in the operating room itself, nothing could have been done. There was no pain, there was no fear, no agony. One moment, Charlie was doing what he loved, arguing and debating on campus, fighting for the gospel and truth in front of a big crowd. And then he blinked. He blinked and saw his Savior in paradise. And all the heavenly mysteries were revealed to him. God's love continued to be revealed to me in the days that followed. The next day on the tarmac in Air Force Two, I confronted Usha Vance, precious woman. I held her hand and I told her, honestly, I do not know how I am going to get through this. She told me something. She said, you know when you're on an airplane with your kids and it's the last 15 minutes of the flight and things are crazy, kids are not cooperating, toys are flying everywhere and everyone's screaming, and you think to yourself, I cannot wait for this flight to land. And it's 15 minutes before you land. And she told me, you will get through these 15 minutes and the next 15 minutes after that. Usha, I don't think you realized it then, but those words were exactly what I needed to hear. But most of all, God's mercy and God's love have been revealed to me these past 10 days. After Charlie's assassination, we didn't see violence. We didn't see rioting. We didn't see revolution. Instead, we saw what my husband always prayed he would see in this country. We saw revival. This past week, we saw people open a Bible for the first time in a decade. We saw people pray for the first time since they were children. We saw people go to a church service for the first time in their entire lives. Charlie liked to journal. And I say this because he did it to remember important moments and sayings that affected him. And one of the things he wrote in his journal was this: every time you make a decision, it puts a mark on your soul. To those of you out there who just made that decision and took the first step toward a spiritual life, I say thank you and welcome. One day, I hope you look back and realize it was the most important decision of your life, because it is. All of you who are already believers, it is your job to shepherd these people. Do not take that lightly. Water the seed of their faith. Protect it and help it grow. Every day as Charlie rode into the office, he would go through his contact list. And I know there's many of you who were impacted by this. He would go through his contact list and send Bible verses for the day. He knew that faith was a habit. The more you live it, the more it grows. But know this too. The seed has only just been planted. The enemy will tempt you the most in a time like this one. God will always be there for you, but you must choose to mark your soul again and again in the direction of Christ. Pray again. Read the Bible again. Go to church next Sunday and the Sunday after that, and break free from the temptations and shackles of this world. Being a follower of Christ is not easy. It's not supposed to be. Jesus said, if anyone would come after me, let him deny himself, take up his cross and follow me. He said he would be persecuted. He said we would be persecuted. And Charlie knew that and happily carried his cross all the way to the end. And I want all of you to know, while Charlie died far too early, he was also ready to die. There was nothing he was putting off. There was nothing that was too hard or too painful, or nothing that he just felt like he didn't want to do it. He left this world without regrets. He did 100% of what he could every day. But I want you to know something. Charlie died with incomplete work, but not with unfinished business. But I will miss him. I will miss him so much because our marriage and our family were beautiful. They still are. The greatest cause in Charlie's life was trying to revive the American family. When he spoke to young people, he was always eager to tell them about God's vision for marriage and how, if they could just dare to live it out, it would enrich every part of their life in the same way that it enriched ours. And someone once asked me how Charlie and I, how we kept our marriage so strong when he was busy traveling. And our little secret, it was love notes. Every Saturday, Charlie wrote one for me, and he never missed a Saturday. And in every single one of them, he'd tell me what his highlight was for the week, how grateful he was for me and our babies. And always at the end, he would always end it with asking the most beautiful question. He'd always end it by asking, please let me know how I can better serve you as a husband. Charlie perfectly understood God's role for a Christian husband, a man who leads so that they can serve. To all the men watching around the world, accept Charlie's challenge and embrace true manhood. Be strong and courageous for your families. Love your wives and lead them. Love your children and protect them. Be the spiritual head of your home. But please be a leader worth following. Your wife is not your servant. Your wife is not your employee. Your wife is not your slave. She is your helper. You are not rivals. You are one flesh working together for the glory of God. I was Charlie's confidant. I was his vault, his closest and most trusted advisor, his best friend. I poured into him and loved him so deeply, empowered him, because his love for me drove me to be a better wife. Every day he honored me, and I prayed that I could be the wife that God needed me to be for my husband. Women, I have a challenge for you too. Be virtuous. Our strength is found in God's design for our role. We are the guardians. We are the encouragers. We are the preservers. Guard your heart. Everything you do flows from it. And if you're a mother, please recognize that is the single most important ministry you have. In our home, because Charlie traveled a lot, we tried to travel with him where we could. But I made sure that when Charlie returned from work, it was his sacred landing place, away from the worries of the world. I didn't make him feel guilty for being away too long or too much, or getting home too late. I always told him, home is here for you, and it'll be ready for you. And I made it into this place where he wanted to be as soon as possible when he was on the road. There was no keeping score between us. We were a team, working together for the same mission. I never wanted to be the one standing between Charlie and the task that God prepared for him, had set for him. And I knew Charlie would always do his best to help me with the same. My marriage with Charlie was the best thing that ever happened to me. And I know it was the best thing that ever happened to him as well. He wanted everyone to experience that joy. And that's what's so beautiful about God's design for marriage, is that everyone can. And I could talk endlessly about it, and years to come I will. But Charlie's mission above all was aimed directly at those who aren't married. He named his organization well. He knew things were not right with America, and especially with young people, and they needed a new direction. Charlie passionately wanted to reach and save the lost boys of the West, the young men who feel like they have no direction, no purpose, no faith, and no reason to live. The men wasting their lives on distractions, and the men consumed with resentment, anger, and hate. Charlie wanted to help them. He wanted them to have a home with Turning Point USA. And when he went onto campus, he was looking to show them a better path and a better life that was right there for the taking. He wanted to show them that. My husband, Charlie, he wanted to save young men just like the one who took his life.
Folks, I'm not going to interrupt a grieving widow speech, so respect to her.
That young
At least I
young
assume
man.
she's grieving.
On the cross, our Savior said, "Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do." That man, that young man, I forgive him.
Oh my God.
I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do. The answer to hate is not hate. The answer we know from the gospel is love, and always love. Love for our enemies and love for those who persecute us. The world needs Turning Point USA. It needs a group that will point young people away from the path of misery and sin. It needs something that will lead people away from hell in this world and in the next.
DiCapriono, he's
It needs young
symbolically
people
black.
pointed in the direction of truth
He
and
wasn't
beauty.
black, and he wasn't that much of a leftist. He was
And so I
raised
promise you today,
by
every
Trump
part
voters.
of our work will become
And
greater.
but you know what? For the
I am tremendously
purposes
honored
of the far right
to be the new
MAGA
CEO of Turning Point
extremists,
USA.
he black.
I do not take that lightly. Charlie and I were united in purpose. His passion was my passion, and now his mission is my mission.
Well, it had to be your
Everything
passion.
that Turning Point
You
USA
were
built through
submissive.
Charlie's vision and hard work, we will make 10 times greater through the power of his memory.
And your
Chapters will
generous
grow.
donations.
Thousands of new ones will be created. TPUSA Faith will add thousands of new pastors and congregations.
Jesus, now the sales pitch, folks.
And yes, campus events will continue. And we will continue to hold debates and dialogue.
Chris,
The
if
First
you think
Amendment
this is
of
the
our
white
Constitution is
queen,
the most
no
human
wonder I consider you a
amendment.
mediocre male.
We are naturally
I don't even know
talking
if you're
beings,
black. I don't even know if you're white.
naturally
But you are
believing
certainly, your
beings.
race, sir, is
And the
mediocre.
First Amendment protects our right to do both. No assassin will ever stop us from standing up to defend those rights, ever. Because when you stop the conversation, when you stop the dialogue, this is what happens. When we lose the ability and the willingness to communicate, we get violence. And as I stand here now, and I look at this beautiful photo of my husband in front of me, hanging in the stadium, I think of my husband 13 years ago. I hadn't met him yet. He was 18 years old, a man barely out of high school, running around the halls of the RNC without a dollar in his pocket and a single contact in his phone. People who saw him said that he didn't know what he was doing, but he did. He did know what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. He was going to change the world, and he did. Charlie's life was a turning point for this country. It was a miracle. Let that miracle that was Charlie's life be your turning point as well. Choose prayer. Choose courage. Choose beauty. Choose adventure. Choose family. Choose a life of faith. Most importantly, choose Christ. I love you, Charlie, baby. And I will make you proud. God bless you all, and God bless America.
Please welcome to the stage the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Donald Trump looks like a vengeful god.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be living here today, where the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up
This
next
song
to
is
you.
copyrighted. God Bless the USA will get you a strike.
Cause there ain't no doubt.
Sorry, this is still droning on from Personal Song Boy. Oh, give him a. Oh, he's gonna hug him. Oh my God. Did Lee Greenwood kiss Trump? Oh, 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 I hope we got a screenshot of that.
Well, I want to thank you very much, Lee. You've been there from the beginning with us, Lee, and we appreciate it. Nobody can sing that song like Lee Greenwood. Thank you very much, Lee, very much for being here. And his voice has not changed, you know? Pretty amazing. And a special thank you to Erica.
Ooh, boy.
Because today, America is a nation in grief, a nation in shock, and a nation in mourning. Less than 2 weeks ago, our country was robbed of one of the brightest lights of our times, a giant of his generation, and above all, a devoted husband, father, son, Christian, and patriot. Charles
And he
James
only had
Kirk
one wife. Only one
was
wife.
heinously murdered by a radicalized, cold-blooded monster for speaking the truth
He
that was in
didn't
his
use the
heart.
word leftist, though.
He
Wonder
was
why.
violently killed because he spoke for freedom and justice, for God, country, for reason, and for common sense. He was assassinated because he lived bravely, he led boldly, and he argued brilliantly
concealer?
without apology.
One of these
He
days
did
you'll have to
what
tell me.
was right for our nation.
GMKC.
And so on that terrible day, September 10th,
Oh, I'm not hate
2025,
watching.
our greatest
This is American history,
evangelist,
Chris M.
For American
Mediocre
liberty
white
became
boys like
immortal.
you don't understand
He's a
history
martyr
and
now
when
for
history's unfolding.
American
So no,
freedom.
it's not hate watching.
I know I
There's a
speak for
book in
everyone
there.
here today when I say that none of us will ever forget Charlie Kirk, and neither now will history.
Salute to that point, DiCapriono. Spot on.
Because
So
while
Palomino,
Charlie has
you know a
been
lot about makeup.
reunited
Do
with his
you wear
creator in heaven,
concealer to hide your
his voice
blemishes?
on earth will echo
Can't
through
put them on your
the generations,
intellect.
and his
There's
name
no
will
concealer for
live
your
forever in the
stupidity.
eternal chronicle of America's greatest patriots. He will live forever. To Charlie's
Well, bear with us, dirty
incredible
dude, please.
and
Just,
beautiful widow, Erica,
just let the president
we
speak.
know the weight of this monumental loss is
He does
almost
make my
unbearable.
skin crawl, but
But
come
even
on,
in the
it's
midst of
president.
heartache and pain too great to even fathom, you have somehow found the
And
strength,
dirty
the
dude,
deep
you
faith
don't hate the
to be a
motherfucker.
comfort
You're
to millions
dude,
and
you're
millions
not
of
a
people.
hateful guy.
And thank you very much, Erica. Thank you very much.
You're a thinker, not a hater, sir. Dirty dude.
Today, an entire nation wraps its loving arms around you and your beautiful children. We share in
Okay, dirty.
your immense,
Salute that.
overwhelming sorrow, and we vow that we will do everything we can to ensure that your children grow up in a land where their father is honored and revered as a great
Hey,
American
every
hero. That's
horse
what he is.
that calls himself a golden palomino has worked with a lot of models. They rode your ass.
To Charlie's parents who lost their
They
beloved
rode
son,
your ass
and to
took
the
pictures
entire
of you
Kirk
there,
family, we
Brody.
know that no words can ever be enough to fill the void he leaves behind. That's a void that just can't be filled. But I hope the extraordinary outpouring of emotion over these past 11 days has comforted you with the knowledge that your son brought more good and love into this world in his 31 short years.
Yeah, motherfucker, I
than
said
most
it.
people,
Is there something
even
wrong
very,
with
very
thinking,
successful
Kristen?
people,
Surely
bring in a
thinking is
lifetime.
not out of style, or is it?
Charlie Kirk loved America with everything he had. And as we can see so clearly today, America loved Charlie Kirk. And he could always draw a big crowd. Look at this today. Look at what's gone on. This is a
The
big crowd.
motherfucker's drawing a big crowd now? Oh my God. This
Here today
Donald
we
Trump
have
is a
the Vice
moron.
President of the United
He's
States,
drawing the
J.D.
biggest
Vance.
crowd of his life.
We have the Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives, Mike Johnson.
This dude is
We have countless
fucking out of
members
his
of the
mind.
United States Senate, and I'm sorry I'm not going to introduce you, but I'll be up here. They're all over the place. And likewise,
so Trump
the
is
House of
gonna turn this
Representatives,
into
they're
a
all over this
political
big
rally?
stadium.
Oh my Lord.
This is not an arena, this is a stadium. Our great cabinet and this stadium packed with rafters of people, not to mention the one across the street that also has tens of thousands of people. And they're watching us on screen right now. And I'm sorry we couldn't get you in. If anybody would like to give up your seat, please walk across the street. But this is like an old-time revival, isn't it? An old-time revival.
Yeah, Donald Trump knows all
For
about
millions
tent
of
revival.
Americans, especially young people, it is agonizing and unthinkable to say goodbye to a patriot whose heart still had so much to give. It's so much. Raised in the suburbs of Chicago, Charlie was filled with a patriotic spirit from his youth, and he was an all-American in everything he did. And one of the last things he said to me
Except
is,
sports and getting
"Please, sir,
into the military.
save Chicago." We're going to do that. We're going to save Chicago from horrible crime. In high school, He was the quarterback of the football team and the captain of the basketball team. He was a good athlete. A lot of people don't know that about Charlie.
I
He was
didn't
an
know
Eagle
it.
Scout who spent his
So
school
this
lunch breaks
motherfucker was
listening
an
to
athlete
another
and
champion
couldn't get
for
into
liberty.
West Point?
Somebody that he
I
greatly
wonder
admired.
why.
Rush Limbaugh.
Apparently his GPA wasn't big enough. Charlie's girl, hey there.
But what was even more important to Charlie than politics and service was the choice he made in the 5th grade, which he called the most important decision of his life, to become a Christian and a follower of his Savior, Jesus Christ.
Salute to you, dirty dude. Big salute.
Inspired by faith and his love of freedom, Charlie did something remarkable when he was just 18 years old. On the advice of a mentor who told him to put off going to college because he was doing so well, he devoted his life to converting young people to the conservative cause. How did he do? Take a look. How did he do?
You know what? I watch in fascinations, Charlie.
In 2012,
I
2 days after
literally
graduating
am
high school,
amazed
and with just $1,800 in his pocket,
this dude is president.
the young man from Illinois, who
Americans
no one
will
had
vote
ever
for
heard
anybody.
of, started an organization whose grand ambitions were captured in its name, Turning Point USA.
Oh yeah, I
Great name.
heard that. I saw that video. And you know what? I have no reason to doubt that.
And I have a feeling it's going to be bigger and better than ever before. Does that make sense? It's going to be bigger and better than ever
I
before.
don't know, Tamika.
Look
I
at
don't
what's
think
happening.
it'll be okay. I don't think it's going to be like the Wild West.
12 years ago, Charlie walked onto his first college campus, the very liberal University of Wisconsin at Madison.
You know what?
He
You
set up
know
a
I'm
card
your
table
favorite
and put up a
ON
sign with
there,
3 words.
Mr. Nichols.
Big government sucks. Could you believe that? That's Charlie. That day, Charlie talked to every student who approached him, most of whom were probably quite a bit older than he was. Finally, after many hours, he found the first ever Turning Point chapter leader. His first year out of high school, Charlie traveled 300 days raising money and taking his message to campuses all over the country.
Many people
lived
don't
out
know that
of his
Charlie
parents'
Kirk
basement. And they
grew up
actually
in a
loved having
wealthy
him there. They
family.
loved-
That's
they
why
loved
he got
Charlie.
to be like
Everybody
he
loved
is. And
Charlie.
that's why Donald
And
Trump
on
and
the
Charlie are
couches
so
of
close.
friends and supporters. He
Mediocre
lived off
white
couches
boys
for
whose daddies had money.
2 years, 3 years, then
Twinsies.
life started getting a little bit different. But he was always the same. For 5 years, he refused to take a paycheck, but day after day, he worked from 5 a.m. in the morning till 11 p.m. in the evening, always. His staff remembers that he wore Walmart jeans and T-shirts from the Goodwill store. Remember the Goodwill store? It wasn't easy, but Charlie wasn't in it for money at all, never has been. Money was never his thing. He was always in it for the mission.
Money
As you like
wasn't
to say,
his
even back
thing
then,
because he didn't
we have a
need
country
money.
to save.
He was a rich boy.
Just what he did.
He was a
Told me all the
trustafarian.
time, sir, we have a country to save. I said, Charlie, thanks very much for telling me that. I appreciate it. Charlie volunteered for my 2016 campaign and traveled the nation with my son, Don and Eric. I got to know him very well and saw immediately that Charlie was actually a master builder of people. It was Charlie who first started organizing young Black conservatives hungry for support and leadership. It was Charlie who stood up for persecuted Christians and Jews on college campuses. It was Charlie who helped bring online censorship, free speech, and cancel culture to the fore of our political debate. He was right up there with me. It was Charlie who helped unite MAGA. And you know what MAHA is? That's right, Make America Healthy Again. And tomorrow we're going to have one of the biggest announcement, really medically, I think, in the history of our country.
Yeah,
We're going
let's
to be
turn
doing
this
it with
funeral into
Bobby
a
and
Trump
Oz
rally.
and
This is
all of
why
the
I
professionals. I think
literally
you're going to
think
find
these
it
motherfuckers are
to be
just
amazing.
horrible
I think
people.
we found an answer
Literally
to
horrible.
autism. How about that? Autism.
Literally.
Tomorrow, we're going to be
Turn it
talking
into a motherfucking
in the Oval
political
Office in
rally.
the White
Where's the
House
somberness?
about
These
autism,
dudes, these
how it happens, so we won't
this
let it happen
crowd,
anymore,
they are deplorables.
and how to
Starting
get
from
at
Trump
least
on down,
somewhat
deplorable.
better when you have
Hillary
it,
Clinton got
so that
one thing
parents can
right.
help their child, their beautiful child. That's a big one. I've been bugging everybody over there. Get the answer to that. You know, 20 years ago, 1 in 10,000 were born with autism. 20 years ago. The most recent survey says 1 in 12. How bad is that? That's for young boys, baby boys, but also girls, a little bit better. It's about 1 in 20. But we can't, because obviously there was something really wrong, and we think we know what that is. It's going to be, I think it's going to be one of the most important news conferences I'll ever have, and I look so forward to it. And you know who else looked forward to it? Because he knew. I tell him a little bit about what was going on. Was Charlie. He would have been front row center, believe me. We'll be missing him tomorrow. It was such a big deal for him, too. He brought together Donald Trump, Bobby Kennedy, right here in the great state of Arizona 1 year ago. Remember that? What a night, what a day that was. And it was Charlie who was among the first to speak to me about a man from Ohio by the name of J.D. Vance. Have you ever heard of him? He's doing a good job. But Charlie would often call me, sometimes the night before a big event, the other side of the country. And it'd ask me, it'd say, do you think you could come and speak at the event? The following day, right? I'd say, Charlie, I'm the president of the United States. You want me to travel 4 hours by plane? And you know, sometimes I did it. He was a very good guy. He was a very convincing guy. He didn't stop, but he would ask for things like that. Sir, could you be tomorrow in California? I said, Charlie, give me a break, please. He just wouldn't stop, and he succeeded. But I almost always went because you never wanted to let Charlie down. He worked so hard. You just didn't want to let him down. I felt guilty. He'd make me feel very guilty. As president, many people asked me for things, but Charlie was one of the few who always gave more than he took. He was a giver, much more than a taker. And no matter how big Charlie became, no one was too small for him to notice. He was good to everybody. Didn't matter. Several years ago, a fourth grader asked Charlie to appear on his podcast, which was probably only watched by the parents of that fourth grader. And Charlie, who was actually pretty hot at the time, to be honest, he agreed, and the boy asked for advice. Charlie replied, the left. I call it the radical left. I call it sometimes the radical left lunatics. But Charlie didn't say that. He called it the left. He was probably right, but I can't help it. I can't help it.
So Charlie was hot at the time? Make that make sense.
So he said
this
the
is
left,
the president
radical
of the
left
United
lunatics
States
may have
saying
all
some dude was hot.
the money in the world, but they can never
Somebody,
outwork
Brian
me.
Nichols, you're a Trump
I will
fan.
wake up as
Make
early
that
as
make
I
sense,
need to
please.
about himself. I will stay up as late as I need to, and I will never stop fighting for our country. And he did this until his dying breath. That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. Think of it. Wow. What a horrible moment. I was in the Oval Office when I heard they came in, and it
Wrong
was like
Lee,
a
bitch.
surreal
Wrong
experience.
Lee.
Terrible, terrible. I had some very big people in the Oval Office.
Motherfucker,
And
you
I was
should be
in
one
the
of those
midst of a
people
very
who leaves
important
permanently.
conversation
I
for
don't
our
give
country.
a fuck if you
Big
leave.
people, the biggest.
Justice has
And I
spoken.
said, you have to leave now.
And you're not
When
banned.
they told me that, they told me in front of a group of very powerful
this is
people.
literally
I said, you have to leave now,
the
right now,
whining
please.
white boy
Right now.
pony brony. Dude,
You have to
you're
leave.
still
Go.
here. Go back to
By his
Palomino
own
Ricky
determination
Z.
and skill,
It's still
Charlie
here,
Kirk built
dumb
Turning Point
fuck.
from his humble
Just a whiner.
the beginnings that nobody believed
Eat
could
your
ever end up
fermented
something
hay
like
and
this.
shut the fuck
Into
up
a
with
great
whining.
movement and a juggernaut of American politics. And, you know, we have a massive stadium loaded up with people, but he got tremendous
And nothing
crowds
is there,
before he had
Chris
this
Hem.
kind of
Nothing is
horrible
there.
news and before we had
The
to hear
emperor
what
has
happened
no
so
enemy.
terribly. He delivered more than 250 speeches a year at over 200 colleges and universities, and that was at a time when it was not really
Palomino Ricky
vogue
Pony
to go to colleges
you know, you
and
got to let him
universities
whinny a
if you
bit,
were
but
a conservative. It really took great courage.
all
And
I
we
have
used to talk,
say
and I said, you know, I
is,
think they're much
you
more
know what?
conservative than we know. And he agreed, but it
hey,
just
boy,
wasn't something that was happening because the
dude,
radical left would
keep
do very
fucking with
bad
this
things,
shit,
very
and
dangerous.
I will ban you. I've
But
already
Charlie set
banned
up
Mike Hill.
chapters on
Let's
2,200
see what other
campuses and spoke at more
horrible,
than
misbehaved
1,000
pony
churches.
boy gets banned. I don't give a
He
fuck
launched
if
a
you're annoyed.
podcast
Hey,
and radio show that grew to an audience of 1 million
you're
Americans
annoying
a
me,
day,
hey
one of
boy.
the bigger shows on radio.
And I actually,
And
I would
Charlie
be thrilled to ban your
didn't just
dumb
bring
ass.
young
You
people
can go
into the
over to
movement.
John Galt
All of
and
a sudden, it
complain
started
there.
to grow by leaps and bounds by
Behave or else.
2024.
Hey boy.
We won more
Now I
young
know
people than any
Hay,
Republican
now I know
candidate in the history of our
Palomino
country,
won,
including
now
for
I
the
know
first time
Palomino
a
Ricky Z.
majority
Now I
of
know at least
males
one
under
you
30.
use.
Can you
Probably have
believe it?
more, Mavid. Motherfucker, I know your incognito.
Remember when Republican
little-
presidential candidates would
little
get
girl
4%?
dresses. You change outfits.
No, we did
Every time
unbelievably
you
with
get
young
upset,
people. And he
you
was a
want to
big,
change
big
your outfit.
factor. Unbelievable. But he made me
Motherfucker,
work for it. Sir, you have to
then
make
they're
a speech
timed
here.
out.
You have to make a speech there.
Tamika, just let him, let
we
it
did
go.
it, and
let
we
this
won,
boy,
and our
if he
country is
pisses
doing
me off,
unbelievably well
Tamika,
now.
just let me deal
We
with
had a
him,
country
please. I'll just
that
deal
was
with him.
dead 1 year ago,
what
and
I
now
do
we have the
respectful
hottest country
decision
anywhere
making.
in the world.
You picked on the
And
right
Charlie
idiot.
helped us make it that.
So,
One of,
Pony Boy,
one of the
if
great
you
people.
get banned, it'll be from me personally.
But
And
through
when
it
I
all,
say
the
banned,
core
it
of
won't be
Charlie's
for
message
24
and his
hours.
basic
It'll be
method
banned.
never changed. It never really
You
changed.
belong
He stayed
on
the
a
same
John
person
Galt
also.
level
At every
or in
campus
a John
event,
Galt
Charlie
level
asked the
chat.
people who disagreed with him to come
Behave,
forward, and instead of
fucker.
silencing them, he handed them a microphone and let them speak. And he'd convinced so many of them. It was a pretty amazing thing to watch, actually. Shortly before Charlie arrived on campus, the day he was assassinated,
Ignorant,
a
I don't
staff member
cry. I
texted him
control.
that there were many critics and students who were
Don't
opposed to his
stay
views
crying.
and rather
I beg dumb
strenuously
fucks
in the
like
crowd. And
Palomino,
that actually
Ricky
made him
Z, or
feel
whatever
good
the
because
fuck his name is.
he wanted to
I
convince
beg them to
He
behave,
understood.
and
He
then
really
I
did. He
banish them.
understood what was right,
Ignorant,
and he was right about that. A
I
lot
don't
of it was
cry.
based on
You know
common
better than
sense,
this.
by the way. Charlie wrote back to the staff member saying, I'm not here to fight them. I want to know them and love them, and I want to reach them and try and lead them into a great way of life in our country. In that private moment on his dying day, we find everything we need to
Yes,
know
Kelvin.
about who Charlie
Hey,
Kirk truly was.
some
He
things
was
need to
a
be
missionary with a noble
amazing.
spirit and a
Sometimes you need
great
shock
purpose.
and awe.
He did not
I
hate
think
his
this
opponents. He
212
wanted
subscribers needs to be cold.
the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent, and I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry.
Ignorant
I am
motherfucker,
sorry,
you
Erica.
heard me. Don't ask me
But
who
now
or what
Erica
I
can
am.
talk to me
Just
and the whole group,
comply,
and maybe
bitch.
they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent.
And no one's holding you hostage in the
Charlie's
chat. You
angry.
can
Look at that. He's
skedaddle.
angry at me now. He wasn't interested in demonizing anyone. He was interested in persuading everyone on to The ideas and principles he believed were good, right, and true. Before each appearance, he prayed these words: God, use me for your will. Always said the same thing: use me for your will. And that is exactly what God did. When you think, that's exactly what he did. The more success Charlie had, and he was getting more and more successful, the more dangerous his mission became. On campuses all over the country, his quest for open dialogue was met with menacing hate. There were bomb threats, pulled fire alarms, and countless rage-filled radicals who tried to shout him down. It was nasty. I used to say, Charlie, this is nasty stuff you're doing. At one event, police had to build barricades to protect students from an angry mob of thugs. Many of these people, by the way, are paid a lot of money to do this. They're agitators. They're paid agitators. Remember that? When you see they all have the same beautifully printed sign, every sign is identical, comes out of a top-level print shop. That's not the signs that are made in somebody's basement. Those are paid for by very bad people, and hopefully we're going to be finding out through the DOJ who those people are. At another college, Antifa terrorists shattered windows, threw rocks, and tried to storm the building where Charlie was speaking. It was a really bad one. Often dozens of police officers were needed to prevent left-wing violence. And the violence comes largely from the left. You don't hear that from too many people, do you? And virtually every day for years before he was murdered, Charlie received these horrible death threats. People don't know. I used to talk to him about it. He said, I got some threats. He always felt that when they actually made the threat, they were not the ones to worry about. The ones to worry about were the ones that don't make the threats. I think you know what I mean. He knew the risk, but he and I shared a certain motto: never back down and never ever surrender. Just don't surrender, never back down. He believed in it so strongly. So strongly. And he's right. He's totally right. The radicals and their allies in the media, sometimes referred to, as my son said, the fake news media, tried to silence Charlie for a simple reason: because he was winning, and he was winning big. He was taking over college campuses, colleges that had, in theory, only very liberal, or as they like to say, progressive. I call them liberal, but they like to call themselves, because such a beautiful word, progressive. They're the opposite of progressive, if you think about it. But they were really nasty, and he would go into these colleges. All of a sudden, within 2 years, 3 years, they turned into bastions of conservatism. It was really quite amazing to see. They lied about him because they did not want you to listen to him or to learn from him, because what he was talking about and even preaching, it made so much sense everywhere he went.
Let me pause.
He won the debates. He won the heart.
Dude, he wasn't taking over anywhere. Okay, this motherfucker, what is Trump saying here? Dude, look at the polls. Trump is not popular, and even amongst Republicans, his popularity is dwindling. The motherfucker is not winning. That's why they're reactionary. I told someone, maybe it was Tyrone, MAGA is pure reactionary. They're getting brutal because they're unpopular. You gotta clamp down and batten down the hatches to hold on to power, and that's exactly what Trump is doing. Motherfucker, literally, I think it was the U.S. Attorney for the Eastern District of Virginia quit after Trump said, hey, look, why isn't Letitia James prosecuted or charges brought? Motherfucker couldn't find anything to bring charges against. So Trump threatened to fire him, and the motherfucker just quit. This is winning. Your little minions cannot find something to prosecute Letitia James on, or your other political enemies, and I'll deal with this story tomorrow morning. Trump, the whole MAGA movement is slipping away. Turning Point USA is going to slip away. You need a cult of personality, and Erica's not going to be able to do what Charlie did. And if she does, then she is the John Galt of blonde white women, neglectful parenting.
He won the minds, and yes, he won the elections for people. He helped us. He helped other people. We won the biggest election in the history of our country, I believe.
Charlie
Kirk
what, Kelvin?
was
That's
without
such
a doubt among the
stupid
most
point.
influential figures in the most important election
Kelvin,
in the history of our country.
You're young too, so
The
I'm just
election
gonna give you a little
that
bit of
beautiful
grace
day,
with that
November
stupid
5th,
fucking point.
2024.
And
Do
yes,
you remember
I said it's
that day? It
stupid.
was 9 months
Don't give
ago.
a fuck if you're offended. You're a PhD.
What a day that was.
I'm sure some professor at some point called you stupid and told you to do better.
We had a pretty good day in the first one. And I must tell you, on the second one, we had a phenomenal day. But a lot of bad things happened.
Yeah,
And now that's not even
you know
questioned.
what, Nicholas Fuentes,
cheated like
you got to
dogs.
have some pussy.
But we got him back,
to
didn't we,
lead.
huh? Got him back.
You got to have some pussy.
But we owe Charlie a profound and eternal debt of gratitude
Probably
now.
still a virgin.
Just like Charlie and Erica made Turning Point hot, we are looking at a country that has the chance to attain a level like never before. Tariffs are making us rich again, richer than anybody ever thought was possible. And the only one challenging them are people that hate our country or foreign countries that are paying a price, because they did the same thing to us for years. They took advantage of us, but we're making money. We're becoming richer and richer, and we're taking care of our people better and better when we do that. And we can take care of other countries better and better, but we're doing unbelievably well. The tariffs have really been a hold. The election was big, but the tariffs, because of the election, came in. And remember, other nations do that to us. And Charlie understood that. He saw the money. He saw what was coming into our country, and we can use that for Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, all of these things that we fight so hard for. And that's exactly what's happening. The numbers are incredible. When the news finally came out on election night last November that the race was officially won, came out pretty early in the night. Charlie was live on camera. In that moment, he was overcome with emotion. I've never seen him like this. He was so happy. For a long while, he said nothing. His eyes were filled with tears, and then he buried his face in his hands and he started crying. That wasn't the Charlie I knew, but in thinking about it, it actually was the Charlie I knew, because he had a tremendous heart. He just wanted what was good for our country, and he saw us going in such a horrible direction. Lovingly, Eric, and this was so beautiful, Erica put a MAGA hat on to cover his bowed head. I like that very much. MAGA, we love. Does everybody love MAGA? Make America great again. When Joe Biden used to get up, remember the speeches? We will stop MAGA. We will stop MAGA. You know, he could barely get the words out. We will stop. I said, can somebody inform him the MAGA means make America great again? How do you say you're going to stop it?
Taking a grieving widow.
And Charlie understood that. When Charlie finally looked up and spoke, he smiled through the watery eyes and simply said,
bullshit.
I am
Sorry.
humbled by
Mr.
God's
President,
grace.
you
That was
have
his
no
statement that
class.
night. I was watching him. I was very impressed, actually. It showed he had a big heart. Every single American should take a long, hard look at the twisted soul and dark spirit of anyone who would want to kill a
keep it
young man
short
as
and
good as
classy, dirty dude would
Charlie. To
never
kill
fucking
anybody,
cross
but to kill a man
any
like
of
this,
these
he didn't
people's
deserve
minds.
this. He
And
didn't
that
deserve this. Our
any
country didn't
is a
deserve this.
Trump
And anyone who would
the motherfucker's
make
constipated when he does that
excuses
shit.
for it are just out of their mind. Charlie's murder was not just an attack on one man or one movement. It was an attack on our entire nation. That was a horrible attack on the United States of America. It was an assault on our most sacred liberties and God-given rights. The gun was pointed at him, but the bullet was aimed at all of us. That bullet was aimed at every one of us. Indeed, Charlie was killed for expressing the very ideas that virtually everyone in this arena and most other places throughout our country deeply believed in. But the assassin failed in his quest because Charlie's message has not been silenced. It now is bigger and better and stronger than ever before, and it's not even close. And it's rare that such a thing happens, but Charlie is bigger today than he was. Think about it. Just 2 weeks ago, he's bigger today than he was 2 weeks ago. Now, that may not help his friends and loved ones, of which there are so many. It may not help Erica and those beautiful children who have to suffer so horribly through this moment, but they know it's true. He's bigger now than ever before, and he's eternal. He's eternal. And I just want to say we love him. And he's looking down at us right now, and he's saying, wow, that's a great crowd. He's saying, that's a great crowd. And it's a great crowd of patriots. But that's why I will soon award Charlie the nation's highest civilian honor, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. It's the highest civilian honor. And we will do the ceremony at our beautiful White House in a very safe Washington, D.C., a place that Charlie truly revered. You know, we stopped the crime in Washington, took 12 days. Now you can go to restaurants, you can walk down the middle of the street with your wife. You can have your wife walk alone down the middle of the street. She's going to be in good shape. What a difference. What a difference good management really makes. But it's, I'm so proud of that Washington, D.C. You know, it's one of the worst in the nation, in the world. And now it's considered a very safe city. And it's also, I passed it yesterday, I went through it, and the lawns are good. It's like a different place. It's like the tents are gone, the threats are gone, the gangs aren't there. We got rid of, you know, we took out 1,500 career criminals, 1,500. If you have 3 career criminals, that can make a big difference. But I'm so proud of Washington, D.C., and now we're going into Memphis. And we'll get that one straightened out fast. And then we're going into some others, but we're going to go to Chicago, and we're going to have Charlie very much in mind when we go into Chicago. And we'll get that one straightened out. You have an incompetent governor who he thinks it's okay when 11 people get murdered over the weekend. He thinks you don't have any crime when 11 people get murdered and 28 people get shot. He says he's got crime. No, they don't have it under control, but we'll have it under control very quickly. So we're going to be doing that. And Charlie loved what we were doing. He was so proud of what happened. He was there to see it. He's so proud of what happened in Washington, D.C. As you know, the depraved assassin who planned and executed Charlie's killing has been arrested and charged with capital murder.
Truly amazing.
God willing, he will receive the full and ultimate punishment for his horrific crime. It's a terrible thing. Because you can't let that happen. You can't let that happen. Can't let
This
it
is
happen to a
turning
country.
tragedy into
The
more
Department of
tragedy.
Justice is
Y'all-
also
the
investigating
Trump
networks of
people
radical left
in
maniacs
this
who
fucking
fund,
crap,
organize,
y'all
fuel,
voted for this?
and perpetrate political
Ew.
violence. And we think we know who many of them
You
are.
know, I was
But
born
law
and raised
enforcement can
Catholic.
only be the beginning
I'm a
of our response
Catholic,
to
and this
Charlie's
motherfucker has
murder.
No class.
Over the last 11
whatsoever.
days, we have heard stories of commentators, influencers, and others in our society who greeted his assassination
Lord.
with sick approval, excuses, or even jubilation. You've heard that. So have I. Couldn't believe it. Some of the very same people who spent the last 8 years trying to sit in moral judgment of anyone who disagreed with them about politics suddenly started cheering for a murder. Incredible.
You know what?
You know
Oh,
the names.
Chris M.,
They're
let me interrupt
major
our
losers, by
president.
the way. They'll be-
Chris, this is what happens when mediocre white males think this is grown-up behavior because you weren't raised right, motherfucker. Parenting is the biggest problem in America. We need better white people, and white parents are failing their children. You think this is grown-up behavior? That's because your parents weren't that great. They probably acted just like Donald Trump. Motherfucker, white people need to grow up and then recognize what a fucking grown-up is. It's not Donald Trump. You don't take a memorial service and turn it into a fucking political rally. Even if it's okay with Erica and Charlie would have done it, motherfucker, have some class, Mr. President. This is literally this is something Be Brave or John Galt would do. So we got President Be Brave. Motherfucker.
That will be proven out in a short period of time. Some of the very people who call you a hater for using the wrong pronoun were filled with
don't
glee
let
at
me
the killing
start on
of
the
a
black
father
Trumpers, dirty dude.
with two
They
beautiful
are
young
fucking
children.
lost boys.
And the same commentators who this week are screaming fascism over a canceled late-night TV show where the anchor
And a
had no
bunch of
talent
these black
and
conservatives
no
that
ratings.
voted for Trump or baby daddies.
Last week we're
just like
implying
John
that
Galt.
Charlie Kirk
A bunch of John
deserved
Galt
what
voted for
happened to
Trump.
him.
What does that say about Trump?
No
Or black
side in
men?
American politics
But,
has a monopoly
John
on
Galt
disturbed
doesn't
or
represent
misguided
all
people.
black people, so
But there's one part of our political community which believes they have a monopoly on truth,
We'll
goodness,
call
and
it
virtue,
John
and
Galt
concludes they have also a monopoly on power, thought, and speech. Well, that's not
Motherfucker,
happening
I'm
anymore.
not in
We've
the
turned that
military
corner very
anymore. I
quickly.
don't have to. What's up,
Tragically,
American man?
atrocities of this kind and kind that we saw in Utah, of all places, are the eventual
Dude, you think I'm
consequence of that
crying?
kind of thinking.
Oh, American man.
If speech is violence, then some are bound to conclude that
Trump right
violence is
now is
justified to
convincing
stop
me
speech.
of
And we're not
2026.
going to let that be
The
justified. The
Democrats
tradition
don't
of
even
reason
have
and
to
open debate
fucking get a mess.
that Charlie
They just
practiced
need
is
to
not a
show
pillar
this
of our
memorial
democracy. In many
service
ways,
is
it's the
turned into a
basis
Trump
of
rally.
our
The man has no
entire
class,
society.
American man.
It's the right and inheritance of every free American, the greatest legacy of the Enlightenment, and among the most treasured achievements of civilization. We will defend it at all costs, and we will carry forward the torch
This
of liberty that
motherfucker has
Charlie
never
Kirk
read
held.
John Locke
So
in his
proud
life.
and
He
so
read the
high. He was
Cliff
so
Notes,
proud.
maybe.
And he did hold that torch high. We will never, ever let it fail. We will never let it fail. But we're going to raise it higher than
Oh,
ever
that's
before.
funny.
It's going to be
Yeah, he's
raised,
sick
and this
to
is the
fudge.
beginning. Perhaps it should be
Motherfucker,
no
you
surprise
are a
that Charlie, who
one-liner
spent his life speaking with
man.
the critics of these traditions, ultimately became convinced that we needed not just a political realignment, but also a spiritual reawakening. We did.
He's sick.
And we have to bring back religion to America, because without borders, law and order, and religion, you really don't have a country anymore. We want religion brought back to America. We want to bring God back into our beautiful USA like never before. We want God back.
Jesus Christ, this motherfucker cheating.
Charlie
on
would
his
have been so
wife
pleased
with
to
a
hear his
4-month-old
friends and
boy
colleagues
wants
today
talk
giving
about
testimony
God.
and
Motherfucker,
giving
you
glory
need
to
be
God.
in a fucking
Within minutes of
confessional.
the
Oh,
gunshot in Utah, millions of Americans, young and old, heard the news and dropped to their knees and started praying.
Look at this heat.
Even many who rarely prayed asked God for a miracle. Please, God, save Charlie.
Really pray.
But although Charlie's time with us on earth has ended, those prayers for a miracle have already been answered. Look at what's happening.
I've had my
Look at
fun
what's
at my
happening.
age. Y'all
In the days
repent,
since Charlie's death,
'cause I couldn't
we've
do
seen
it.
how his legacy has touched
This is
so many
Chris
millions
Willie
around the
with
world.
motherfucking
In Calgary,
Candy
Canada,
Pro,
thousands
whatever
gathered
that
at City Hall
orange
to
shit
sing
is
the
on 'em.
American national anthem and raise up posters with the name Charlie Kirk. In Seoul, South Korea,
Oh,
crowds
Jesus
gathered to
Christ.
wave American
There's gonna be
flags
a
and
Charlie
shout,
Kirk holiday.
"We are for Charlie Kirk." His memory has been
Charlie
honored
Kirk.
in the streets of Berlin, Warsaw, Vienna, Sydney, Madrid, London, Tel Aviv, and all over the world. So beautiful to watch.
This motherfucker actually.
A man as far away
This
as
is
rural Australia texted a pastor, "I'm going to come to church tomorrow for the first time ever." The pastor asked, "Why is that?" The man replied, "Because of Charlie Kirk." Can you imagine? The lesson of Charlie's life is that you should never underestimate what one person can do with a good heart, a righteous cause, a cheerful spirit, and the will to fight, fight, fight. Have to fight.
Yeah, tired old white
We're
man.
saving our
fight.
country.
Really?
And Charlie's a big factor, such a
This
big
is
factor. Charlie
literally
Kirk started with only an idea to
Motherfucker
change
ended.
minds on
Why you
college
still can
campuses.
stand
And
up.
instead, he ended up with a far greater achievement, changing history. He changed history. Today, Charlie Kirk rests in glory in heaven for all eternity. He has gone from speaking on campuses in Wisconsin to kneeling at the throne of God, where he is right now. We grieve for the friend and leader that we have lost, but we go forward strengthened by his faith and bolstered by his courage and inspired by his example to defend the country he lived for the freedoms he died for, and the values in which he so deeply believed. He believed in values that we should all believe in. Charlie created something very special. It's called Turning Point USA. And under the leadership and love of Erica, it will become bigger and better and stronger than ever before.
Because Charlie couldn't make it bigger, stronger, and better. We need a woman to do it.
So, Charlie, we all want to thank you. We want to say a very loud God bless you, Charlie. God bless you for what you've done is incredible. And God bless Erica and the children. God bless the United States of America. And could I ask Erica, please come out. Erica, please come out. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. And good luck. God be with you. Thank you.
Oh, thank God this is over. Oh, Jesus Christ. This motherfucker is doing a Trump dance? Oh, what class? We got the classiest president. Jesus. Dude, this is white trash. This is white trash. This is a be brave president. Woohoo! This is what Brian Nichols voted for. Plants. Plants. Ooh. Ooh, boy. I'm very jealous. I could do a better job than Donald Trump. Palomino run. That's why I'm jealous. Shit, Palomino, you could do a better job. Honestly, I would vote for you before Donald Trump. You could do a better job. Have you thought about becoming a presidential candidate there, Pony Boy? If you run for president, Brony, I will vote for you. Honestly, I kid you not. If you run Palomino Pony president, Palomino Pony president, I will vote for you, Brony. What's up, badass? I could, but you couldn't. You need social sense to do. What the fuck is social sense, Brony boy? You need social sense to do well in those situations, and you have none. How run? Well, I don't even know what the fuck that means. Obviously, you haven't read a book. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, Brony. Let's see here. There is something, and I won't be able, I'm actually in the middle of making a pizza. Let us show this last video. Last call for coming up. I've started calling the posted link the dare line. Who dares come up? All right. Well, that is that. Let us do this. And if no one's coming up, Humble, what's up? You're back. Brian is sensitive. I don't even know. No, I don't do. It will have mushrooms. I'm actually using some Hilshire Farm hot sausage bullshit. Pepperoni. I do like pepperoni, but it's a little bit too processed. So, but it'll be good. Always have to have fresh tomatoes, Brian. And the other thing, now you got to do the pizza right. You literally have to put it on a pizza stone, as in an actual stone. I found if you put ricotta as a base, so you do olive oil, you do ricotta, and then you put the tomato sauce on top of that, and then you put your toppings, and then a good layer of mozzarella. And then I usually add, depending on my mood, I'll add some feta just to give it a little bit of tang. I use spinach, tomatoes, green olives, onions, and peppers. It makes the kind of pizza I like. And I never used to like thin crust, mainly because I guess I never had it. I had a thing for deep dish, this meat lovers bullshit. But the thin crust or a way thinner crust, I don't miss the breadiness. So anyway, that's shit. I make a pizza for probably $3. if you do the ingredients and stuff. And I make the dough from scratch. Lupin, you have been suffering. Oh man. Well, this is gonna be about the Kirk situation, and it's Lady Boulay, who we have not heard from in a while. You'll just have to deal with the lady because I respect her. So let's see what we got here. Oops. You know what? Oh, that's right. I skipped ahead. So this is called Are White People Ready for the Fight? And my guess is Chris M and the folk are not. They're not fighters. They're just fucking keyboard warriors.
Kimmel's show was suspended indefinitely because of some comment he made after
Are
the
white
death
people
of Charlie
ready for the
Kirk. I
fight?
don't even know what he said because he's supposed to be covered under free speech as an American citizen, but they suspended his show. Now, I heard somewhere, and I don't know if it's true or not, that he was suing ABC or whichever one of those networks he works for $1 billion because he has a contract, and that contract tells him what he can and cannot
Me
say.
too.
So
Most of
now,
these
all
people,
of a sudden,
Lupin, do not know
he's
how
going
to
to be
respect their
fired because of
elders.
something he said about Charlie Kirk. Well, anyway, white people have really gotten mad about this, and I'm pretty sure black people have too. But this is what's going on with the white folks.
I don't know when it's going to hit the news of what happened today, but the blowback from this whole ABC News canceling Jimmy Kimmel Live is historic. Not only are people canceling their Hulu app, their Disney Plus apps, their ABC apps, people are boycotting Marvel, studios, Marvel Comics, movies, and any Disney movie. People are protesting outside of Disney in Burbank today. People are canceling Disney cruises, and people are canceling trips to the Disney parks, Disney World and Disneyland here in California. So screw Disney, screw ABC. You were concerned about the FCC and Donald Trump having power over you. And remember, you make your money off the people, not off the. So that was your mistake, getting scared by the FCC. You should be scared by the people who put food on your table, and that's us. And you're canceled.
I said at the beginning of this administration that this is white people's fight, and I stand by that. Black people can help, other people can help, but this is their fight because they are the ones who put him in office. As the saying goes, that was the last straw. Well, I think they're doing some last straw stuff now in this administration, and white people realize that if they don't stand up and do something, it's only going to get worse because black people are standing down. So black people are not out there in the streets fighting and, trying to make any changes because black people can't do it alone. White people have to do this. If they lead the way, I think other people will join them, but they've got to lead the way. Now, this whole thing about Jimmy Kimmel is a test. And I think they're standing up this time, and I'm really happy to see it. So they are canceling Disney and ABC. And the cancellation of Disney and ABC subscriptions has been a significant movement, with many people voicing their outrage through social media and petitions. The boycott has been fueled by suspension of Jimmy Kimmel Live and the comments made by Kimmel regarding Charlie Kirk's death. The backlash has led to a change.org petition with nearly 60,000 signatures demanding the return of Kimmel's show. The boycott has also included calls for the cancellation of subscriptions to other Disney owned platforms like ESPN and Hulu. Despite the growing number of cancellations, the long term impact of the boycott remains uncertain, with some analysts suggesting that the backlash might be short-lived and not result in sustained harm to Disney. That's what Target thought. Target thought it was going to be short-lived and then people were going to return back to the store. But now it seems like the CEO has had to resign, and now they're having to do some restructuring over there.
Because apparently they didn't believe that fat meat is greasy. So this is what it is. Disney Plus cancellation page crashes, as it should. Continue to unsubscribe. Continue to cancel all your subscriptions to these places that think that they are going to cancel our free speech. Do it. Cancel those subscriptions. Because as you can see,
ain't capitalism cool?
I canceled mine. I'll have access until October 14th. I barely even signed into my Disney Plus or what, like, it's $15 I can have in my pocket. So, yeah, cancel it.
They're going to see who's really running this country. You can get elected president, but you're still going to have the people to really govern. And it's not a minute too soon. So let's just hope that white people will keep up the fight and we can join them too. Because it's not just about Jimmy Kimmel. It's about suspending free speech. And that's going to affect all of us in the end because people are losing their jobs because of things that they said that somebody didn't like. So this is the best time now to stand up and say, we're not going to take this because it's not right. It's not constitutional. People across the country are calling for a boycott of Disney and Hulu's streaming services after ABC pulled Jimmy Kimmel's show from the air indefinitely on September 17th. Disney is the parent company of ABC. After the decision to suspend Jimmy Kimmel Live was announced, social media users began posting pictures of their cancellation receipts under the hashtag cancel.
You know, I don't feel like waiting till the end of this video. Notice Target is fine, so says American Man. You blacks have no real power. Keep voting Democrat and shut up. Well, here's my response, and this is my plea to the chat. People in the chat, if you think American Man is black, type a 1. If you think he's not black, type a 2, please. Let's just do an informal poll. Is American Man black? Type 1. If you think he is an other, then motherfucker, type 2.
Disney and cancel Disney Plus. Cancel your Disney and ABC
Speak Radio,
subscription
really?
for what they
You
did to
always
Jimmy
have to be
Kimmel.
that
Let
contrarian.
them know how pissed off you are, wrote one user on X. Okay, y'all. Let's see what the white people do.
Hey,
rooting for
badass,
them.
but that's
I am rooting
that's
for
a good
them.
point.
What say you? Thank you for listening and have a good evening.
You know what? Thank you, Lady Belay. I love you, ma'am. Like a mother. You know, you are a great person. Now, here's my point. Now, most people in the chat, with the exception of that truculent speakeasy guy who just has to be different, everyone typed 1 except for guess who? American Man. He's not black. So all I have to say is it's really weird about identity, American Man. Who you think you are may not be the same as how you're perceived. And it gets complicated after that. So, American Man, you're the only one who doesn't think you're black. I think you're black. Everyone thinks you're black except you, American Man. I hope that's a lesson learned. And I don't know how to help you, bro. But hit the dare line if you want to come up and talk about it. I can't promise, like Universal Jones. And Universal Jones is that, dude, I don't want to say the N-word, but that Universal Jones is the soul trained psychologist. I bet he can help you with your identity crisis. This, Universal Jones. I'm not going to even start in on that motherfucking Afro Sheen psychologist. I will not do it. I swear I won't. But damn, I want to. But you know what? We do have to have some discipline. So, yeah, god damn it. All right, let's see if there's anything interesting. And this show is winding up, especially if I need to. Ain't he bold? I don't have on my glasses. I don't think he's bald exactly. Honestly, you have to ask him. He does a show, fool. American Man is a Martian. That's why he put 2. American Man, you're still in the chat. You're the only one who doesn't think you're black. Well, except for Speak Radio, who thinks you're a Martian. See, motherfucker, hit the dare link. The link says dare. If he's black, it would be a 1. Come on. Now, see, Lupin, you know what? You're right about this, but I want to keep it simple for American Man. American Man, you are a black man. When you say the blacks, you're talking about in your dim-witted, very dude. I think you're smart, and let us not doubt. American Man is like one of my best YouTube friends. The guy is simply smart. But dude, stick to what you're good at doing. This social commentary you swear you know a lot about. You are black, son. You know what? My father used to tell me sometimes in my very Tony private school, remember you're black, son. That's what my father used to tell me. And I'm going to pass on my 81-year-old, very wise father. If I had heroes, I don't need heroes because my father is my hero. American Man, remember you're black, son. Don't do the third person. You're separate from black. The white people will remind you. And that is coming from a 60-year-old, and I agree with my father. So, son, everyone knows you're black. Don't say they, say we, bitch. Oh, boy. American Man, put a 1 in the chat if you're still there. I bet he ran. Dude, these motherfucking anti-black blacks are so fucking, they got thin skin and they cry. They cry when you call them out on their bullshit. They cry. They cry. All right, let's see what other stupidity I have here. You know, this actually struck me as interesting. And let me start it from the beginning.
If there's something that they don't want to face in their family, they need to face it. Face it.
And this is for you. This is
look at
dedicated to you, American
You may not
Man.
want to talk to anybody about it, but look at it. We can't change what happened, but we can make it better by connecting with other families. That's what I'm thankful about here. Everybody is connecting with each other, and it's in love, peace, and harmony.
I was curious about about my own history, watching Henry Louis Gates, and I felt like he was talking to me, like through the TV. Like he said, your ancestors are in purgatory, waiting to be discovered.
You got Spencer, he's white. Yeah, I'm looking at Michaels, he's black. How did y'all hook? How did y'all hook? I wanted to know. So now I know. And it's just phenomenal. It's just something. And I'm glad to see it. There's unity among the family. Everybody is with each other.
We decided with this reunion that we wanted to bring
Make sure we brought everybody with the last name Simo here.
or that was connected to the Seminole name here all at one time.
And our family is rooted in South Carolina, but it was also the spot of this heroic migration back to Liberia, West Africa in 1871.
This is the actual testimony, Harriet Summer testimony in the federal Reconstruction trial against the KKK. So I'm gonna read just a little bit of it. It say, the question was, what did they do to you? And this was her answer. She said, well, they were spitting in my face and throwing dirt in my eyes. And when they made me blind, they burst open my cupboard. And after they had got me out the doors, they dragged me into the big road, and they ravished me out of there. So they raped her. They took her in the middle of the road and they raped her. I can only imagine how many other people's ancestors got done like this. She's not the only one.
We think this is a singular story. This is every American story in the South. In 1860, 46% of families enslaved African Americans. And that goes back far enough for white folks. They had the luxury to ignore this. You know, they can look the other way.
Motherfuckers, this is the South I know. It is awesome. Y'all better, the South, has a lot of problems, but y'all, this is the South I know. This is the South at my 97-year-old grandmother-in-law's family reunion. Dude, this is joy. This is we don't give a fuck, we're family. Dude, y'all better get on board. This is what's gonna defeat Trump and Stephen Miller and all the dopey fucking heads like a John Galt. Motherfucker, this is pure joy. And like I said, my grandmother-in-law, those family reunions, nobody gave a fuck. We just like each other.
You can keep on playing. I'm done. That's it. But you can play it on out. Cool.
And I look at those pictures and I thought, wow, what did they go through? That's what I wonder about these. And I'm glad I know what they went through.
Oh,
the shoulders that we're standing on.
boy.
Ooh, that's power.
Stanley is the biggest part of the South's problem. Motherfucker, you do know that the S in South should be capitalized.
Thomas Peters was
fucking
embarking on a
illiterate
dangerous
white
voyage.
boy.
But by the time the ship left Nova Scotia,
No, you know what? I'm gonna let this play. Well, this is PBS. I better not. I need to run this through. Pony boy,
Everybody is with each other.
We decided with
a superior white America is a white country, a white man's country, and you don't even know how to speak your own native tongue. Dude, I'm better at you better than you in English. What the fuck is wrong with you, pony? Stop embarrassing your white race.
with this reunion.
This is seriously stupid. I love teasing me some dumb white boys. You want to stay here for more, Pony? You need a mic to come here and run interference.
We aren't the highest paid.
And here's another dumbass. I bet hopefully Lupin is still here. You will be amazed at this.
People on average. We don't go into trades that much either. We aren't going into these things. So let's say you do give the Black culture reparations. More than likely, do you think they're going to use them to? First of all, I don't even know how you can financially give 13 million people a sustainable or a substantial reparation without it crashing the United States economy. Nonetheless, let's act like money doesn't exist and we can just give everyone $100,000 who's African American. Give 13 million people $100,000. This will probably just be spent on clothes and shoes because that's what we've been spending them on. I'm not trying to have a stereotype. That's just what we spend our money on. We don't go into these fields. And we've been given resources and we just don't use said resources to go into higher paying things for substantial and long lasting change. But let me know what you guys think. Let's continue this.
You know, some of the traumas and problems they have are of their own making. I acknowledge that. Thankfully, I was raised away from all that, 2 loving parents. And
that's the greatest thing that you are, one of the, if not the greatest. And that's my hope for every child, Black, white, or Asian, to have 2 parents. That is a ticket to success. Please continue.
But the example I wanted to use was the 2 Tulsa survivors. They tried to, they're aged, over 100 years old. They've tried to sue the Oklahoma government for reparations for their lost property. And they were actually denied reparations. And to me, when I read about that, because that was kind of the test to see, like, okay, they say reparations shouldn't go to people who weren't directly affected. Well, here we have 2 people who were directly affected, who were there, and they were still denied reparations. So to me, that kind of confirmed that it was never about who was directly affected or not. To me, it just sounds like there's a bias towards Black Americans.
Okay, I don't know about that instance. I'll look into it. But more broadly, I do want to just repeat the point, and something to think about, you don't have to answer it, that we've spent trillions of dollars on trying to improve the well-being of Black Americans since the 1960s. And actually, Black America is poorer per capita and on average in relation to other groups than it was in the 1960s. So I would argue it's actually not a resource or a money thing. It's a values thing. And the values, unfortunately, that are predominantly in the Black community right now
white
are
boys like Charlie
quasi-suicidal.
Kirk does. See, I don't know about Tulsa. I don't know about Tulsa. The motherfucker sits up here telling Black people that, hey, it's a culture thing, and the motherfucker literally doesn't know Black history. Brian Nichols, you love you some moron white boys, and the rest of you Palomino. I'll look into Tulsa. Ooh, never heard of it. But let me make a larger point. Black people are poor. Motherfucker, if Tulsa this is amazing. If Jim Crow hadn't happened, if Tulsa hadn't happened, if Wilmington hadn't happened, if Bruce's Beach in California hadn't happened, if Utah, Alabama hadn't happened, if motherfucking I can't remember the name of the town that's drowned by Lake Lanier, Rosewood. See, dumb white boys pretend they don't know shit. Well, I'll look into it. Motherfucker, no, you won't. This is why I have a whole problem with people like Palomino Ricky Z or Palomino 1 or whoever the fuck he is right now. Fucking Brian Nichols. I don't know what color Brian Nichols is. I think his race is just stupid. Your race, Brian Nichols, is ignorant. Go and love you. Love you some Be Brave. Love you some John Galt. They're as stupid as Charlie Kirk. Whoa, never heard. Well, I don't know about Palomino, but Stanley's room is messy. Dude, there are a bunch of fucking idiots who just pretend they don't know shit, and it's scarier if they actually don't know shit. Palomino, you just know how to change your account so I don't just fucking ban your dumbass. Dude, you are the skid and you are greasing it. Goddamn right, I'm attacking him, Kelvin. Am I hurting your feelings, Dr. Kelvin? What's up, Lawrence? What's up, A-Dub? How you doing? Good to see you. Motherfucker, I go in on whites every day. But see, people like, people like Kelvin. And Kelvin, you are a good young man, a smart young man. Please take this as not a direct attack, but people like Donald Trump and Charlie Kirk, they depend on people being ignorant. Oh, if Charlie Kirk doesn't know about Topa, is it called Topa or Tulsa? Motherfucker, dude, these white boys like Palomino and wannabe white boys like Brian Nichols, they're just worshiping stupidity and white mediocrity. The white mediocre male is why America is failing. And we just heard from Lady Boulay, and it's her opinion, but I absolutely agree. Black people just need to let these fucking mediocre white boys fight it out and stay out of their way. We've done a civil war. We've done a civil war, and black people participating, fighting for their freedom didn't work. Then there was Jim Crow. Let the white boys fight it out. And, black people know how to fucking survive this white mediocrity, because whoever wins is just going to be a little bit less mediocre than a loser. Motherfucker, I got to replay this. Charlie Kirk never heard of Tulsa, yet he feels comfortable talking about black culture. What a goddamn arrogant prick.
Towards Black Americans.
Okay, I don't know about that instance. I'll look into it. But more broadly, I do want to just repeat the point, and something to think about. You don't have to answer it. That we've spent trillions of dollars on trying to improve the well-being of Black Americans since the 1960s. And actually, Black America is poorer per capita and on average in relation to other groups than it was in the 1960s. So I would argue it's actually not a resource or a money thing. It's a values thing. And the values, unfortunately, that are predominantly in the Black community right now are quasi-suicidal.
Fair point. But yeah, basically, I just wanted you to. I didn't know if I was going to change your mind, but it's something I wanted you to think about.
I'll research the example that you gave, and thank you for watching our content and being a supporter.
Definitely.
Would you like a hat?
Signed hat?
Thank you. Yes.
Bro, Charlie Kirk is 100% right on this, and a lot of people don't talk about it because they don't want to hurt people's feelings, but he's right. He's really, really right. Like, we just don't value certain things. I'm not saying we don't value anything, because obviously that's not true. The Black community values a lot of things. It's just when it comes to finances and marriage and a nuclear household and college or trade or a career, a 40-year long career, it's not a super popular thing worldwide for Black culture. It's just not. I don't even know if it is for other cultures. I'm just speaking about Black culture. It's just not a thing. And if we did that, we would just be in a better financial position. Until we do that, we won't be in a better financial position, and that's just the truth. But nonetheless, let me know what you guys think about this. My name is LFR Jojo, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
This is what happens. This is what happens when little masters in electrical engineering boy doesn't get taught or get exposed to American history. Such a silly boy. He is the next John Galt. Dude. I don't even know. He obviously has never heard of Reconstruction. There were Black senators. There were Black congressmen. There were Black local officials, and then it got shut down, god damn it, in 1877. And if your argument is, ooh, it's not 1877, dude, America has never been good at reinventing a wheel. Okay, the same attitudes in the South, especially. And I argue that actually the North is more racist in some ways than the South. That's a detail anyone who dares come up here, I can argue that point. But dude, America had its chance. And then there was the Dunning School. Dude, this is what happens with a patriotic education. It's not a real education. Motherfucker, there were elected officials, there were black people doing just fine. But then white people in the South got all mad. And it was the Be Brave class that actually got all pissed off. Dude, this ignorant young man needs to do some reading, and fuck you. Yes, he needs to read a book. That is my recommendation. Or maybe a girlfriend who is smarter than he is about some things. So sad to see. You're Lupin, you may be old enough to remember a mind is a terrible thing to waste. You can be a plumber like American Man and doesn't consider American Man, literally everybody thinks you're black except for you. So you can be a plumber. This kid has a master's in electrical engineering. It does not matter. Ignorance. See, here's the deal. The technical skills are one thing. You can be good, but you literally have to understand, like, you can't be a W.E.B. Du Bois only or a Booker T. Washington only. You have to be both in 2025. So Anton, good to see you. And Lupin, yeah, I'm on a little bit of a rant. But god damn it, I hate seeing stupid black people. We're the demographic that are least we don't fare well if we don't understand American history. So we don't have a talent for managing money and all that shit. Reparations isn't about what we'll do with the money, bitch. If you win the lottery, they don't tell you how to spend the money. They just fucking you won and give it to them. This fucking what is it called? This morality politics, or this weird politics. Well, they'll just waste it anyway. Doesn't matter. It's owed. Period. And this little boy who is gone, apparently he went to a quote black college. Dude, every person at a black college, definitely African American history of some sort should definitely be a prerequisite. This little engineer boy, I'm scared for him. Reading is fundamental. Oh, you are so right, Lupin. So anyway, let's see what else. And once I put my pizza in the oven, and I'm doing it a little along, I got the vegetables. All I need is some cheese on it now and stick it in the oven. This wonderful show has to come to an end at some point. The Dare link is up there. And I think I'm just going to call it Dare from now on. I'm not going to call it a link or panel link. It's just going to be, I dare your dumb ass to come up. It's the Dare link from now on, folks. I dare you to come up here. So let's see what we got. because I actually do have some things that I've been saving up. Charlie Kirk debates Bernie Sanders. Ooh, that could be interesting. Let's have a look at this. I remember Turning Point used to actually do a debate night. And we're not going to watch all of it, but I'm kind of curious.
Welcome to another episode of Debate Night. We're joined by founder of Turning Point USA,
Now,
Charlie
if you
Kirk,
know who
and former press
Brianna
secretary to
Joy
Bernie Sanders,
Gray
journalist
is,
and co-host of Bad Faith
she's
podcast,
a
Brianna
Harvard-trained
Joy
lawyer.
Gray. Tonight's topic is systemic racism in America.
And
I'll
Charlie
start with
Kirk
you,
will
Brianna. Can you start
overtalk
with your
her,
opening
if I
statement,
recall.
please?
Sure. Well, thank you, Charlie, for the invitation. I'm glad
Thank
to
you for
be
accepting.
here. Look, there are a lot of things that people struggle with in this country every day.
Motherfucker. Hey, CKJ3.
40% of Americans, even before
It's
this pandemic and
literally
the economic crisis that
a
has accompanied it,
canard of an argument.
couldn't respond to a $400 emergency. If we think of what that means, and we think of all of the emergencies that can come up that exceed $400 in cost, whether it's
By the
making
way,
rent,
Brianna
whether
is
it's
a
medical
progressive.
bill, whether it's
She
bailing
doesn't
someone out of
tend to
jail,
like to
you
look
can
at
imagine a lot of
race. She
circumstances
wants
that
to
are really
be
life-changing
class.
if you can't
Not
come
exactly a
up with that $400. And I
essentialist,
think
but
I just wanted to start by
she
saying
looks
that
at
because sometimes I
life,
think the conversations that
American
we
life,
have, especially kind
through
of
class.
in our professional context on the internet, where there's a lot of different incentives to talk about a lot of different things, sometimes miss the forest for the trees. And so why I
Did
think
she really,
conversations about
Lucan?
systemic
Well, she's
racism
probably
are ultimately
right.
important is because
Neither
it's
is
one
Tim Pool,
factor
from what I hear.
among the many, the tapestries of things that are causing people not to be able to fully maximize their ability in our society. And I think people across the political spectrum talk a lot about freedom. It's one of our founding ideals as Americans. But I think often we talk about the freedom to do what we want affirmatively and not the freedoms from not, the restrictions that come when you aren't able to have your basic needs met. Have your basic housing needs, basic food needs, basic education needs, the things that you need to succeed. And for some quadrant, some cohort of Americans, systemic racism has been a barrier. And we need to talk about systemic racism because in a lot of people's imaginations, racism exists as, a bad guy in a Klan's hood and these kind of stereotypes, very explicitly denying people service, explicitly denying people a right to use the bathroom, the kind of racism that we understand from the 1960s. What we understand exists today is the aftershocks of a lot of those systems that were in place, not just interpersonal racism that existed at the time, but also the laws on the books that had real effects in terms of how people were able to grow and aggregate wealth at that time, and which has implications for the generations that have come since. So if you think about someone like myself, who's a relatively young person whose parents were born before the civil rights era, were born in the civil rights era before civil rights were secured for Black Americans in this country. We're not talking about something long, long ago and far, far away. We're talking about laws in the books that prevented my relatives who served in wars from getting the same benefits in terms of low interest GI loans to buy property that other Americans, that white Americans got. And that has a trickle down effect in terms of how much wealth has been amassed by my community as compared to others. And I think it's not about blaming people. It's not about hierarchies of oppression. It's just about understanding that this is how the world was, and snapping our fingers and getting rid of those prohibitive laws isn't going to change the effects of those prohibitive laws unless we do so affirmatively.
Thank you, Brianna. Can we move on to Charlie?
Yeah, I'll make it short. I don't think systemic racism exists. So the burden of proof's on you. There's racism, individual racist, it's disgusting, reprehensible. We'll agree on that. But the systems themselves are not racist. There's nothing that I can do that you can't do. You went to Harvard. It's pretty awesome. I didn't. So that's not a racist country. So yeah, the burden's on you to prove it.
Charlie, is it your belief that if there is one example of something, that an anomalous example proves the rule?
No, not always, but can you name one example?
Of systemic racism?
Yeah.
So what did you think about the example I brought up in my opening remarks, the example of housing discrimination and redlining?
Like redlining? Yeah. So
with redlining?
You know Thomas Sowell's treatise on redlining?
I don't.
Yeah, you should read it.
What does it say? Are you able to tell me?
Yeah,
in this
it's
moment?
actually right here. He said, redlining, do you know that whites were turned down for mortgages more than Asians?
I'm unclear what relevance that has
Because
to
it
the
wasn't
white-
racially based. The redlining myth, according to Thomas Sowell, which I'm sure you believe in, says, quote, nor did either the mainstream media or political leaders ever mention the fact that black-owned banks turned down black mortgage loan applicants at least as often as white-owned banks did. Why were blacks turning down their own people?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking
Obviously
about
you don't, because this is
well,
the
Charlie,
facts.
I would like to be very specific here. I'm
I was
talking
just
about,
very specific.
So I'm talking about the GI Bill, which allowed people who had served in our wars, including a lot of Black Americans, to come back and
No,
get
you're talking
low,
about redlining, right? So this is
Well,
redlining.
no, this is connected to redlining.
No, which one do you want to talk about? GI Bill or redlining?
If you allow me to explain, this is connected to redlining.
Okay.
And I guess you don't understand that, but I'm happy to explain it to you right now if you just let me get this out. I promise you it'll be worth the effort. The GI Bill gave low interest loans to people who had served in the war, right? And those loans were issued they were federally backed loans. So the banks would issue to people at a low interest rate so that they could buy homes and generate what we now understand to be the basis of middle class wealth in this country. What ended up happening was the process of redlining was that banks said, oh, we're only going to issue loans for you to buy in certain neighborhoods.
Right, black banks.
All banks.
Right, so why did
Charlie,
black banks do that?
The overwhelming majority of issuers in
No,
this
you got to
country.
answer the question. Why did black banks do that?
I will answer your question. But what I'm talking about is the overwhelming majority of issuers, just like today, even more so back then, the overwhelming majority of issuers were white-owned banks. And those banks redlined communities where they said, we will not issue to people who live in these communities. Now, what ended up happening, what that meant for Black people, was because of what's called a restrictive covenant, which meant that in the law, in the covenant that attached to the land for a lease, many of them precluded Black people from buying in those neighborhoods. So basically what happened was banks would only lend to people and give those low interest loans to people who were allowed to live in white neighborhoods, which meant that systemically, Black people were not allowed, weren't able to take advantage of that same low interest loan program that enabled so many white people who ordinarily would not have been able to afford a house because they fought and served in our wars to do so. Now, how many Black banks are in America, and how many Black banks were in America in the 1960s,
if there's even one example,
Charlie?
that's the question.
No, because
but blacks were discriminating against themselves, and whites were being discriminated more than Asian Americans.
This is what's so fascinating.
Let me answer this question. Why was
did
Black?
you want me to answer your question about?
Well,
Black
you're not.
bank
You're dodging and you're dancing.
No, I'm
so
happy to.
Very bluntly.
Let the record reflect that I'm happy to answer your question about Black owners. My point is that
answer the question.
Before we started this conversation, Charlie, you assured me that.
Let me make one point. Thomas Sowell, and I hope people will share this. Thomas Sowell is the worst thing to ever happen to Black America. He couldn't teach. He ran away in like 1969 because the Black Power students didn't think he was down, so he just fucking ran. He's not a historian. He's not a sociologist. He's not. Dude, worst thing to happen to Black America is Thomas Sowell. Soul Brothers is what we got. Thomas, John Galt, who can't even, he's so ashamed of his real name. And I know why. He's so ashamed of his real name, he has to name himself for an Ayn Rand character. Ayn Rand was a pure-blooded racist. Who else? You know what? I'm gonna give CT a break, but he's in that group. But you know, CT's okay. Motherfucking Be Brave has never read Thomas Sowell. I'm sure of that. Dude, y'all keep quoting Thomas Sowell. The white boys like Charlie Kirk have talked about Thomas Sowell, and this woman knows about 3 times more than Charlie Kirk. And the best he can do is what a Tyrone does, just fucking flood the zone with bullshit. Because you haven't read. He's read some Thomas Sowell. I guarantee you he read the Cliff Note version. Dude, dumbass white boys like Charlie Kirk, mediocre white males, are why America is failing. Okay, we need better white people. You're not going to tell me that 60% of a politician of a population, motherfucker, black people couldn't sink this country if they tried. Okay, motherfucking a goddamn racist like Be Brave saying, "Oh, black culture, oh, America's gonna end because of black culture." Motherfucker, Be Brave is so fucking stupid. He can't even do a show every day. And John Galt, oh, Be Brave. What Brave says. John Galt is so drunk and stupid. I honestly believe that the motherfucker, half his brain is rotted away. Be Brave. This motherfucker has a master's degree and is supposedly some sort of highfalutin software developer, and he thinks an outhouse builder is accomplished. Motherfucker, John Galt went and dug deep and found a picture of me in my messy room. Well, motherfucker, that's like 3 years ago. And it was the first time, if I recall the picture, it's the first time I ever even went on CT's show. And the only reason I cammed up is CT would not let me up. CT used to have a thing about, oh, you got to cam up. So I did. It was messy. But as I said earlier in a post that I posted to YouTube, I can clean up my room, but John Galt cannot fix easily his low moral character. I can clean up my goddamn room. Now, I have some funnier things to say that would really be hot takes, but I'll leave it there. John Galt, my room is clean 3 years later. It's perfectly fine. And you're still a fucking monster. You're abusive to your tenants. You think it's funny. You're a fucking drinking and smoking schmuck. So strike me, bitch. I know it's coming. Dude, I've got your threat. I got it screenshotted, you bitch. And when you try to strike, I will literally have that and go, hey, YouTube, the motherfucker pre-planned it. It's vindictive, just like the little woman. Motherfucker. Well, don't let me get started on John Galt. He's a woman, frankly. And, if you drink a lot of alcohol, it tends to kind of neutralize the testosterone. Motherfucker, he is ruled by beer, fucking weed, and estrogen right now. That's why he does that little dance.
It would not be pugilistic
It's
in
not.
nature.
I'm asking you to answer a
And
question, and you're not doing that.
the question is, how many black banks are in America at the time issuing those kinds of loans? Charlie, at the end of the day,
So you're not answering.
if you
I got
can
it. That's fine. No, it's okay.
Charlie,
So-
just answer my question to you, which came first.
It's probably a
actually.
low percentage, but Thomas Sowell's scholarship, which is a lot
Charlie,
more extensive
that's
than
a
yours,
logical
Thomas
says
Sowell's
this.
Just because you
scholarship.
can find one
Oh my
counterexample.
Do you know who
God,
Thomas
this
Sowell is?
Of course I
Who
do.
is
He's
he?
a black conservative
brainwashed.
public intellectual who a lot
Thomas
of
Who
people
won a
respect.
Nobel laureate for his
Charlie,
research on this.
Charlie,
That's a big deal.
if you want to have a debate with Thomas Sowell, or if Thomas Sowell wants to have a debate with me, I'd be happy to do that. But I think that we two here can sit here as people with the ability to reason.
No,
and,
I agree,
and think
but I'm going to
without-
trust Sowell more than you.
without-
I'm sorry. It's like, has
Well,
he
then
actually
why-
lived through this?
Well, why did you ask me here if you weren't interested in me explaining
Because
to you
I would
my
think that
perspective on the world?
you would at least have some response to this, which you don't. And that's fine.
Well, no,
Just
Charlie,
say you don't.
Charlie, if we're going to move forward, we're going to have to get back past this basic logical fallacy that you keep encountering.
Which one is that?
Which is that if one counterexample of the thing that satisfies your argument exists in the world, you seem to think that the gestalt of human existence doesn't matter.
No, there's a lot more
So
than
if
one
I can
example.
find, there are hardly any black banks in America today, Charlie, but you think that the
Why do you think
existence
that
of
is?
one black bank in 1963, who according to you, based on
it's
ephemera,
not according to me.
discriminated against
No.
a black person,
First of all, you're getting way too worked
Charlie,
up. You are.
undermines the entire reality
No.
of a white banking system that systemically did not
So
issue
let
loans.
me ask you another question, though.
Did you know, Charlie, that in 1947, There were 3,200 VA guaranteed loans in a random state, let's say Mississippi, and only 2 of them were issued to non-white borrowers.
So
and it's not just the South.
Let me
in
ask
the
you a
North,
question, though.
In New
So
York and New Jersey,
why is it
there were 67,000 of these loans, and only 100 of those 60,000 went
Right.
to non-white borrowers.
So
why do you think that was, Charlie?
Well, so let me ask you a question. First of all, of course, it's partially racism, partially structural in the sense not that it's
Okay, so we have
inequality.
structural racism. So I don't understand
no,
what
it's
the
not.
argument is.
No, it's not. It's also because that blacks did not have their own capital accounts.
No.
It's also because of this.
No, it's not.
Let me
These
ask
are
you a
GI
question.
That's why we're talking about the GI
Let me ask you,
Bill,
why
Charlie.
is it that black
Capital
incomes
account,
increased while redlining was also prevalent? Black incomes increased faster
See,
than white incomes.
What does income have to
I've
do?
learned
Everything.
No,
If
Charlie.
redlining was so terrible, why were blacks
I
getting
you
richer
don't-
than white?
I have learned the hard way that motherfuckers like Charlie Kirk or John Galt or Be Brave, if you say, hey, I can give you a book to read about it, a book? I learned everything I need to know on YouTube. See, poor Brianna Joy Gray, and I think she is an awesome woman. But dude, why she even agreed to debate this fucking barnacle-brained fucker is beyond me. I'm sure she was good faith. Charlie don't want to hear facts. Charlie just want to win. Charlie just want to win. Win. Oh, fuck all that, King Shenard. I don't give a fuck. John is on his own. Let the depravity take hold. He's got what's her name? Ponder. He's got Princess Ponder to hold it down for him. And she won't push back. That motherfucker is a degenerate, deadbeat dad. But she won't ever tell him this. The reason he got pissed off at me is I wasn't shy about telling him. I am what John Galt wants to be. Sweet equity? You mean sweat equity, right? So anyway, you know what? It doesn't matter. It is what it is. And Admiral, I know, but it'll be okay. You know, I will build this channel one subscriber at a time. Might take 8 years, motherfuckers. Let's see. But you know what? My subscriber rate is up in the last 28 days by like, I don't know, at a 50% rate. So it'll be fine. We will survive. How do you know you're not putting people out of their housing by selling these fool's puts? Okay, hopefully that's not to Brianna Joy Gray. So the pizza is in the oven.
Whites
I don't
and
think
30s.
you're
I forgot to set the
understanding.
Answer the
timer
question.
on.
Why were
Linda.
blacks getting
You
richer
don't-
than the whites?
You don't understand. You don't understand. It seems like what redlining is.
No, I do.
What? No, Charlie. Your ability to buy a house is not Is not the same thing
So
as
let
your
me ask
ability
you, so-
to earn a higher
So
income.
your grandparents
your
were
house
harmed by
wealth-
redlining, is that right?
My great grandparents
So
were. Yeah.
how'd you get to Harvard if it was so awful? Because if systemic racism is real, well, you went to the best school in the world. Like that doesn't make any sense.
You're saying that because racism exists, because I went to Harvard, racism can't exist.
No, I'm asking you a very simple question. If
No,
redline was so
no,
detrimental, how'd you get to Cambridge?
What is the relevance? Don't dodge the relevance.
No,
of your
it's very
question,
relevant.
Charlie.
Obviously,
The
you're
reason-
arguing against your own story. Like,
No, I'm not.
only in America's only in a country as unracist
No.
America could someone like you, who says it's so racist and redlining, also go to Harvard, the best school on the planet.
Do you believe that during Reconstruction there was no racism? Do you believe that before the
How
end of
many
the Civil...
acres did slaves get
Wait a
at
minute, Charlie.
post-Civil War?
You're-
19
Charlie,
million
with all due
acres, blacks
respect,
got.
you accused me of interrupting you and not answering the question. How many? Do you believe there was racism prior to the end of the civil rights movement and prior to basically during Reconstruction after the end of the?
Of course there was. Do I think it actually had an
Do you know
impact?
that there were black people who went to Harvard during that period? Do you think that
also the
racism
first
didn't
black
exist
senators
because
that-
black people didn't go? That black people went to
that's not the
Harvard during that
argument.
period.
The argument is
But
that America
that's
became
your
progressively
argument,
less
Charlie.
racist. You're the one that's focusing on race.
Wait.
I'm not.
No, Charlie, you
And
asked me to have a conversation about race, but I am no racial expert. I'm a
you
I'm a
gotta
leftist who talks
calm
about
down.
socialism.
You're getting way too worked
No,
up.
Charlie,
but
don't also do that. Look,
you are.
I would be happy to come here and not talk about race. In fact, my whole like career in writing is talking about a lot of racial overreaches on the left, critiquing the way that identity politics is used to have hierarchies of oppression in a way that ignores class as a key metric that cuts through communities. That's my whole thing. Why you asked me to come here and talk about race is a decision on you. Please don't put
because
that on
you
me.
believe in a mythology. That's why you believe in something that's akin to Zeus or Hercules. I mean, you believe in something that doesn't exist and never will, which is systemic racism. You're living proof at how unracist America is.
And apparently so is W.E. Du Bois.
Moving to the first question, since we didn't get to it, Brianna, is America systemically racist?
Well, there you go.
There's systemic racism, of course, in America. There's systemic poverty. There's a lot of, look, I think we should probably start by talking about the word systemic, what the word systemic means. It means that we're not any longer talking about the realm of this person was mean to me, this person didn't give me a job because they didn't like the cut of my jib, or they didn't like that I was a woman, or they didn't hire me because I was pregnant, or any number of things that go on in people's lives. Those kind of one-off instances of oppression, discrimination, of course exist for people who are members of protected classes and people who aren't members of protected classes. I could not hire you because I don't like your shirt, and there's nothing the law can do about that. But of course that would exist, but then we wouldn't call that systemic oppression, even if we would call that wrong. What we mean when we say systemic is that we have institutions in our country, whether it's something like our institution of laws, whether it's our prison system, whether it's our education
Stop
system.
trying to
And
teach
because
this
we're human
dumb
beings,
white
and
boy,
because we're flawed
Brianna.
as
You cannot save this dumb white boy. We know what happens. Dude, why is she even taking the time? Look, the best example I can think of systemic racism is John Galt. He is so ashamed of his given name that this motherfucker can't use it. Dude, systemic racism is John Galt, urban landlord. Honestly. Now, Brianna obviously doesn't know about John, but I do. Systemic racism created John Galt.
putting together these systems, because there's always room to perfect the systems that we have made by our own human fallible design. There are often the same
Hopefully someone clipped that.
biases and interests that we have are baked into those systems. And it's not about someone necessarily sitting around nefariously saying, oh, I'm going to
Oh,
get you,
Lupin,
sucker.
it
But the
is
reality is when you
know
look
what, Lupin?
at the way the world is designed, and
I
outcomes aren't
mean,
always
I probably, Lupin, I probably won't even be able to finish this. Maybe I'll finish it in the morning. This is the arrogance of Charlie Kirk's arrogance. Now, as I said, Charlie Kirk came from money. So, dude, people like Donald Trump and people like Charlie Kirk think that, oh, I took my daddy's 100,000 and created a big old, I'm a billionaire now. Motherfucker, you wouldn't be a billionaire if daddy didn't give you that 100,000. Give them a leg up and they think they built it themselves. Simply not true. But this white male arrogance bullshit. Who was it? Was it JD Vance? Who should know better? Because he came from white trash roots and he's totally forgotten his origin story. I read Hillbilly Elegy. Yeah, this motherfucker has totally forgotten his roots, his roots.
indicative of a problem,
I
but
agree.
sometimes they are. And so when you see something like, for instance, regardless of the race of the perpetrator, regardless of the race of the criminal, you are 4 times more likely to get the death penalty if the victim is white versus that the victim is black. Now, this is regardless if the person who did the killing was white or black. If you kill a white person, you're more likely to get the death penalty than a black person. This is an interesting thing to think about. Here's one that isn't explicitly about racial bias. It's about class bias that's built into our criminal justice system. We have a system that says if you get arrested and charged with a crime, but not convicted, innocent until proven guilty, many people are able to get out on bail. And your bail amount is tethered to, and bears some relationship to the nature of the crime. Sometimes you're not going to be released regardless because you're considered to be too dangerous. But many people are released based on an amount of money, and the people who wait outside, their bail is set, and the people who wait outside of prison happen to be people who can come up with $500, and the people who wait inside of prison, even for minor offenses like hopping a turnstile or something like that, are the people whose family couldn't come up with those small amounts. So we have a two-tiered system that we can say wasn't designed to hurt poor people. It wasn't designed to hurt people who are disproportionately poor, who are Black and Latino, but it has the effect of saying you get to be out of jail depending on whether or not your parents or your boyfriend or your friend or whomever happens to have $500. And some people would say that's evidence that the system was poorly designed to really take into account the real life realities of the world. So yes, do I think that systems like that exist? Obviously they do.
Okay.
I'll let you react.
So is
to that.
America systemically racist?
Mhm.
No, we're the least racist nation ever to exist.
Well, those things aren't also mutually
Well,
exclusive.
both are true. We're not systemically racist.
Another
We're
logical
also-
fallacy, Charlie.
Well, I'm
I gotta
saying two
say.
independent true things. So America is not systemically racist. Also, we're the least racist country ever to exist in the history of the world. Can you say two true things in a row?
I'm not sure. I'd have to
Go back to Harvard. Yeah.
Do you have a little chip on your shoulder about Harvard there,
No, I'm
Charlie?
impressed because it's like you're
Are
this
you impressed?
amazing contradiction. It's like we have to talk about systems of
What's the
oppression.
contradiction?
Your whole life. It's like you focus on systemic racism, and yet you should be talking about empowerment and prosperity, and you should be talking about how awesome this country is.
Have you heard of
because you went
Horatio
to
Alger?
Yeah,
Have
I
you
know
read
all
a
about
Dickensian
Horatio
story? Like
Alger. I'm just saying though, like
the world is full of people,
the tone,
Charlie.
your whole political philosophy, I would think, would be one about gratitude and uplifting people, not about like identifying these mythological systems because of like some weird statistic. Because you say, well, someone who has the death penalty, who like they kill a white victim versus a black victim, like that.
Well, Charlie,
that's not exactly what I would focus my political career on.
It's not
like,
what I focus my political career on.
but
But you didn't
you
ask
used
me
it.
here to discuss what I focus my political career on. I would love to talk about class issues in America, but that's not the topic of this.
No, I mean,
debate
I think that's actually more helpful and interesting. My whole
Let
thing on
me,
this, the race thing is it's a
let me make
distraction
a
against
point
the real
here.
problems in our country.
This is literally B. Brave's argument. Black people, if you went to Harvard, you live like kings. Brianna, you live like a king. There's no racism. Even if I treat you like shit on my own show, you went to Harvard. How'd you do that if racism exists? Dude, this motherfucker is a monster. Just like John Galt. And I'm going to keep beating that drum. Okay, cool, Lupin. I will. As a matter of fact, I'll show it tomorrow.
Country, we're not a racist country. The
But then,
systems
Charlie,
aren't racist
why
to
did
their
you
core.
design this debate this way? Because we
No,
could,
because
we
I-
could be talking about
You know
all
why?
of those issues.
Because
This is
instead-
your, this is your,
Charlie,
Well,
I don't have this conversation on my
defending the position.
platforms.
So I let you talk a couple minutes uninterrupted. I would have loved
I'll
to
let
have done
you talk,
kind of like this
black
cooperative
woman.
eulogy
I'll let you
of
talk,
race politics in
negress.
America. But you are saying that the systems are racist, and so I'm going to push back on that.
Well, you
So-
asked me if there was systemic racism. You didn't ask me
No, that's
if
fine. I know
you
I
didn't
did.
ask me if there are opportunities in America for Black people. You didn't ask me a single thing about how actually I have achieved what I've achieved in this country. You didn't ask me what I do love about America. You didn't ask me why I choose to live here, even though I spent much of my life abroad elsewhere. You asked me questions to point it to. You asked me what is my critique of America, so I gave it to you.
Okay, that's
and if you
fine.
want to talk about all the beautiful things I
Well-
love about springtime in Washington D.C., I'm happy to
We'll,
talk
we
about
can
that
go a
as
level
well.
deeper, but there's just no evidence America has any form of systemic racism. Again, I'll leave it to you to prove the point.
Charlie,
Yes.
moving on to the next question. How much does the two-parent household
Charlie,
affect
you're a
social
dumb white
disparities
boy.
in America?
Let's move on.
Quite a lot.
I agree.
We agree.
Oh, that's
I mean, I could go through some numbers, but yeah, I think
I
that's.
mean, it's obviously true, right? We live in a country where no longer can people support themselves on a single income. And every metric in the world you want to look at says there's an advantage to having two parents in the household, not just for the income benefits, but for the social benefits of having that as well.
Can I ask a question though? And I don't mean this combative or adversarially, but like, just do you think that's a better indicator of outcomes in, let's just say, the Black community than discrimination or racism?
Well, I think we should be asking ourselves why there aren't more two-parent households in the Black community. And if you look at what single parenthood is correlated to, one of the biggest correlations is to poverty. So you're 3 times less likely to get married if you are poor. And I know that you've talked about this in the past, and I think that there's a real there about the ways that how we structure social programs have really disincentivized people if your partner is a low-income earner from getting with that low-income earner. So we're talking about a bunch of people who are in poverty. The average a yearly income for someone who's earning a $7.50 minimum wage is something like in the teens, $15,000. It's under $20,000. And if you are receiving an average of approximately $20,000 in social benefits, that will be taken away because we designed our social system to say you only get these benefits if you remain single.
Well, I totally agree with that.
Of course, it's going to disincentivize certain kinds of behavior. Your answer is to say, let's get rid of the social benefits
not all
altogether.
of it, but I mean,
my solution would be to
that's not
redesign
totally
the program so you don't penalize people from getting married and having an opportunity to grow their wealth and get off the ground and having a slightly higher threshold for where those benefits.
No, I actually have more of a newer view on this, conservative view, where I think we should help people have children in monogamous relationships, financially or otherwise. But no, I totally agree. I think you and I could talk about class a lot, and I would love to do that. But let me ask you a question. Do you think like the hyper focus of like race in our national conversation detracts from having that kind of class-based discussion?
Sometimes. I think that there's a way to talk about race that
my
is
theory on this.
painfully super.
And I think Brianna, this is 3 years ago, going on Turning Point is kind of, gonna bring her some recognition. And we all, as YouTube content creators or whatever, we want the recognition. I think this was a bad decision on her part. Charlie Kirk is an absolute dolt in this particular venue. And you know what? She should have just asked, hey, look, let's do this on neutral territory. I've seen Charlie's debate show before. He literally, he's an asshole on his show because he knows this is a performance for his audience. And I would just have to do, I think, now I can't say, unfortunately, I won't be invited there anytime soon. But if invited, say by Erica, nope, not going. I'll just have to, forego the pleasure. So, let's see.
Superficial, and which focuses on the grievances of, frankly, elite minorities more than the substantive
So what do you mean
issues.
by that? I'm just curious.
So, for example, during the campaign cycle, there was a real spurt of attention directed toward the issue of the maternal health gap. So, the maternal mortality gap in this country means that Black babies have really high mortality rates that are comparable, frankly, to some much less developed countries in the world.
Third world, sure.
And people were concerned about that. And the story got highlighted in some part because Serena Williams had a very high risk pregnancy and almost died. She was complaining about pain and the doctors were ignoring her. And she ended up having, I think, some kind of deep vein thrombosis or some kind of blood clot, basically. I'm not a doctor. And she had some kind of blood clot that if she hadn't really been forceful about it and gotten it checked out, and if she weren't as powerful and rich and privileged as she is, she probably would have died like many women in this country do die. Disproportionately Black women in this country do die. And it's a real problem, right? As a progressive, my focus is to say, what are the biggest determinants of an unequal health treatment in this country? A big one is that we have a two-tiered system, and people who are on our poverty program, Medicaid, tend to not seen as by high quality doctors. They tend to be ignored. They tend to move around a lot and not see the same physicians on a repeat basis. A lot of things that result in them having lower standards of care. Right. And my solution would be to say, while I would love to sit here and give doctors diversity training and magically convince them to not be racist and pay more attention to Serena Williams or whatever, I don't really see that happening. And I don't really see that as the government's role. What we can do is make sure that everybody has a universal same healthcare system so that doctors aren't disproportionately treating poor patients worse off. But the thing about Serena Williams is to say, there are the kinds of issues that get talked about in national attention are those race issues that affect affluent Black people. So in addition to everybody else, but affluent Black people. So what you get is a kind of elite race discourse that's all about, oh, can you touch my hair, and whether or not diversity and inclusion should exist in my law firm and all of this kind of stuff, which isn't necessarily irrelevant, but it is enormously beside the point to the overall majority of Americans.
I'll decide to generally agree. I'll say it's largely irrelevant, but I'll agree that it should be de-emphasized. So name a couple things you think that need to be, like what are non-elite Blacks experiencing that are not being talked about by the top tiers of the left?
Well, if you ask them, if you look at polls on what they prioritize during, let's say, a presidential cycle, it's always the same things that white people are prioritizing. It's education, healthcare, crime, all of the, affordable housing. It's the same stuff, which is why it's so frustrating when you work like I did for a candidate like Bernie Sanders that has a progressive platform that's meaningfully geared to addressing all of those concerns. And then you have the liberal chattering class saying, oh, it's somehow racist because it's not a specifically targeted racist policy. Now, there are some things that exist in the world that I think are explicitly racist in nature. Certain very specific kinds of discrimination. I'd say redressing, redlining is an instance. I've heard you talk before compassionately about what happened to Japanese people during internment, and I think it was right and proper to offer them reparations as a consequence. That has never obviously happened in the context of Black Americans.
Not totally
but
true.
That stuff aside, I think when we have such an intense class disparity in this country, when you have productivity going up enormously from the times in the 1950s and 60s where the workers got such a bigger piece in the pie, when you have back in the 50s and 60s the average worker earning 1 to 30, having a 1 to 30 ratio between them and CEO pay, and today it being 1 to 300 plus, we have a problem there because it's not that Americans are getting lazy. Americans are more productive than ever and working harder than ever, pulling more shifts, and we even have everybody in the workforce now. As we said, people can't afford to have a parent staying at home. And even with all of that, people can't afford the basic kinds of emergencies, and that's a problem.
Yeah, so just a quick correction. We did do a reparation program after Civil War. It was like 19 million acres given to Black Americans, like the size of South Carolina. But I'm actually more interested in what we could substantively dive in here. Like, I agree. I'm tired of talking about race all the time. I really am. I'll be honest.
And what interests you about it?
It interests that someone could defend something so fervently that doesn't exist and look to like a mythological narrative.
Why does it matter? On some level, are you feeding into the kind of superficial
but
conversation about
it's
race?
everywhere. It's in corporations, it's in the military, the CRT is in the classrooms, it's in colleges. So we have to kind of I would like to build a consensus that this overemphasis on these things is wrong.
Well, my approach, when I see people talking about something in a way that seems to be bolstering clicks or like a political narrative, I simply use my platform to redirect and talk about things that are
I have
more
a different view.
substantive.
I think you have to defeat it and destroy it.
So I don't know. I think that it raises a cottage.
This is a tactical issue.
Yeah,
right?
But I think it raises a cottage industry of people who are talking about the existence of something that, frankly, so we obviously disagree that systemic racism exists. But the reason why I don't put my political focus on it isn't because I think it's not worthwhile. If there were a policy, a program, something someone could show me that showed that they could get rid of systemic racism, that there was a class that some doctor could take that would make him, treat Serena Williams's pain in the same way that he would treat a white patient's pain, I would say, great, let's do that. What's the problem? No, great. But that's not the way the world works. And many of these kinds of programs have shown to be very ineffective and a waste of money. And what we do know is all of the things that do work. Okay. To your point about the way social policies are constructed in a way that disincentivizes people from getting married.
I could not agree more.
We could address that. If you want to talk about housing policy, there's also ways in which certain kinds of public housing generate more of an interest in people settling down as opposed to high-rise apartments where people don't have their own,
used to exist, sure.
Exactly, their own little plots to garden in or front yard, a sense of ownership and community. I would love to be having those conversations.
So, but I guess I mean, just more of a curious. Why is the American left not having that conversation?
Well, the American. So we are having a semantic conversation
Well,
now.
I'm asking. That is true, though.
But
right?
I call them left. I want to just distinguish between leftists and liberals.
I mean, I make that distinction all the time. So
I think the American left is
so.
very much having that conversation. I think that liberals, we would agree in our critique that they're having a very superficial conversation that is bogged down in a lot of this cultural racism
look, I mean,
talk.
let me give you an example. Again, I won't agree on the systemic racism thing, but if you're like, regardless of how we analyze things, we should make it easier, not harder, through our government programs to stay married to a single person. Like, why is that not something that, at least in the information I consume, I don't see as a, I mean, like there was a huge emphasis on the systemic racism narrative. Would you agree in the last couple of years? Like,
oh, for sure.
Robin DiAngelo, Kendi. I'm not saying you agree with that stuff. Like, why is that? Like, why is that? Is it just like white liberals that are?
Yeah, it's white liberals.
Can you expand? I'm like just curious. Can you expand on that? Like, I think it's super interesting.
I was watching some of your videos, you know, interviewing kids on college campuses, and I was struck by how, and I don't mean this to attack any of them, but what a poor job they're able to do in articulating why racism exists and racism is wrong. And so I understand why you have the perspective going up against those folks who seem to crumble at the idea that Black people commit more crimes, a disproportionate amount of crimes. Like
which they do.
Yeah, of course. And they know that racism bad. Like, they know in their head racism bad. And so they come to these conversations not wanting to concede a ground that they think is racism, but they don't actually understand what racism is. It's white liberals who have this very superficial understanding of racism. I'm sorry.
No, I totally agree with
That's fostered by
this,
some of these people. Like, no, I don't actually have a problem. Like, so I read Robin DiAngelo's book,
White Fragility,
with the idea of like eviscerating it in an article. And honestly, it was so milquetoast in like a nothing burger that I didn't even have the energy to write about it. Because the thing is, there's a time and a place for a certain kind of a conversation.
The translation,
a white person who's in an office place
and I'm
feels
sorry,
like they don't know how to talk to Black people, and they should read those books.
In time late here, she basically said he doesn't understand anything more about racism than the college students. His hard and fast belief is that racism doesn't exist because they're Blacks at Harvard. And that is such a fucking dunderhead. Dude, this motherfucker is an idiot. And she would do herself a favor just getting up and leaving.
And that's fine. But it has nothing to do with social justice. It has nothing to do with the, George Floyd protests. It has nothing to do with criminal justice reform. It has nothing to do with anything other than interpersonal relationships between upper middle class white people and upper middle class Black people, which is fine. I'm an upper middle class Black person.
No, I know, but like, but I mean, in some ways, I mean, you and I could probably agree on a lot of the class stuff. Like, I'm not a big fan of like Amazon running our entire country, like all this sort of stuff. But do you think that race is used
Amazon
as kind of
runs
like
the
race conversation, whether it be like corporate America giving a bunch of money to BLM, like BLM dominating the conversation, is just like not helpful in some ways. It just puts aside some of these other kind of.
All right, folks, I am getting tired and the pizza's ready. I am out of here. Lupin, we will talk about Byron Donalds tomorrow. I pretty much have the show planned out. It'll be a bunch of news as usual during the week. But I'm going to tell you right now, Kirk was a lightweight. And, but, Trump is a lightweight too. So that's pretty much my analysis so far. So, Dwala, it's good to see you. I'll be back roundabout. I push this back probably around 7:45 in the morning, and I will see you all later.